Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are doing a Switch 2 special because we're just so excited about the launch of the new system. So we wanted to make sure we got a whole night in of games for y'all on the Switch 2 or just celebrating the Switch 1's legacy. We've got a huge spread of all sorts of different games tonight, not even just Nintendo games. We've got a little something special in there at the end. If you look to the end of that schedule, you'll see the spoiler. But let's go through them in order. We're going to start with Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Any Percent. That is, of course, a game that is not only going to be coming to Switch 2, but is going to be getting extra content on the Switch 2. So that's really exciting. So we're going to go through how it's been on Switch and sort of do a little throwback before it comes to the Switch 2 with all of those extra bells and whistles. And then we're going to have Super Mario Sunshine. That's going to be the Fast Any Percent category, which is a super, super unique category. I'm really excited for y'all to see that. And of course, that's our GameCube representation, because that's one of the big things with the Switch 2. All those GameCube titles are coming. The ones you know and love, you're going to get to play them. Very exciting. So that's going to be fantastic. And then we're going to have the brand new Switch 2 game, Mario Kart World. After that, that's going to be a 3-player online race. You're going to get to see all the chaos of those items, all the brand new super cool tracks with 3 different players at the top of their game. It's going to be so much fun. Absolutely stick around for that. And then if you're sticking around for Mario Kart World, well, you definitely may as well stick around for Breath of the Wild, Bug Limit categories, Any Percent, another super unique category. We're going for fun categories tonight. Of course, Breath of the Wild being one of the absolute hallmark titles of the Switch 1, and we are having a runner play on the brand new Switch 2 for that run, so you're going to get to see how that run fares on the brand new console. And then finally, to cap us off, our non-Nintendo representation for the night, it is Elden Ring, Any Percent Glitchless by Mitritz. So excited about that. It's going to be great as always. And, well, you've heard about all the runs. So let's get started with our first one. This is Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Any Percent by Cog. Get it started!
Hello, I'm Kalk, and I am a half German, half Japanese speedrunner, and I speedrun Kirby and the Forgotten Land, mainly. Commentators, introduce yourselves.
Dark Riolu 27. I also speedrun this game. I got the world record in this category a while back. Don't have it anymore.
Hello, I am Mario Max. I also speedrun this game. I mainly speedrun the category All Waddle Dees, which I actually ran in GDQ Hotfix about 3 weeks ago. And now I'm back here commentating for Any Percent, and it's going to be fun.
Nice. All right. I'm going to be starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, we want to start on the Spring Breeze mode. The only real reason for that is that if you do wild mode, you get an extra 50 coins at the end of each level, which takes extra time. It takes like a second for the game to actually give you those coins. And we don't really need any coins, so we're not going to do that. There are other small differences as well, like on Spring Breeze mode, your projectiles home more. And on wild mode, there are more enemies, but those are pretty inconsequential in most scenarios. You're going to see Cow do a lot of this movement here while powerless. Slide hopping, as it's called, is the fastest way to move as powerless Kirby. You do a slide because that's faster than running, but then you don't want to deal with the long ending animation. So in this game, I think this might be the first Kirby game where you can actually just jump out of that animation, and then you can carry some of the momentum into your jump and start another slide sooner. This game also introduced mouthful modes, as we're seeing here. So this first one, Car Mouth Kirby, or Carby, as we like to call it in the community. So Kirby now has the ability to basically more or less possess inanimate objects just by inhaling them. So he'll take them over and he'll gain their abilities. So here, the car just has the ability to go fast and jump.
Drive fast.
Probably the most popular mouthful mode. The other
Makes sense.
popular
I want to see
icon.
Kirby swallow up a giant car and ram through things.
Oh, we'll get more than that later on. Yeah, the other really popular icon from this game is the Kirby burger, or Burgie as we call it.
I love Bergie. He's my favorite.
Yo, this is a 226.
Oh, it's sick.
Yo.
Gold
Is that like
right
an
off the
actual
bat.
real gold?
I don't think so.
Oh. You sure you're not playing on the Switch too?
No.
Yeah, so fun fact, the Switch 2 saves, I think, 7 seconds on this level just on loads alone, so. And in total, I think throughout the whole run, it would save like a whole minute. Just kind of insane.
Pay to win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just pay $450 to win.
we're trying to figure out what to do with the leaderboards at this time. 'Cause everyone
I feel
wants
like
the
a lot of
competition to be
games
fair.
Under that.
Yep. Slower or faster load times is better from a casual perspective, but it's kind of a headache when you want everyone to be able to speed run on an even playing field. So what Cog did at the end of the last level, and what's going to be coming up soon again in this level, the game will occasionally have these arenas where the blue walls come up, and then you can't escape until you defeat all the enemies in the arena. So in the last one, he actually inhaled the final Woofy because the arena finishes faster. Like, it finishes the second you start to inhale an enemy, whereas if you hit them with like a projectile, they have a bit of a death animation. And then the arena doesn't finish until after that animation, so you lose a little bit of time. That was Wild Edge, one of the only mini bosses we'll legitimately be seeing in this run.
Legitimately. This has piqued my interest.
Wild Frosty does not have a good time in this category, or really any category.
07 for Frosty.
I don't know if what we do to Wild Frosty is better or worse than what happens with Wild Bonkers. So now Kaug is going for, I don't even know what it's called at this point, like Neo Turtle Skip or something. Is that what we decided on?
It's called Ultimate Turtle Skip.
This is Ultimate?
That one's ultimate?
Yeah, there's like 7 different variations
I'm
of that
confused
skip
because there's
at
like
this point.
5 different ones. There's like 3 different
maybe 4
ultimates.
main
Like,
ones, and then a couple offshoots of some of those.
No,
The other-
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've lost track at
The
this
Ultimate
point.
requires a frame perfect input. And I couldn't get it, so I kind of had to back it up.
There's another version of the skip that where the whole crux of the skip, it relies on a frame perfect input, and you can do a mid-air jump. Ends up being about the same time as what Kauk did.
So, because one thing about the Switch 2 is that it's going to probably have better load times for this game and possibly increased frame rate, is that going to affect any of those kinds of tricks that we're going to see throughout the run?
Maybe.
Or do we not know yet?
Yeah, we've heard that on the, I think someone played the newer version of the game earlier or something, and supposedly hammer super jumps are patched, which are a pretty major glitch I will be explaining later on in the run. So it's possible the category could be very different.
Yeah, but as of now, the only thing with the Switch 2 is just the load times, no frame rates yet. I think the frame rates is going to be with the DLC upgrade. And also, so far, no patches, but once we get like closer to the release date for the DLC, that's probably when we're going to get the Switch 1 version patched as well. So there's that to look out for.
Meanwhile, Cow got Burning, which is one of the speed abilities in this game. There's 2 main abilities for traveling horizontally quickly, which would be this Burning and also Tornado. So we're going to be seeing a lot of both in this run. Tornado is generally a bit faster, but we won't see it until World 2.
Unfortunately, I don't think you see Needle that much here, right?
Yeah.
Not at
no
all.
real Needle gaming in any percent.
Rip.
Lots of Needle
one
and
day.
all
Only
the
if I'm
Ds for
messed up.
true ending. Yeah. And when I said we won't see Tornado until World 2, I mean we literally won't see it. Like, it doesn't exist in any part of World 1 except for a secret Hal room, which is way out of the way and not worth getting. So we get Tornado as soon as it appears, but it doesn't appear for a while.
Okay, I'm going to go for the fire super jump in this level.
Swag strat.
Ooh, good luck.
Yeah, fire super jump. If you exhaust all of Kirby's energy, like, so you start floating and then he'll get tired after a while. This is one of the few games where he can't float infinitely. So if he's in that exhausted state and then you use fire breath and then jump, nice.
Nice.
You jump just before hitting the ground, which you're able to do while using fire. The fire breath attack. You can basically get some vertical height without resetting the exhausted state. And then you can float to sort of carry that vertical momentum somewhat. You don't lock in that momentum, but you do carry it somewhat. And you can get just enough height to make it up there. Doesn't actually save time in that case, but it's a nice little swag strat.
We love swag strats here. The more, the merrier.
It is actually helpful in a couple places in all Waddle Dees. And something interesting
Someone
about
say all
Fire
Waddle
Super Jump.
D's.
Yeah. Fire Super Jump can be done with the base stage of Fire and the fully upgraded Fire, Dragon Fire. But it can't be done with Volcano Fire for some reason. So if you upgrade to Volcano Fire, you just can't do the Fire Super Jumps unless you downgrade back to the base level.
Which I don't think you're doing Chakram route, are you, Kaug?
No.
Oh.
I wish it was still fast.
Yeah,
So we probably won't be seeing any.
Fire.
Yeah.
So in all Waddle Dees, you obviously have to collect all of the Waddle Dees, but since this is any percent, we still need to collect some because there's like a set requirement of how many Waddle Dees you need to collect from each world in order to fight the boss. And it's not a cumulative total. You need to collect them from that world for them to count, which doesn't really make sense, but video game logic, it's fine. So we do have to collect a certain amount from each world. Most of the time, we can get pretty fast Waddle Dees. World 5 has a bunch of slow Waddle Dees, but we're actually going to be seeing a very interesting way to get around having to collect all those that are like 20, get up to like 20 plus seconds each. Whereas most of the Waddle Dees are either we can get them without losing any time, or we lose like up to 6-ish seconds in most of the other worlds. In World 1, we actually don't have to go out of our way to get basically any. We only lose like 3 seconds, maybe less, over just going straight through the levels without getting any Waddle Dees.
And there goes
So many
Frosty.
on the way. Yep,
I was just about to say that boss just died.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he dies a lot. He gets he very brutal deaths with Wild Frosty.
That will not be the
Maybe
first
chat can
time
count
he's
how many
one-tapped.
times Wild Frosty goes down.
And he doesn't even get bullied quite as much in this category as he does in all Waddle Dees. You get double the bullying. Very nice Alival Mall. That's not like necessarily a difficult level, but it is very easy to mess up. So that's pretty clean.
Yeah, World 1's actually like pretty surprisingly hard. Especially the boss coming up, which is an RNG boss. So that's fun.
It's not super easy to fight Gormondo optimally, and then you also have to rely on a coin flip, because if you don't get the best possible RNG, you're losing an extra cycle at least. Technically, he never has to give you the attack that you need to skip the second cycle, or the second phase. So if you keep going for the skip, you could just be stuck there indefinitely. What Kaug is going to be hoping for is 3 attacks. So at most, Gorimondo can do up to 2 slaps and a grab. We're going to be looking for a couple triple stars and double stars from the first 2 slaps. And then the grab gives 4 stars close enough together that you can get a quad star. So if you do enough damage from the slaps to finish phase 1 and then hold on to the quad star until phase 2 starts, you can immediately do just enough damage to KO Gorimondo before he starts his spin attack, which is really good because that lasts for like 10 seconds and you don't get any stars during it.
Yeah, so he has about a 90% chance for each slap right here, so that's 1. Alright, that's 2, and there's a 50-50 for the grab, or if he jumps away.
No.
Oh, and he jumped away. Yeah, that's why this boss sucks.
So Gorimondo did not give the grab.
Ooh, nice backup though.
Yo, got the backup though.
Nice, that's awesome.
Nice
Oh,
backup.
heck yeah.
That's what you want.
That only loses like 4 seconds. I think. Wait, no, it loses 8.
Better than losing 20.
Yeah.
Powerless Kirby is actually very strong in this game. Like, Star Bullets do a lot of damage. Powerless Kirby is going to be faster at beating bosses than like 10 out of 12 of the base abilities. He's even better than some of the second level abilities. Maybe even some of the third, honestly. So we will be seeing that a lot for boss fights. Your star damage increases every time you get more than 1 star. So like if you get 2 stars, you're doing 1.5 times damage. If you get 3 stars, you do almost 2.5 damage. And then if you're getting 4 stars, you're almost getting 4 times damage. So quad star is the most damage we can do. It's not always possible to get, because depending on the attack, there might not be enough stars close enough together to get them all in one inhale. But if we can do it, it's almost as much damage as just doing 4 individual stars, and much faster. Now Kaug is going to be sad because he wants to upgrade Chakram Cutter, but sadly it's not optimal anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, he still could. He really wanted.
No,
Goes out.
it's slow now.
Yeah.
Yeah, It was optimal for like a couple months, honestly.
Yeah.
It was Volcano Fire, then for a little bit it was Chakram Cutter, and now it's Volcano Fire again.
Yeah, and Chakram Cutter only saved like a few seconds. And it was ultra hard, so no one did it except me.
It was way harder.
Yeah, because you did it for the swag points, which
Yeah.
overall is the most important thing, in my opinion.
The Chakram Cutter had some real cool history.
Well, at least it's still used in all Waddle Dees, so there's that. Until someone finds something else.
Nah, Chakram will live on in all of these. I
Yeah,
believe.
there's like no argument to be made for Volcano Fire. Volcano Fire is actually not that good because it prevents you from doing fire super jumps and it does less damage than like drill or hammer at the base level. So we only used Volcano Fire for a couple bosses because it was the most convenient ability. Like it's the only speed one besides Tornado, and Tornado is even worse at boss fights. It is nice that the Volcano Fire shots can arc down sometimes to potentially hit something below you, but that doesn't really come into play in any of the routes. You can do get a fast load in the next level if you want to risk it. So I'll explain what that is. The missions that pop up when you get a Waddle Dee, they don't go away immediately when you go through a loading zone, and the game will wait to finish loading until the mission does go away. So if one pops up and then you go through a door, you gotta wait for the mission to go away. But if you get through the door fast enough after starting, after the mission pops up, if you get through the door really fast, the game will force it to go away 4 seconds earlier. So it's like if you get through the door fast enough, you're saving 4 seconds, but if you're even a frame late, then you have to wait for the entire mission to fade away until the game finishes loading.
I wonder if the mission loads are faster in the Switch 2. I haven't tested it yet.
I doubt it, because it's clearly not that the game is having trouble loading. It was clearly designed that way, that the mission would stay up longer.
But I also wonder if like the load times will like at least make it a bit faster.
Is there a lore reason why Kirby can walk on water? Just curious.
He's got a floaty.
Yeah.
Might be hard to see because Kaug is burning through. For a few frames each time, you can see he's in a little inflatable tube.
Oh, I
Kaug went
messed
for
up
it.
the mission.
Yeah,
Ooh.
hate that strat. So if
I have to
you,
go for a backup now.
a combination of what we were just talking about, the Volcano Fire shots can arc down, so you can startle that seagull. And then that gives you enough time to theoretically get on the warp star and get through the loading zone just fast enough to trigger the fast load. But if you miss it, then you have to get an entire extra Waddle Dee. So it's risky to go for.
You guys need to remind me to get one in 2-4. I might forget.
I'll try.
Which one's the backup in 2-4?
The one in the last room.
The one? Ah, that one. All right. Exclamation mark, remind me in 5 minutes.
That's what the comms are for.
Kirby's got an inflatable tube in water. He can even get an inflatable tube in lava sometimes, we just found out recently.
Oh yeah, that strat. That weird bug.
I was gonna say that doesn't seem realistic, but then I remembered what game we were playing.
Anyways, Drill Kirby is very strong. It's definitely probably the best ability to deal damage. However, it can be very inconsistent in certain bosses.
Yeah, it's difficult to do max damage consistently. Exactly how your shape looks matters a lot. The theory is that you can create up to 3 different quakes, which can all do damage if their hitbox overlaps with whatever enemy. And then each quake can be either small or large, so the large ones do more damage. And if you get at least one large one, then they're all large. So you have to try to find a shape which can spawn 3 different quakes, so not just like one big circle, that would only give you 1 quake. And then at least one of them has to count as a large quake. It's basically impossible to get 3 large quakes without speed boost, but if you can get 2 large ones, you can basically one-shot Arena.
And now enjoy this auto-scroller section.
While we do enjoy that, I have a question for everybody. How did you get involved with Kirby and the Forgotten Land Speedrun?
I think we were all in it since the beginning, right? More or less.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah, all of us. I know I personally, got the game immediately, spent the first 3 days casually 100%ing it, and then immediately went to routing and running. So I was already a Kirby speedrunner. But as soon as the game came out, I was like, alright, gotta play this casually so I can speedrun it.
Yeah, for me, I wasn't a Kirby speedrunner, but I really loved Kirby. So I played the game 100% and I'm like, guys, this is the best game ever. And I want to keep playing it. So I'm like, you know what? If I speedrun the game, I'll keep playing it for as long as I want. So then I decided to just learn the All Waddle Dees category because that one interested me more. And now we're here. And I still love this game and I'm very happy it's getting new content very soon for the Switch too.
Yeah, and my reasoning is pretty much the same as Dark Riolo's. Except I was a world record contender for the pretty much whole time the game was out, so I'm still running this game. Most people who started running this game kinda left because of the hammer super jumps, since that's a frame perfect jump.
Well, now maybe they'll come back since it's getting patched.
Yeah, we'll see.
At least there's that silver lining. Potentially.
Yeah, that's why I'm really happy we're doing the Switch 2 special today, is we're kind of in this really interesting little zone of time where a lot of things aren't quite known yet, and it's going to be, really interesting to see what happens. It's a good time to kind of reminisce on what happened and be excited for the future.
Some of the Waddle Dee missions include having to not do something. So in that arena, Cog had to not fall into the water or he would lose an entire Waddle Dee. Don't forget to get the extra one here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then he already did one in 1.3 where he had to not fall off the road while driving with Kirby. So that can be really bad because you can just lose that Waddle Dee instantly and there's nothing you can do to recover besides resetting the level. So obviously instead you're just going to do a backup. Unlike in all Waddle Dees where if you mess up something like that, you do have to restart the whole level and it's basically a dead run.
jamming out to the jingle every single time we're finishing the level.
Groupie dance.
I love the jingle. And fun fact, for the DLC coming out, I believe the jingle is like slightly different. So now there's a new jingle. Different instrumentation.
That's cool. So much love and attention was put into this game for the Switch 2 release. It's very exciting.
Yeah, this was like one of the only games that wasn't patched on the Switch 1 after release. So we'll see what they do. It seems like Hammer Super Jumps are already gone, so the Switch 2 version might be kind of past that hope, but maybe the Switch 1 version will stay unpatched. Fingers crossed. Doesn't seem super likely though. Alright, Tropic Woods, or Alolan Wispy as some call him. Not too much this fight. There's a couple of different patterns of sucking up the coconuts you can do. I was going to do the currently fastest known one. There's not a whole lot going on, but using the right allocation of stars, like single stars, double stars, triples, you can just barely KO Tropic Woods before the quad star spawns. It's like, as a backup, you can get the quad star that spawns from both of the routes together to do a bunch of damage, but if you can KO them before that, obviously that's even better.
Yeah, that's just another example of how strong Copulous Kirby is. You're gonna be using him for most bosses in the run.
And because Copulous Kirby is so strong and Tornado and Burning are so weak, or Fire, whichever, it's often better to just drop whatever ability you have, do the fight with Powerless Kirby, and then refresh your ability once, and then grab it once the fight is over. The abilities do despawn after about 12 seconds. And you can't quite beat most bosses in that time just because of the 2 phases. Look guys, it's Wise Waddle Dee here to tell us about blueprints.
That's a different game. We're not showing that tonight.
World 2 has had some debate, if you will. There's both Fire and Tornado have been more or less equally fast. So you can kind of choose whether you're Tornado Gang or Fire Crew. But World 3 is pretty definitively Tornado's game at this point. Same with World 4. So we're going to be seeing a lot of Tornado in the near future. Nice cycle.
I was going to say, that cycle looked close. Very impressive.
Tornado probably has the highest horizontal speed in a line over long distances, and it's also really good at keeping its vertical height. So when you use Fire in the air, you go downwards, but as you see here, Tornado just goes in a straight line, so it is incredibly good for doing skips. Fire loses out to even abilities like Needle and stuff like that as far as being good at doing some skips, because at least something like Needle doesn't exhaust your float timer, whereas Fire just uses it up instantly. If you use Fire twice, you're basically out of air already, so you can't regain the height that you lost.
I have to collect every Waddle Dee in the next stage.
We're playing all Waddle Dees?
Let's go.
Let's
That's
go.
the next stage.
And chat can also guess how long it'll take to finish the 2 races.
Ooh, that's exciting.
I'll tell you, the first race you get a Waddle Dee for being under 20 seconds, and the second one you get a Waddle Dee for being under 50 seconds. So do with that information what you will. 3 decimal places, please, if you want to guess.
My guess is that Kart breaks the space-time continuum and does them in 0 seconds.
You're actually not far off, but we're not going to see that yet.
Okay.
There was actually a strat where you completely skip starting the race. So it would actually finish in 0 seconds on the timer, but
True.
not in real time.
I love when we collect all the Waddle Dees and do all the things. Makes me happy.
Indeed. Neat little reference to another one of our Hotfix shows. If you're interested in seeing other games played all the way, what a show we've got. We've got tons and tons of shows. They aren't just, one-off specials. Happen every week or every 2 weeks. It's great. Exclamation mark schedule in chat, by the way, if you'd like to see all the stuff coming up on Hotfix in the next little while.
Not all of the Waddle Dees in this level are super fast, but we are going to collect all of them. Just remember for later that the game is basically saving the Waddle Dees that we have collected in this level. That's all I'll say for now. It's less about that we want these Waddle Dees specifically and more about saving them for later. Luckily, most of the Waddle Dees in this level are very fast. It's only like getting to the invincibility candy that's the slow part.
Cool thing about the invincibility candy is that you can carry it to this section with the car, and the car also gets a nice little speed boost. And also another fun fact about car mouth is that if you go down a slope, you can get more momentum, and you can preserve that momentum by just constantly jumping. So we're gonna see that in a bit right here. We're gonna go down this slope, and then we're just gonna jump, preserving our momentum from the slope.
So the invincibility candy gives you a speed boost. Unfortunately, when you're actually using tornado and fire, they don't benefit from the speed boost. So you're faster when you're sliding and running, but not when you're actually using the ability. However, Needle actually does benefit from the speed boost, so it becomes the fastest ability if you have speed boost, which is pretty cool. We use Needle gaming a lot in all Waddle Dees. So now I got every Waddle Dee in this level, which is going to be important later. Probably my favorite level coming up, I would say, just in terms of aesthetics and the level itself.
I agree.
The vibes.
Time to go to the next level. Oh,
Yeah.
oops.
Oh
Oh,
no.
Oh no. Time loss? Question mark? Yeah, just exit the
Dang.
stage.
The run's
No
over,
biggie.
question
Only
mark?
I can't
only
believe
losing like a
how
couple
it failed
seconds.
menuing. So sad.
Wow.
what am I doing?
Oh darn.
Just your average marathon pressure. We all have it.
So chat, what's your favorite level? Let me know in the comments below.
I can see what y'all mean. This is really, really cool to look at.
got nice music too.
For my favorite level, I actually really like 5-1 casually, just because like it's more open than the rest of the levels in the game. It's kind of like a mini sandbox area.
Open world Kirby? Question mark, question mark, question mark?
Maybe. I also really like 6th Street because it's like a cool factory and it has cool music.
This game's factory music isn't nearly as good as Kirby 64 though.
And to be fair, 64 has like one of the best Kirby soundtracks of all time.
Yeah.
Hard to beat. Definitely in my like top 3.
Dayton, do you have any shout outs or announcements for the last half of this level?
Oh, absolutely. I always do. So, y'all know that SGDQ is coming up, right? We've got some really cool stuff related to that open right now. First of all, prize submissions are open for SGDQ 2025. Visit gamesdonequick.com for more information on that. If you love creating things, submit some prizes for us. It would be incredible to see all of your work. And then also, get ready for Summer Games Done Quick 2025 by checking out our SGQ ambassadors. All throughout the month of June, support Doctors Without Borders by joining each ambassador's community in the lead up to SGDQ. Use !SGDQ ambassadors to check out the full schedule. We've partnered with some incredible streamers who are going to be doing charity fundraising streams all throughout the month as SGDQ ambassadors, and you can donate early to Doctors Without Borders and add to the SGDQ total early as well by doing that. So it is a super, super cool thing to do. In addition to hanging out here on Hotfix, hang out in those ambassador channels as well.
So 3-4, probably one of the more difficult levels in this world, I'd say. Probably the most difficult one. There's going to be a very difficult cycle Cog is going to go for in this first room. It's very, very precise to actually pull it off. As long as you get close, you'll get a pretty good cycle. But it's possible to get in front of the last set of cars, so we'll see how it goes.
Oh, this probably won't work. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe.
So theoretically could go in front of those last 2 cars, but that's still a really good cycle, and you're not losing much time.
Yeah, the faster cycle only saves a second.
Also, this level has a Waddle Dee where you can't step on the mud, and if you do, then you lose out on that Waddle Dee. So, gotta be careful to not step on the mud. Thankfully, it's not all Waddle Dees, or else you would have to probably restart the level, but...
Yeah, kind of what I'm hearing from the commentary is that any percent and all Waddle Dees are a little different in that all Waddle Dees might be a little bit more volatile. Is that sort of a thing that draws some people to that category, or some people more to any percent, which might be a bit more consistent?
It's hard to call any percent consistent. I mean, it's changed throughout the years. But the problem with both categories is that basically all the hard stuff's right at the end. That makes it really exciting to watch, but it really sucks to do a run, be on good pace, and then lose it to the last level and the last 3 bosses.
Yeah, especially all Waddle Dees, like, there's a bunch of different run killers. Like, you get hit by a boss once, then, like, you just gotta restart the boss, pretty much.
We were just talking about it before stream, that at this point, any percent is, like, it is more consistent throughout. It just has all the hard stuff at the end, whereas all Waddle Dees is harder to do in a marathon setting because you've got run killers sprinkled throughout the entire run instead of just at the end. And especially at the end, you still do.
Yeah, And I think with the Switch 2 though, since they're patching out like the hammer jumps, which is like a lot of people's like main concern why they don't want to run the game, I wonder if that will like, you know, again bring more people to like run any percent.
I'm sure just the hype of the DLC alone will bring some people either back or have some people run it for the first time.
I mean, clearly, we've got an inviting community full of knowledgeable people here to help. So if you want to run the game,
Shout out to the Kirby Discord. If you want to learn how to run any Kirby games, you can just go to the Kirby Discord from Speedrun.com.
Nice.
So nice 3 homing star bullets in a row. When Caroline is up in the rafters like that, she is just at the very edge of what is possible to home in on. It's very difficult to consistently get the star bullets to home in from ground level like that. You have to spit right at the peak of the jump, be the right distance away, and have a good angle facing towards her.
Yeah, that's one of the best benefits to running in Spring Breeze mode. You got good homing like that.
Yep.
And then there's bad homing like the slide kick homing.
Yeah, there's no way that strat is possible on wild mode. But it sucks that when you slide, if you're anywhere near an enemy, Kirby will just home in on them because you never want to slide into an enemy. Like maybe if you're setting up a mix, but even then, the homing slide kind of makes that harder somehow. So I've never heard anyone enjoy the homing slide, even casually. They should patch that out, honestly.
True. Okay, so we were going to do a break after these cutscenes, but I might PB, so we'll see afterward for
sounds good.
if we take a break. Yeah.
We never want to interrupt PB pace if we can help it.
We'll see how World 4 goes. Caroline also gave the best RNG, which we didn't mention. She's the other RNG heavy boss in the run. So if she's a little less extreme than Gorimondo. You can basically either get the best pattern or the worst, and the worst is losing like 6 to 8 seconds. So not as bad, but still.
Meta Knight!
Oh, it's Meta Knight.
Meta Knight!
It's Meta Knight. Goodbye, Meta Knight.
Everybody say
never see
thank
him
you,
again.
Meta Knight, for guarding Waddle Dee Town.
We are not thanking him in any percent.
Oh no.
He's unneeded.
World 6 is significantly better with Tornado than Fire. There's a lot of small little skips that you can do super easily with Tornado that you just wouldn't be able to do with Fire at all. So, Tornado Gang stays winning.
This just in, tornadoes are objectively better than fire.
Especially when it's cold outside. Does that make sense?
Exactly. Tornado will warm you right up.
Whoa, where am I going?
Yeah.
Stick
How's
drift,
doing?
perhaps?
Yeah, Joy-Con drift. Kag's actually trying to avoid hitting a checkpoint. Because if he hits that, the game will resave his Waddle Dees. I told you before that we save the Waddle Dees and we want to keep them saved. There's a couple of specific checkpoints we need to avoid, which I'm not even sure why that checkpoint updates your Waddle Dees. I don't think anyone really knows.
Yeah, it makes 0 sense.
Like usually that's associated with warp stars, and there isn't a warp star anywhere in that room. There is one in this room, but it doesn't update your Waddle Dees, only the other one does for some reason, just hitting that checkpoint.
And that's also why we re-entered 3-2.
Yeah.
after beating it.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
What's
did
to
we actually
say the
explain
Waddle
like why we re-entered 3-2 and like the Warp Star Waddle Dee storage stuff?
I was just gonna wait until we actually get there.
Oh, all right. Now you get that little sneak peek.
Just gonna have to keep watching.
Break the space-time continuum, like Satan said.
Called it. If anybody could do it, it is Kirby. Absolutely.
Probably, yeah. Kirby has no limits.
If Kirby showed up in our real world one day, I would not even be surprised. I'd be like, yeah, that sounds about right.
And he'd probably eat everything.
Yeah, that might be bad for all of humanity, actually.
Yeah, it'll be over.
It would be over.
And that's why humanity left this entire planet where the game takes place.
Now we know.
That is totally the real lore reason.
Definitely, yeah.
I'm comfortable saying that. Real lore.
Yeah, that's why they're already gone by the time we got here. Checks out. So, World 4 is going to be pretty straightforward. There's a lot of reasonably fast Waddle Dees just kind of sprinkled throughout the first 3 levels. 4-4 is the big one. It's the most notable level in this world in the run for sure. It's basically the one significant run killer in the middle of the run. Everything else is right at the end. But 4-4 is pretty difficult. Once you're an experienced runner, once you get used to the glitches in this game, it's not quite trivial, but pretty consistent. But when you're first learning, it's easy to lose like a minute in 4-4. Here's another case of Tornado being able to do a skip that Fire wouldn't be able to do. Just going straight across to those crates. Getting the caged Waddle Dee and then also getting in the shipping container. Not too much coming up in 4-3, so I'll start to explain hammer super jumps, which are the big thing that make 4-4 notable. So probably a few weeks, maybe a few months after this game came out, somebody found out that you can get a lot of height using hammer. It was the first super jump that was found. We saw a little mini version with fire, but hammer is way more powerful. So it works in a similar way to fire super jumps, where you have to float until you get tired. But then instead of doing a weird little jump above the ground, you just use hammer to hit the ground, and then right as you ricochet off the ground, you start to float. So Kirby carries all of that momentum that he would get from bouncing off the ground upwards and gains a massive amount of height. The thing is that the amount of height you get decreases for every frame after you hit the ground. So if you want max height, you need a frame perfect jump, although usually getting the second frame gets almost as much, so it should be
Watch
good
it.
as well. Nice swag clip, that one. I think does save like half a second. Maybe it's just a swag strap, but I like to think it saves time.
Yeah, it saves like a second. And that's also the only wall clip known in the game. And it's useful.
Very cool.
Well, at least only wall clip that's viable in a run. I think there's like
Yeah, I guess.
there's like
also
two more.
some ceiling clips you can do.
Yeah, there's the ceiling, and then there's like one with the water balloon or something.
Oh yeah.
I think I saw
That
yeah.
one's weird. That one requires like 2p. I mean, the other one also does.
Yeah.
for the other very swaggy strat that also saves a little bit of time, jumping off that very janky red light to get a little bit of extra height so that he can just float up and hit the switch instead of having to defeat the enemies to get scissor lift mouth.
That actually saves like 2 seconds.
Yeah,
I remember we used to do that in all Waddle Dees. We would use Tornado in that level. We
People
would
were
jump
doing
up
that
there.
in any percent. I was playing around with it in all Waddle Dees, but it didn't end up being faster. So now, if 4-4 wasn't already hard enough, you also have to do a mix to even get Hammer. Unless you're going to carry it from like 4-2 or something, which would be really slow. You also want to keep Tornado. I'm going to be quiet until Kyle gets the jump.
Nice.
Clean. So Kirby can actually suck up anything no matter how far it is below him for some reason in this game. So when Tornado was just sitting on the ground, all Cog had to do was press B while facing it. As long as he's above it, it's just going to go straight to Kirby. He can suck it up and swallow it midair. And then he also goes to the side there. You can, if you get below the camera, it's going to void you out, but you can move the camera just slightly downwards so that Kirby doesn't get voided out and instead gets pushed by the camera, and you can gain a ton of speed that way. The camera is extremely aggressive in this game. It loves to stop you from going places, but we actually use it to our advantage there.
Thank
That's
you,
awesome.
camera.
That was really cool to see. And if chat is just getting here, that was a frame perfect camera jump. So very cool stuff.
Luckily,
First try,
as long as you get at least the first 2 frames, you get enough height. So even if Kyle was 1 frame later, he still would have been okay. But after that, you're not getting enough height.
Yeah, I think it depends on like the lag the Switch 2, the Switch 1 has. Where you have a bit more leeway thanks to the lag.
We have King DDD coming up. I wonder who that could be. Oh my gosh, King DDD is King DDD? Wow. I can't believe what do they call it? Like an unexpected Beast King, and then they just like show the silhouette of him or whatever. Yeah, this is probably the hardest fight, arguably, in this category. Not RNG based, at least.
He's gonna nail this
clean.
fight.
As long as he doesn't miss this last bullet.
Oh, I think he got it.
Jump into it.
Ooh.
Yeah, perfect.
Beautiful.
That's awesome.
It is very difficult to get all of those quad stars. They're spaced like the farthest distance apart where it's still possible to get them. It's just barely possible. Elflin, will you stop annoying me about the blueprints?
Yeah, I know. Elflin's really annoying when they try to remind you about the blueprints. It loses like 2 seconds every time.
I wish they would just go away.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're going on without that break, because...
Yeah, I'm still on PB pace, actually.
Elflin,
All right.
no, we didn't.
Oh no, Elflin.
We'll cross all our fingers. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a really good run so far.
How guess to get marathon world record in his first marathon.
It is very impressive that you're playing so well on your first marathon run. Awesome stuff. By the way, this is Cog's first marathon run. Incredible. What a debut.
Yeah, thank you.
Everybody get hyped in the chat. PB pace into World 5. World 5 is reasonably easy, I guess I would say. It used to be a lot easier, but now there's a difficult part coming up. So we can start to explain why we've been so mysterious and why Kyle re-entered 3-2 and got all the Waddle Dees there. So basically, when you take a retry star in this game, which you can do after some mouthful mode sections, like the devs didn't want you to restart the whole level all the time. So like if you miss a Waddle Dee in like an arch mouse section or a pipe mouse section, they gave you a nice little retry star, so you can only redo the section instead of the whole level. So the game saves what your progress was before that section, so it can then revert it to that progress after you take the retry star. So what we did by re-entering the first room of 3-2, I believe it's because that room has a retry star, or maybe for another reason, but re-entering the room saves, and now the game knows that we have, is that all 5 cage Ds or 4? I think it's all 5, right? Or just 4? Okay. So the game knows we have 4 cage Waddle Dees and 3 mission Waddle Dees. So now what we're going to do is we're going to avoid hitting the checkpoint that would update our Waddle Dee count normally and tell the game, oh, you don't have any Waddle Dees, put them back to nothing. So we're going to skip that by going out of bounds, and then we're going to finish the pipe mouse section while going out of bounds, and then take the retry star. So when we do that, the game says, oh, I see that you have 4 cage Waddle Dees and 3 mission Waddle Dees. So then it's just going to instantly give us all of those Waddle Dees, and we don't even have to collect any of them.
I'm doing it now.
Yeah. Going out of bounds. We're gonna do another camera push here as well.
This game is ridiculous. Like, look at this.
Be careful not to get stuck behind that wall on the side there. So now the game updates our progress, and we just get 4 plus 3 Waddle Dees for free. So now we have every Waddle Dee.
Oh, the ESJ.
Nice. We have every Waddle Dee in this level except for the last cage one. This is also that was an attempt at another super jump, enemy super jump, which once again you have to be exhausted, and then if you press A right as you bounce off an enemy by being in the head first falling animation, then you can carry some of that momentum, and you can get probably about the same, if not a little more height than a fire super jump. Somewhere around there. Not as strong as a hammer super jump, but it would let you get up that one little wall so you don't have to go all the way around. So now as you can see, Cow just has 7 Waddle Dees from that level out of nowhere.
It's magic. Actually, you explained it very well, and it's normal. Normal game segments.
Yeah, and that trick was just found like 2 months ago, I would say.
Very recent.
Yeah.
It completely revolutionized all categories. I mean, any percent all Waddle Dees are the main ones, but the other ones also include any percent or all Waddle Dees. So every category is now like a minute faster or something, if not more.
It's pretty huge.
Yep. And it's especially huge in World 5 of all places. Like, we only know of 2 places, maybe, I guess 3, where you can even do that currently. And one of them happens to be in World 5, which is by far the slowest world when it comes to Waddle Dees. Like, you're losing, I don't know, 70 seconds collecting Waddle Dees in World 5 compared to other worlds. And now you just get 7 of them. Not quite for free, but pretty close. Of course, it is difficult to do, but it doesn't cost a lot of time, which is what we're most concerned with.
Also, one of the Waddle Dees here is we gotta taste test 3 different kinds of ice cream. So this is the part where we ask chat, what is your favorite ice cream flavor? Mine is cookies and cream.
Nice triple caramel chunk.
I'm partial to cookie dough myself.
I don't know. I like Japanese green tea.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, yeah.
I like your taste.
Have you actually tried that flavor?
I have not. I'm not a big
I'd
fan
assume
of tea.
it's yeah. I'd assume it's pretty hard to find in America.
I've tried mochi with that flavor. That's how I've been able to try it.
Oh yeah.
I think green tea itself is pretty easy to find, but I've never heard of green tea ice cream. But the lore behind 5-3, the level we just went through, and why it was a mall, is that when the inhabitants of this world were experimenting with warp technology, they accidentally took half of a lava mall and sent it to the desert wasteland. Whoopsie.
Wait, is that
Yeah.
actually real?
I believe so.
I didn't know that.
That makes so much more sense.
That's why there's just half a
That's
mall
actually cool.
sitting in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, they sent the staff side to the desert. Interesting.
Hope you weren't working that day.
Wait, what's your source?
Sources? Trust me, bro. I don't think...
Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever specifically stated, but that is the logical conclusion if you pay attention to all the little bits and pieces of the story.
No. My slide just homed into that. Great.
Homing slides, man, I'm telling you. Gotta patch them out.
Here we have
Now that
another
we're back to
auto scroller.
gliding time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, if you had any other, like, announcements to share.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, we've got all sorts of exciting events coming up that aren't SGDQ. It's incredible. We do other things too. For example, we've got Sonic and the Sega All-Stars coming up. It is live on June 14th and 15th at 2 p.m. Eastern. This year, we're expanding beyond Sonic speedruns to include other iconic Sega franchises. Type !Sonic in chat for the full schedule and let us know what you're excited to see. I know it's blasphemy to talk about Sonic on a Nintendo game, but I think that schedule is going to be pretty cool. I think we can all get along and love each other's franchises. And we've also got Black and a Flash's Summer Speedrunning Celebration Juneteenth, which will be live on the GDQ channel from June 19th to 22nd. Type !Juneteenth in chat for the full schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF to learn how you can join the Black and a Flash community. Incredible stuff going on there as well.
I'll just say Kirby could beat Sonic in a fight.
I would love to see opinions on that in chat.
Speaking of
Also,
that,
yeah, the level we just played has awesome music.
we're not going to be fighting a hedgehog, but we will be fighting an armadillo, so pretty close, right?
Same thing? I don't know.
It's close enough. They're probably related somehow.
Both rodent-type animals that curl up into a ball and roll around. Shoutouts to finishing the last level in a world and being one Waddle Dee short and not realizing it until the door doesn't open. And then you have to replay an entire level and your run's just dead.
That's the worst.
It happens, but when it does, it's a massive gut punch. And it can happen for one reason in particular, which will skirt close to death in the next world.
I love this guy, he's so silly.
Silly Dillo with Volcano Fire, which wasn't super fast, but for Volcano Fire, yeah, it's actually pretty good. For this boss specifically. And now the fight itself is faster with Hammer, so it sucks not to have Tornado or Fire after the fight, but what Kyogre's going to do instead is do a relatively tricky mix to set up in the next level so that he can get Tornado back, which is a bit faster than Fire for World 6, but also significantly more difficult to control.
Clean fight.
Yeah, that was really good.
Goodbye, silly Dillo. I can't wait to utterly destroy him next time we see him.
Okay, so this is still kind of PBK, so...
No breaks.
What's your PB again? Like,
Yeah.
133... Is it a 40 or 50?
43.
43.
So yeah, I still have a chance at a PB.
Let's send some love in chat and we can see if we make it happen.
Getting the
Best of
true
luck.
speedrun experience.
We still pull this out. I have no doubts.
At the very least, we can be thankful that there's no real RNG in the run after Clarline. But unfortunately, all the hard stuff, like we've mentioned a couple times, literally in the last couple levels and all the final boss fights.
That just means there's time save, right? Right?
Hopefully. The rest of World 6 is no slouch either. So we have to do this awkward mix, which is really difficult because the jab hog is very large, so you need to get a big inhale, which just happens after you start inhaling for a couple seconds. But if the Blade Knight walks into your inhale while you're doing that, then you'll just suck it up by itself and you won't get a mix. Unfortunately, Cog didn't get Tornado, but luckily you got Fire instead. So you can just do the normal movement. Try to go for a really fast cycle in this room. Don't think, yeah. Not gonna make it, but you can just jump off that bone as a backup. The really annoying thing with using Fire or Tornado here is that all the ground has like little patches on it, which is supposed to be like, you know, molten rock that is cooled. And it's very cool aesthetically, but unfortunately for us, they did a very good job of modeling it. So all of those little uneven parts of the ground have collision, and it's super easy to bonk off the ground, which is, you know, if it's Tornado, it's gonna send you back the other way, and if it's Fire, you're just gonna straight up bonk off the wall. And you lose all your momentum. I must applaud the people who coded the collision for that, but I'm also very annoyed at you.
Mixed feelings.
Since I got Fire, I think I'll go for the enemy super jump in this stage as well.
Ooh.
Alright, good luck.
Let's get it.
Thank you.
So we're about to see Wild Frosty again. Chat probably already has a pretty good idea of how that fight's gonna go. Let's see how this super jump goes. Ooh. Good height. Was it enough? Nice.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
We haven't talked about
Yeah,
Wild.
check out those twos ready.
Goodbye. Now we haven't talked about
There goes Frosty.
We haven't talked about Wild Bonkers at all, and that's because we literally will never see him in this run. We skipped him in 2-1. It was so easy we didn't even talk about it. Not free, but all you have to do is go over the invisible wall just by floating. We skipped him in 4-4 with the hammer super jump, and then he's not mandatory in 5-3. So you just literally, you wouldn't even know Wild Bonkers is in this game if you just watched the 80% run.
Imagine if they made invisible walls higher in some stages in the Switch 2 edition.
Yeah, to patch out some skips. Could happen. And Wild Bonker skip was found, I believe, before the game was even released. That like right as
How
it
does
was
that
Was
work?
found on the same day.
Yeah, the day it was released. So I couldn't remember if someone got an early copy and found it, or if it was just found day one. Also, fire enjoyers getting thrown a bone here. Usually, the last time you would see fires back in like World 2. It's good for this world.
Also
Pretty
very
close to
dramatic.
as fast. Yep.
I guess we just hit the alternate timeline where we mixed for fire instead of tornado.
Yep.
If we lose PB by 2 seconds, we can blame fire.
The movement is so smooth. Like, that little room came up for a fright. So good.
Yeah.
One of the annoying
Movement
things
is also
about-
pretty easy compared to some other movement games.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of the annoying things with fire is if you try to slide too early, you'll just get a float instead, even though you're on the ground anyway. For some reason, you have to wait for a certain amount of time after using a fire dash before you can slide. It's really annoying. Speedrunners do not like to wait.
Really true, we are an impatient bunch. I like that we're playing Wipeout now.
Yeah, and you don't even need to grab the vending mouth.
That's why I love this level
You
so
don't need
much.
to grab it. Don't need to grab the cone either, but it does let you go farther along without getting stopped by an invisible wall. So that was the last relatively easy level in the run. Now we get into HSJ City. 6-4 doesn't have to be super difficult, but if you want to do the fastest route by about, what was it, like 9 seconds, then you need to do a couple of hammer super jumps, and you need to do Silly Dillo without an attack buff. It's not super difficult, but it's certainly not easy. Now what we're going to do is actually go back to town because we unlocked enough Waddle Dees for these boosts. So we're going to increase our speed and then grab some increased attack for the bosses. The speed by itself is probably not worth it because it takes so long to go back to town and buy everything. But since we're already here, we might as well buy those, and the attack boost saves a significant amount of time on the final bosses. A speed boost can actually help to increase our damage as well, because it's much more possible to do max damage with drill if you have a speed boost. Like I mentioned earlier, it's theoretically possible to do max damage without it, but it's nearly impossible. I think I've only seen it like once, maybe, with that. .6.4 can definitely break the run, but 6.5 is even worse. So 6.4, we're gonna have to start out with what I like to call Leongar Skip Part 2, even though it comes first. Leongar Skip is the much more famous one. It was discovered first, and this is basically just as difficult. Basically, it's high stakes.
Looks good.
Very good. The room lags a lot when Gorimando starts spinning, so it makes it even harder to hit the right frame, as if it wasn't already hard enough.
Very impressive, and I love that we just leave it back there.
Yep, and now we have to navigate semi-blindly because the camera will not let go of Gorimando.
Yeah, we just climbed up a ladder that was there.
Wow, that was very impressive.
Climbing up that ladder is actually really annoying because you have to hold down to go towards the screen, but if you hold down, Kirby climbs down the ladder. So you have to keep jumping as Kirby's trying to climb down. Nice. And this was actually where we first discovered that drill was super strong. We didn't use it, I don't think, at all in the run for many months. And then one day I used an attack boost and just straight up one-shot Silly Dillo here. So we figured out, hey, drill is kind of strong actually. So you can't quite one-shot him without the attack boost, but you can get him low enough that you can finish him off with a couple stars like Kyle just did.
Yep.
We used to get an attack boost for this level, but now that we skip Gorimando, it's not worth it. We're refighting all the bosses, but Tropic Woods was not invited to the party because he doesn't have legs.
I like that reasoning.
That's probably why. Like, how are they going to get him here?
Good point.
Also, I don't think he's even like part of the beast pack, but yeah, I like the leg reasoning better. That's why I wasn't invited.
Yeah.
Or Alolan Wispy.
Also, I don't think this fiery environment will be very suitable for him.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Just right above all this lava. Alright, so this is the last auto-scroller of the run, right, Cowg?
No. I'm not going for arch cuts.
You're You're not gonna skip the next auto scroll section, which we don't even know if it's faster.
No, I won't.
You're not gonna do the hardest.
keep the
Time to
pace.
chill.
You're not gonna do the hardest trick in the game just on the off chance that it might be faster.
Trust me, it's faster. Source. Me.
Yep.
He's got
faster
such
if
good
you
sources in
believe.
this one.
But yeah, 6.5 won't be as hard as it is in all Waddle Dees, but it'll be pretty close. It's very easy to lose 10 seconds or more in this level.
I love HSJs, and we'll be doing a lot of them here.
I love HSJs too. Please don't patch them.
Usually,
We had a good 3 years.
I'm typically happy with a 6.5 if I get like every super jump, quote unquote, first try, which is, by that I mean, at one point you want to chain 2 in a row. Unfortunately, the timing for the second one is different than the first one, and same with the third and fourth. So you actually have to learn 2 different, more or less frame perfect timings to be able to do boat room skip in one go. So even if I miss the chained one, if I immediately go back up and then get it on the first try with the timing that I'm used to, I'm pretty happy with that, but you are losing about 5 seconds or so doing it that way. So you really want to just get them both in a row back to back. Nice height there. If you don't get enough,
Oh,
he let go too early for speed. Yeah, if you don't get enough height, you can bounce off this platform again to back it up. Unfortunately, Cow did get enough height, but he was trying to go too fast and let go of the float too early.
Price of speed, it happens.
Yeah, that's just how speedruns
Can't go too
sometimes.
fast sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, that's
that might. Third frame. Yeah, that's the one that's very difficult to get legitimately first try. Then luckily, if you have to back it up and do it again, you can get the first 3 frames to work because the second one gets less height than the first. So if you get a third frame, it's not good enough. But then if you have to redo it, then the third frame can work. You still want a first or second frame because it's faster, but third frame's better than nothing.
This is the real last auto scorer.
Yeah.
We did it.
It is possible to skip this, and you do want to do it in all Waddle Dees because you can do the same glitch you do in 5.2 and just get all the Waddle Dees in this entire level. But no one's actually timed to see if it's faster than just doing the section normally. It's probably close to about the same, give or take 20 seconds. And it's super difficult, so if it's not significantly faster, no one's going to want to do it in any percent. Whereas in all Waddle Dees, it saves like by a minute.
Probably more like 30 seconds or 40 seconds.
Luckily, there just happens to be a nice little drill enemy right at the end here, which will be very helpful for the boss rush coming up.
also, if you fall in the lava here with the cone, it's Jover. Because one of the Waddle Dees is tied to not falling in the lava, and if you do, then you gotta restart the whole level pretty much.
Yep. More than one world record has been lost to falling in the lava in this room. Has everyone here lost a PB to falling in the lava? I know I have.
Probably.
I don't think I lost a PB, but I did lose like a pretty decent run.
I know I lost the race because I fell in the lava.
Oh no.
That's rough.
Funny sentence out of context. I think in real life you would also lose a race if you fell in lava.
You lose more than that.
Exactly. So true.
We got through the hardest level with minimal casualties. I don't know, can you still PB, Cog?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Can this still
unfortunately.
133?
Maybe if I gold.
Well, it's time to
If
go.
I get double hits on
Alright.
Factor 4 goal.
Just gold then.
Yeah, just gold.
Easy as that. Just get
It's
good.
easy.
Either way, this has been a very impressive run for just,
Oh, yeah.
getting
Yeah,
on the marathon
thanks.
doing it.
Aw, thank
That's
you
a
for the
hard
heart.
shape.
Now here we see the true power of drill. This boss is gonna disappear.
ED drill.
Boom.
Boom. And gone.
And he's gone.
Goodbye,
Very
DDD.
nice.
Yeah, when you got a roided up Kirby tunneling through the ground, you better run the other way as fast as you can.
Alright, so now we're coming up to the last section of the game, Lab Discoverer, and it's home to pretty much the most infamous skip in this game, the Leongar skip, which you need a hammer jump, like a 2 or 1 frame hammer jump through a certain hole in the ceiling. There's some parts of the ceiling in the boss room that are open, and you need to go through that specific tile, and then you gotta navigate out of bounds and then under the stage to a loading zone, which pretty much just skips the whole boss and takes you to the next boss.
While also
And
avoiding
it's really hard.
getting soft locked in any of the invisible walls. And doing the hammer jump during lag.
Nice.
That looks good.
As long as he doesn't get soft locked, we should be good.
Yeah. Oh. Nice.
There, very clean.
Let's
Try.
go.
Heck yeah.
Super clean.
For a while, that was the hardest trick in the run. It's right at the end.
Ooh,
of
nice
course.
double hit.
It's a nice double hit, yeah.
Yeah.
If you barely do a super glancing blow and barely hit the enemy with the very edge of Hammer's hitbox when you swing it, then when it comes back around, for some reason, the boss doesn't have like iframes against it. None of them really have iframes, but you're only supposed to be able to hit them once with Hammer. But if your positioning is perfect, you can do full damage on that glancing blow and then almost full damage when the hammer comes back around.
This one is crazy.
No doubt.
Drill for this time though. This one's pretty tricky too.
Arguably the hardest boss to do with drill, at least in this run. Very difficult to get max damage every single time.
Alright. That looks good.
Oh, I missed.
Oh, what the heck? Where's the homing when you need it?
That was close.
Still a good phase though.
We're sure we're not running in wild mode?
Have to be at that lack of homing. Need to do. We're out of speed boost, so it's going to be really hard to do enough damage here. But it is possible. Let's see how it goes. Oh, max damage without speed
Nice.
boost.
Easy.
I think those were all max
Easy every
damage.
time.
Right at the end of the run, too. So, Chad, I heard you like Kirby.
Rugby time. Go, go,
Kirby,
go.
now get ready for Truck B.
Come on, Truck B, let's go.
Here's the heavens. So this is mostly an auto-scroller, but you do want to try and avoid hitting these meteors that are falling from the sky without falling off the edge, hopefully.
This is precarious.
Yeah, every time you hit a meteor, it's a little bit of time loss just from the hit stun. And if you fall off the edge, then you're losing multiple seconds to respawning.
Go, go, go.
Go, go.
Go, go.
Time to match.
And a mashing simulator right at the end of the round.
I love mashing.
And time will be coming up when Truck B hits Elphalus.
Oh!
Mash, mash, mash. You can do it, Kirby.
All right, get ready for the ultimate mash. Oh!
Oh, I slipped.
No.
Go.
Oh!
And that's time stop.
That's time.
GG.
Gee.
GG, that was such a good run. Wow.
Crazy marathon.
Yeah,
run.
Very good
Thanks.
job.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
If I'm seeing those splits correctly, that was less than 2 seconds off of PB?
Not really. These splits are very different from my PB splits since the route is different. But
though.
yeah, that was a really good run. 30 seconds away
World
from PB.
records, a 133, so less than a minute away.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's a really good run
Yeah.
for a live marathon run. Congratulations.
yes,
The
thank you very
marathon
much.
buff.
All right, well, go ahead and give your shout outs. I think the chat would love to know where to find all three of you.
You can find me on twitch.tv/kalkdx. DX, I guess. And I have a YouTube channel also with the @kalkdx.
You can find me on Twitch.
Yeah, other than that, I don't have any socials.
Same. Twitch.tv/darkreal27. I'm planning on hopefully streaming all Waddle Dee's runs of this game soon. That's the plan anyway.
And you can find me on twitch.tv/MarioMax, like how it's spelled on stream. And I have a YouTube channel of the same name. And I'm planning to stream some all Waddle Dees in the future, especially with the Switch 2 stuff, to see if anything's has changed in terms of loads. And also, I'm going to give a quick shout out to the Kirby speedrunning Discord. If you're interested in learning to speedrun any Kirby game, you can find us in the Kirby speedrunning Discord, which you can find in speedrun.com. You can look at pretty much any Kirby game and just click on the Discord icon and then get an invite link to the Discord. And it's pretty fun. You should join.
Absolutely. I cannot agree more. This was a fantastic run. Thank you all so much for being here. And yeah, check out Kirby Speedrunning. It's a fantastic community. So many lovely people. And this was just a fantastic run. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Of course, and congratulations on your
Thank
first
you.
marathon run.
Yeah, thank you. This was really fun.
And yeah,
Good job, Kyle.
yeah, it totally was.
GG.
GG.
Thank you.
All right, well, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break while we set up for our next run, which is Super Mario Sunshine Fast Any %. It will not be long before we're back with some pretty cool gaming from Inc. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Switch 2 launch release schedule, or special. We've got a stacked schedule coming up for y'all today. And up next is going to be Super Mario Sunshine Fast Any %. What's Fast Any %? You're gonna learn. It's gonna be fun. Don't worry. By Inkstar. So let's get rolling on that.
All right. Hello, I'm Inkstar. We're gonna be doing Fast Any %, so I'm gonna quickly explain before we get into it. There's no cutscenes in this. There's barely any downtime. It's just going straight into each level. As soon as I start, it's gonna boot us straight into Bianco 2, so it's gonna be a lot of really quick, just going through the run on the normal Any % route. So, yeah. I guess I'm ready whenever, and I'm gonna have Urbani doing a lot of commentating with me. So
Hello. Yeah, this should be fun.
And also fast.
I'm ready whenever.
All right, go ahead and give us a countdown whenever you're ready to start.
Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah.
All right,
No,
now we're
no
off.
plaza.
So straight into
No
the
airstrip.
first shine that you would play in normal Any %. So Fast Any % omits the airstrip shine as well as the Shadow Mario cutscene chase and the infamous jail cutscene. None of that. So straight into Bianco 2, and first instance of RNG in this shine with that spider there that Ink had to spray, and we're bouncing up to the windmill to now fight PD Piranha.
You can
Excellently
also skip the
executed.
cutscene.
Yeah.
There's no waiting.
And now we're straight into the fight. So yeah, normally there's also a cutscene there. But yeah, so you're going to see that throughout this run. It's a very, very fast pace. And it's Fast Any % is a category extension for Mario Sunshine. So that reason being is because it's not normally accessible. You can't just, Fast Any % isn't just on your normal hardware. So this uses codes to allow the game to run this way. So it's not a super competitive category. A lot of runners like to practice using Fast Any % because it follows the same shine order as normal Any %. And so, yeah, it's...
Yeah, it's mostly just a practice resource at this point. It used to be pretty popular for a little while.
Definitely.
Before I was around, but I'm told it was pretty popular for a while.
Sunshine is well known for its very long cutscenes, and the game's been through quite a history of sort of rule changes and leaderboard shifts and whatnot regarding timing and whatnot. And at a certain point in time, Fast Any % was a preferred version of the game because the cutscenes were just too much. They were just too much. But now we're at a happy medium where it's a category extension, and now conventional Any % can be played using different files which account for the cutscenes, but you don't get to watch them, so everybody's happy. But yeah, in the time I took to explain all that, Ink finished with Bianco 3, and now we're on to Bianco 4.
I finished 2 whole levels.
So a lot of these early Bianco shines, at least, so 3 and 4, this is Bianco 4 right now, the 8 red coins of the Windmill Village. Very movement heavy. Ink executed those very well. So you can see, using Flood is your main, mechanic in this game, and all the movement revolves around how well you can utilize Flood. That was done quite well. No cutscene there.
Those are the main like tricky levels of Bianco, and then it goes to the probably one of 2 auto scroller levels. This one is just RNG, which spots PD goes to. So this is like one of very, very few downtime levels we'll have in this run.
Yeah, we just sit and watch and see where PD goes. He'll either give us really good RNG, which will save us a lot of time, or he'll fly around the village and make us lose time. So not in our control. We just
this one we just
watch.
sit back and watch. There's nothing we can do. So yeah, I usually run fast any % for practice myself. It is a really good practice resource because it is just the regular any % shine order. So you get to do some pretty good practice by just like running through everything. I find it to be a good way to come back to the game after taking a break. Just come back and do this.
Definitely. And right now, Ink, you're second place in fast any %?
Yeah, I'm currently second place. Nanashi got world record by about 10 seconds. And I kind of want to go for it. I'm not going to lie. Practicing this for yesterday and today kind of got me wanting to run it a little bit. It's a pretty fun category because it is no downtime. It is just like playing the game. So it is pretty fun in my opinion.
Yeah, it's definitely why I wanted it for today, is it's just all action, no breaks.
Yeah, for sure. So I got reverse second best, I think, depending on where he goes from here,
Hopefully
which is
he goes
really
behind.
good. Yeah.
Nice,
okay.
Yeah. Reverse
Second best is like, it's the second best pattern, but he did it backwards. So he took a long route to do it, but he did it. So it should be relatively fast.
How many patterns are there that PD can take? Is it over 600?
It's like 700, I think.
Yeah. So second best pattern, PD actually has decent odds of going like the second best route.
First best is extremely rare, but the second best route is pretty decently common. I just went to split. I don't have anything to split. I keep doing that. This whole time I keep like trying to split nothing. So GBS is still GBS. We still have to do it. I'm debating IL strat. I might give it a shot.
To whatever you're comfortable with. There was a bit of movement change there at the beginning. That's a recent discovery that Ink found.
That was both of us. We both found it.
And our discovery. Yeah, mini time save. And going for the IL clip, very well done.
The IL clip basically is just, instead of setting up the coconut in the right spot and doing like a whole setup, it's just running at it and just going for it. It's just luck whether it works or not, but I got it, so. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to get that.
Almost. So yeah, and now, just like that, we're done with gelato.
Text. There's also fast text, so there's no text boxes. It's a one-line, really quick text box, and it's gone. So some levels like Pianta 6, which is where you're cleaning all the Piantas that are sunken in Pianta Village, or the Manta. Normally there's like a lot of text boxes for those levels, but we only get a one line and it's done. That's the one thing that's a little bit awkward about practicing with fast any %, because you will get accustomed to these one-liners. But in the normal game, you got like a paragraph to like scroll through, so it makes this a lot faster, but as a practice resource, it's a little bit more awkward.
And nice.
Oh, I
RNG
forgot
there.
that he turns. Okay, that's okay.
True.
So, in regular any percent, there's a weird glitch or bug where the third chomplet will not try to attack you when you get close to it. But in any other category or route, the chomplet will try to attack you if you get near. And so it kind of makes that level a little bit more difficult in anything that isn't regular any percent. It's the most bizarre thing. I don't think anybody knows why it happens either.
Yeah, I definitely don't know.
Weird phenomenon.
But yeah, always gets me in 120 shines as well. So
Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he?
fast text being shown there where we just see the exclamation marks. So
Yeah.
for Pianta 2 now, Ink's going to speak to that sign. I feel like it has quite a negligible, I mean, still a time save, but it's
saves,
very
like-
small. It saves a little bit in fast 80% despite the fast text. So
I believe
basically-
it's like 0.8-ish.
Yeah, so by talking to the sign and then now standing in a particular spot here next to the flag, when Ink interacts with Piantissimo at the end of the race, that text box may not have looked really fast, but it definitely...
It's hard to see when it's a one-liner, but it still did work.
yeah, so that
It makes the text box come out like really, really quick. Instead
Yeah,
of
it
waiting before the
scrolls
text
super
box
quick.
appears, it just instantly goes. So
small
tiny
time
time
save
save
for free, basically, just by talking to the sign.
for free. We're just gonna skip this whole level because we don't like it. I'm not gonna lie, I loved this level as a kid.
Very well done. Pianta 3, that's a lot of the new Switch players. They're going to enjoy this level from a casual perspective.
True.
Yeah,
This one's also
we felt
an
like we really needed to
auto-scroller.
get a GameCube game on this special because it's so exciting that so many GameCube games are coming to Switch too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Sunshine's gonna eventually be on there, I'm told. So we're hoping that people run Sunshine on their Switch too. They'd be pretty sick. It's probably gonna be on the leaderboard. I'm assuming somewhere around day one when it releases. I'm gonna probably give it a shot as well.
There will probably be a lot of investigating into, the load times and any
my
version
God, dude.
differences.
Did not want to go in. Yeah, I had some friends tell me that the GameCube controller that came out for the Switch 2 is actually really good. So
That's exciting.
it gives me hope that the run itself will be a lot of fun. Because I remember for the Switch, the 3D All-Stars version, it was really awkward to play with like Joy-Cons or Pro Controller. But now we have like a proper GameCube controller that's come out for the Switch 2, so... I'm told it feels like a GameCube controller, so that's sick. This
Pianta
level has
4,
normal text.
It does.
This one has normal text because fast text screws up the cycle that you're on and makes it way easier, I believe. So this match is normal any percent with normal text boxes.
Yeah, so this is the infamous Chuckster Shine, and Ink's going to attempt to get what's called early cycle.
I did not get it.
Oh, that's, unlucky. So normally, by just speaking to the Chucksters as fast as possible, you can make it up to this top platform, and ideally, this final Pianta should be on the left corner, where you can just get thrown straight to the shine. Unfortunately, the Pianta's being a bit of a troll and just standing in the corner. So this is out of Ink's control, and we just have to wait for him to wrap around before.
It's a
we
really
get thrown.
awkward level.
This is our
'Cause
one
it is
breather.
possible. Yeah. It's the one level that you can technically play fast enough to make it every time. But my angle when I talked to the yellow Pianta was not good enough to do that, so I just had to pray that I get lucky, and I did not.
Pianta
Oh yeah,
6.
one line. Forgot
Pianta
there's
6.
a one-liner. Beyond the 6.
A little game. If people in chat are invested, you can guess what Ink's final time will be. Anything between, I would say, 2:10 to 2:17. It's pretty reasonable for Ink. So, yeah, the higher the number, the better. So, 2:17. But yeah, this is.
I did not get bridge slide, so I think I'm down 2 seconds regardless. Don't know if that one got up. Oh, it did.
Damn, you're doing this very well.
I love hygiene, the level.
Okay.
Yeah, 2:15. That's very well done.
That's good for no bridge slide, I'm not gonna lie.
Very nice. The runner running
Yeah,
fast.
sometimes when you go to... Sorry?
No, go ahead.
All right. Normally you want to get a water slide on the bridge. Sometimes the bridge will just eat the water. It'll just drink it. So there's nothing you can do except like walk across it. Instant kill.
Done with Pianta.
We're out of Pianta. No early cycle. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Don't need it. It's only like 40 seconds. It's not a big deal.
So next is Pinna. So
oh yeah, we go straight into Pinna. I forgot.
So
Holy.
no honey skip. In normal any percent, the transition from Pianta to Pinna, you do a big skip to you die on the frame that you enter a cutscene and you skip it, but none of that here. So
yeah,
Pinna
no
Park.
Delfino.
Pinna Park is can be quite a frustrating level, or frustrating world at top level, but very sort of movement heavy shines coming up, and a lot of cycle based ones too. So first is Mecha Bowser here. So Ink's gonna just try. You shoot 4 rockets to defeat Mecha Bowser.
Oh, okay, I missed one.
Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, so Ink goes for... You go for your own sort of cycle, your own strat.
Yeah, I go for like an IL strat cycle,
rocket.
which is like... Hold on 1 second. I have to hear the loading times sometimes. I'm actually playing with audio, which I don't normally do. I usually don't have game audio at all. But I'll be honest, I've been practicing 120 shines for the past like week or two. Ooh. And so I've been playing with game audio for that because you kind of need it. But for normal any percent, you don't technically need to hear the game. It makes some levels easier, but it doesn't matter too much.
Pinna 2 is a bit of a breather, thankfully. It's Secret Shine.
Don't drop a spin, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's okay.
I guess everything's gone by so fast, so I never really explained Secret Shines. But for those who haven't played Mario Sunshine before, in every world there are Secret Shines where FLUDD gets taken away from you, and so you just do little obstacles without FLUDD. They normally have quite like some of the coolest movement in the game, or some of the just easiest, I suppose. But Pinna 2 there is just a lot of rollouts in quick succession, and Ink did that very well. But now we're on to Pinna 3, which is can be quite an annoying level, so very movement heavy. So when executed successfully, it's very satisfying to watch. So I'll leave Ink to just perform this one. So it gets the water slide at the start.
The most worrying part is the water slide at the start, honestly.
So yeah, very cycle based. So as aforementioned, like Pinna is, a lot of the levels are cycle based. So like we saw the rockets at the start. That secret just before, I mean, that's also on a cycle. This is all done on a cycle, so Ink has performed that so well. Like, that was pretty much flawless, and yeah, you can just see how satisfying all that movement is, honestly. Very
That's one of the funnest
showcase.
levels to watch, in my opinion. It's just a lot of, like, just movement. It's like, it really shows what Sunshine is. That's one of the few... really just movement-based levels.
And messing up that shine really loses a lot of time. So it's either you get it or you you take a big cop of time loss. So yeah, well done. Now onto another annoying shine.
This one's also cycle-based. Every level in Pinna is cycle-based. The only one that isn't is Shadow Mario, but every actual level is cycle-based. And this one and the next one, which is EYG, these ones are the only two with like RNG, I believe, where this one, the water can just not wake up some of the turtles, which completely ruins the cycle sometimes, but usually it's okay. The next level is actually going to be difficult because this one's RNG, which fruit Yoshi's going to want, and the whole level is determined by that, how fast I can unlock them. So
we want banana and no coconut.
Come on, banana. Pineapples, you know what?
Pineapple?
That's
Yeah,
second best.
That's fine.
Oh, that's not. It should be fine because I think I still make the fast cycle, yeah. This is bad though.
So we are doing Pinna. We just finished Pinna 4. This is Pinna 6 now because in any percent we skip Pinna 5 by doing this trick called early Yoshi go round. So Ink's doing his variation of the strat to clip into the park.
I was really worried before doing this run that I would get a platform that despawns because it hits the top of the ride. I'm still a little bit worried, but we're fine. I was really worried because you can soft lock if you have the platform too high, and there's no way to get out of that. But we're good. We're chilling.
Big relief. So yeah, now we're doing Pinna 6 Secret. So yeah, another secret shine. Nice showcase of the cool movement that this game has to offer. But yeah, I think focusing on the entry there, the EYG entry, Ink performed a strat that's, I'll say, is relatively new now, and it's one of the major time saves that any percent has had recently, where you can clip into the park by having the stew follow you really quickly, and saves a lot of time, but can be prone to soft locking, but when done well, again, it's great.
Imagine I got that. There's an IL strat I was trying to do that's you can instantly kill Shadow Mario.
I couldn't believe you went for that.
You can instantly kill him and it saves 2 seconds, but it's just luck whether the ground pound kill works.
Very inconsistent.
It's not done in any percent because it loses time on average, but oh yeah, Rico 1. You want to explain Rico 1?
Yeah, sure. So next world now, Rico 1. So this level in particular has gone through quite a big sort of revamp recently. So the blooper fight has a new strat has been discovered where which saves about 2 seconds. So Ink's going to go for it now. I'll let him perform it first. So we're going to bounce on one of the blooper's tentacles, and after pulling off his nose, we're going to sort of pull this tentacle in a way.
Okay, never mind.
No. I mean, that's still okay. But yeah, normally what happens there is you can actually, by bouncing on his tentacle and then pulling off the cork on his mouth, you can prevent it from spinning around and spraying ink or goop. And so just by cancelling that animation, you save about 2 seconds. And that was a relatively recent discovery, and a lot of top runners now are performing it in runs. So
the only issue with it at the moment is that there's some inconsistency with it, where the tentacle can like push you around. In that case, I got pushed to the right, facing the right. I'm not sure what causes that. It's kind of a risk in runs at the moment, but 2 seconds is a lot of time, so regardless, it's still worth trying.
But besides that shine that I wanted to emphasize, the rest of Rico is also a pretty movement-intensive world. There's very minimal RNG, but yeah, no luck is gonna make us lose time, which is good. So just test of skill from now until the end, and
I think during
see
Rico
some pretty
5,
good
I'm going to
movement.
close my curtains because there is a horrible reflection of sun on my monitor right now. I can't see like half of my monitor.
Glare time
But-
loss.
It'll be fine. I'll do it during the cutscene where Blooper is going in the water. I'll quickly try to close them. I might be able to close one in a second, actually.
Fast blind close. New category.
Actively routing this out in my mind.
shout outs to the blooper that's in this cage.
Oh, there's a big spider on my wall. I'm not touching that. Ew. Nope, 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 nope. There's a big spider on my windowsill. I'm not touching it.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
IRL
Let's do
RNG.
Rico 4.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do Rico 4.
Spider boss.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll fight him later.
Time for Rico 4. So another secret shine. Lots of BA pressing. This is quite a satisfying level.
I'm
I
a little
have-
bit off cycle though, so I don't know if I'm making a fast cycle at all.
Yeah, your perfect inputs really matter for this shine because yeah, you do want to make a ideal cycle, but it looks like you're making it
Oh, I
here at
still
the
made
end.
it.
Nice, yeah. So minimal time loss.
Yeah, I missed time to one of the very first jump dives, and if you miss time a single one, you can barely make the cycle at the end, and it just becomes... Okay, the spider's gone now, and now I'm worried because I don't see it anymore. Okay.
Oh no.
This is like a nightmare because if I can't find it, it's gonna be somewhere in my bed. 'Cause it's next to my bed. I don't like this.
It's alright, the run will be over soon.
That's not gonna work.
So we're doing another blooper
Get some
fight.
energy. Or go away, spider.
Pesky spider.
Okay, that's new. Don't actually know what happened there.
The new tentacle strat that Ink performed in Rico 1 can actually be done in Rico 5. I think at this stage, only one runner is kind of familiar with how to do it.
Oh god.
Oh no. So yeah, there's potential for time save in Rico 5 there, but the strat that we did in Rico 1, doing it in Rico 5 is a bit different. So hasn't been implemented into runs yet, but it's an exciting avenue for more time save, definitely.
It's a massive jumping spider. I'm sorry, it's right next to my face. I can see it on the wall, dude. This is awful. But yeah,
This is
Rico
not RNG
6.
I could have predicted here.
I don't think anybody could have. This is really something. Just gonna go around.
Okay, nice. That was scary. If you crash on this blooper, you will
You'll perish.
Yeah, so gotta be careful. But that was a good time, 132.91.
It's going to my bed. Yeah.
You're doing great.
So we're gonna do an instant kill that is pretty consistent, or I'm gonna try it at least. Fairly new strat. Nice.
Nice.
Normally the way you would do that is you do a bunch of jump dives and then you just roll out, kill them, but a more consistent strat that Reed kind of pioneered, another any percent runner, really good any percent runner, is you do a Y turn into them,
Oh, Bianca
and it
six.
makes it very consistent.
Yeah, so Rico 7 was one of the only Shadow Mario shines where you either go for a kind of a slow strat or a really, really difficult frame perfect fast strat. But with that Y-cam discovery, it's sort of like a happy medium now where it doesn't lose, it only loses about 0.5 to the fastest possible strat, and it's relatively consistent. So
I'm gonna try
great
IL
discovery.
strats. So give me a second.
Okay. So this involves a spin slide here.
Nope.
Unlucky.
Unfortunate.
A good backup.
Yeah, well, we're
You can thankfully back it up, but the cycle I'm on is now whack. I don't actually know what cycle I'm on. I'm going to glitch wall kick, I think. Does it matter? Actually, I don't know what cycle I'm on at all. I don't know if this is going to help me.
I don't know what cycle you're on as well.
I don't know either. I'm just not going to do it. Oh, I could go to the red one. Can I make this? I'll just do it.
Good enough.
It's whatever. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about that strat is if you fail it, the cycle you're on is completely random. Like, I don't know what the cycle was. There's probably a fast way of doing it, but I've never bothered to learn anything. One of the easiest levels in the whole game.
Nice. 16 flat.
That's what's funny about Rico 7 is it's actually Rico 7 is the easiest. This is like the second easiest because Rico 7 you can literally walk forward spraying and you'll knock him down. Like
Anybody can learn it.
anybody can learn Rico 7. Bianco 7 is definitely up there as easy though. So this is pure RNG. The Manta will split up. It'll subdivide over and over and over again until he's at a pink phase. And every time he splits, he goes in random directions. So we just gotta pray that he splits in good directions. That's a really good start.
Looking
That's
good.
a bad second.
Yeah, we want to turn all these mantas bright pink as quickly as we can by spraying
That
all
was
the
okay.
bigger ones. Yeah, not bad. So now they're all just going to gravitate towards ink.
GG.
Okay. You like to do that when you're on pace, don't you? Just by standing still in the middle there, you don't really lose any time. Just the little mantas have to, come to you anyway. So just by standing still, you don't lose any time. But I think that's nice ink. And pausing there as well. So two things there. You can stand still and the mantas will gravitate towards Mario. That doesn't lose any time. Once you defeat all the pink mantas, you can pause, and that also doesn't lose any time because the time it takes for it's like the mantas will make a sound, like a big screech, and then it'll like end. But
Yeah.
if you pause, it's like you don't lose any time.
Once that sound stops, the cutscene to Rise the Hotel starts, and you can pause throughout the entire sound that plays. Won't affect anything.
It deceives a lot of viewers. They think, why are you pausing? Or why are you just standing there? But yeah, you know this time. Serena 2.
Yeah, so for every time I enter the hotel, I'm gonna need to focus on like hearing the console so I can time inputs, because you can like buffer inputs when a level loads, like right before the level actually loads during a transition. And it's really helpful for Sirena because every time you enter the hotel, I have to hear the Wii loading the game, and then I can time the inputs. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's great.
It's actually very useful.
It's pretty useful for like, specifically Sirena 7, where the Shadow Mario instant kill heavily relies on how quickly you start when you enter the hotel. I need to like really hear the hotel loading for that in particular, but most levels it's not a big deal. Yeah, like I could hear the disc like spinning in the machine. I can't believe that worked from that angle. I like held a completely wrong direction.
Nicely done. Are we going
Probably
for
the
double
best
butt
I
slide?
performed it in fast any. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a double butt slide, which is a risky strat. If it doesn't work, you lose like 30 seconds. But it saves
what's
like
30
2
seconds?
if you get it. Yeah, like what's 30 seconds? I have like 5 attempts at it. I have 5 lives. We'll be fine.
What's 30 seconds when you can save 2? So we start with doing casino skip here, which is just standard stuff. This has been a strat for like years.
We're just not using the slot machines to enter. We're just skipping all of it.
We're removing more Serena RNG. And now, another secret shine. So these strats, they're called butt slides. So there's going to be 2 of them. The first one here, this one's pretty easy to perform.
It was
But it's the
very
second
lenient.
one. Yeah, so this is what we call double butt slide, which... Nice. So
That one has killed a lot of runs. That's one of the... In any percent, the run is optimal in normal any percent. The run's optimal enough now that we kind of need to do it. And it's difficult enough that it's a heavy run killer when you're nervous, because you can easily mistime that jump or like spin too fast, or a lot of things can go wrong.
I refuse to attempt it in my runs. Like I just don't. I will not.
You don't need
double
it.
butt slide.
You don't need it.
King Boo now.
Just wanted to show the instant down platform movement button press thing, but
Nice.
you know, no big deal. Yeah, so this level's just pure luck on how many slot rolls you get. Whoops, I did that wrong. Cool. That's an extra cycle. So what you want is you want him to start with a fruit cycle, and then between every other fruit cycle, there's only going to be one forced enemy cycle or bubbles or whatever he spits out. But the first one was enemies, which is not what I wanted. So this one's going to be forced as
Non-fruit.
non-fruit, and I have to just wait and then cancel it once he spits it out. If I cancel it too early, he'll just keep spitting out the same thing. This one should be fruit. Nice. If you get a question mark in the middle when he comes up, it's going to guaranteed be a fruit cycle. If it's anything else, you just have to pray that it is.
So one extra cycle. So
I'll try a
far.
cycle skip.
All right.
So you can technically get 3 fruits in a row with cycle skipping. Oh, I was so close.
I thought you had it. No way. Oh my god.
So technically you can get 3 fruits in a row by cycle skipping, but it's like 1 in 60 or something chance of getting one.
I think, yeah. Do we explain what cycle skips are now?
No, it's not worth it, but
You will never see them in
essentially,
runs unless...
You'll never see it in a run. It's the odds are just so ridiculous. But the fact that I almost
That's why
got
we
one
have
just
to try
about
it
blew
here.
my mind.
Shout out to Average Trays. Double cycle skip grind.
It truly was something.
But yeah, so that's kind of the last major RNG shine in the run, thankfully. But now, Serena 6.
This one's small RNG. This one's like, it can be really bad if you get invisible goop, but if you play it safe, you can avoid it. Like what I'm trying to do is play really safe.
This level has a major version difference. So Ink's running on the Japanese version of the game, but if he was on NTSCU or PAL, this would be much more lenient. You need to spray less of the goop in those versions to finish like the mission. But and really in fast any that was a great time. Yeah, 226 is really good on JP.
Yeah.
But Ink, there's no difference between in fast any percent. There's no major difference between versions, but technically PAL or NTSCU would be faster because of these shines alone. But this kind of goes back to that point about, this is sort of practice for ink, and so it would screw with muscle memory likely if you switch shines. But you can do play either version as fast as the other. And it's well done. And now we're finished with Serena. So another insta kill there. Ink was actually going for like an ultra insta kill, which is tricky, but the backup was fine. Didn't lose much time.
Yeah, I had to take off my headphones. I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot. I had to hear the console. I forgot and panicked at last second. So I'm trying to make a burst cycle on this level by playing extremely quick, and I failed it, so that's cool. You can make a very early cycle on this, but you have to play really well.
The final world.
So, the things I worry about in this world is eel, because eel we do 7 tooth now, which is very tight timing to get it. If you do it too early, if you clean all 7 teeth too early, you'll go into hiding, which costs around like 30 seconds or so. If you do it too late, you can just do 6 tooth, but it's a very fast way of defeating eel. That's going to be episode 4. I'm a little bit worried about that one because I'm not the best at it. But if it works, it should be really, really fast.
Yeah, a lot of the shines in Noki are very much like Rico, just very like movement heavy, movement intensive, like really cool showcase of skill. So Noki 1, Noki 2, are you gonna reach?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were gonna put out of bounds.
The problem is I can't get the shine though. Yeah, I'm more worried about Noki 6 because it is the most movement. It's one of the most popular levels of this game, I believe.
I like Noki 6.
The shell secret. It's gonna be like, I'm gonna try to go for Galapagos cycle, which is like a really, really risky and fast cycle. Whoops, I didn't mean to pause. So that's what I'm a little bit worried about because I also am, I'm gonna be completely honest, I'm using a really rough controller at the moment. So I might not pull it off. If I don't, that's okay. I'll just do safer
nail
strat. But yeah, I'll just get nail strat. You know, I kind of am tempted to go for it.
I mean, you have 5 lives.
I know, but I don't want to lose a lot of time. Nail strat is like a really, 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 really precise fast strat for Noki 6. But I haven't practiced it, so I don't even remember the movement for it.
Nobody attempts it in runs.
I've attempted it like a handful of times on dead paces, but that's it. I've gotten it twice ever, and I never attempt it on like proper runs. It's not worth it. So I'm gonna try a new eel strat where you can like unlock him a little bit earlier. I can't see it though. Right about here. There's like a slightly faster strat where you can unlock eel sooner by avoiding a slowdown when you're above his head. But it's very precise, and I don't even know if I really save time doing this.
Count the team. 6, 7, nice. Did you claim the first one already? Nice. So now
that was a
take
really
bonk.
good 7 tooth.
Yeah, very well done there. Yeah, it's a little bonk at the end on the final tooth to trigger the cutscene skip. So that's additional time save. But yeah, so you saw there, you try to clean 7 of the teeth in one go, basically. And if you're too slow, the window to clean the 7th tooth won't be like active almost. So like you can spray at it, but nothing will clean. So you have to do the 6th tooth backup, and you end up not saving any time with the strat. So very, very tight timing, and yeah, it was executed quite perfectly, honestly. So yeah, well done.
Yeah, that beginning movement that I did where I just like fell down straight down and then held forward to go into him was like a newer discovery that saves like almost a second, I believe. And it's just like standing there and then moving forward at the right time. You can unlock you a little bit earlier. So it's like on top of doing 7 tooth, we're also doing some really awkward new movement.
Yeah. I think that was adapted from the TAS. Would that be right?
I can't remember. I got help from Plankton's Secret Formula, who helped me like with a visual and everything. And I don't know where he got it from. So to me, it's just Plankton's strat. I don't actually know if it came from TAS or not. I never like background checked that strat.
The time saved nevertheless. Anyway, Noki 5 just finished that up. We also spoke to a sign there so we could get that Piantissimo text box to scroll faster, which was done fine. But here we go, Noki 6, the Shell Secret. So ropes or... okay, yeah.
I'm not doing Nashi ropes. Nanashi found like he's a top runner who... Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, so
he found like a faster movement to get up here, but it's really awkward for me to adapt. Okay. I don't exactly know what the backup is here.
Yeah, you've done it right there. Okay, so part 1, get to the secret, and part 2, execute the secret. So
we'll just see how it goes. I can't do nail strat. I literally don't know how.
All right, so we'll do a Galapagos movement then, I assume.
I see the nails.
So there's a particular one at the end. The one... Are you going to go for it? Oh. Yeah, so that very nail there, if you can like time the rollout perfectly, then you're able to do a spin jump dive off of it.
You have to do a literal like 2-frame rollout and then 1-frame jump off the nail and then ground pound at a precise time to pull off the strat, and it saves like, what, 2 seconds or something?
Yeah, it's a bit of a time save.
Unfortunate.
Unlucky. And this is the final Shadow Mario shine, so Noki 7 went for the insta-kill, but...
I was too far back, which I didn't think I was, but I guess I was.
Noki 7 insta-kills are quite a big time save too. Like, I would say mostly every top runner like will attempt it now.
In one way or another.
Yeah, some variation of it, and because it's a...
Oh yeah, we're going straight to Corona.
Yeah, here we are.
Immediately just fell. Yeah, I forgot I was going in Corona. I wasn't ready for that. Okay, now I'm ready.
Now you're ready. So yeah, from Noki, and now we're here at Corona Mountain. So just your standard stuff.
Just your standard fast Corona, no big deal. With RNG sprays, no big deal.
Yeah.
Whatever, it's fine. Normal stuff.
It's standard.
You get to this world every time you do attempts.
Exactly. There's no save box here, which I wasn't prepared for last night when I did a practice run. Normally there's a save box there. There's also no cutscene here, so I'm just gonna finish the run. All right. We just count down each post. 5.
Yeah, let's do it. So on the one will be
4.
time.
Yeah, on 1. 3. On 1, we'll stop time. Last one.
And almost avoided all goop.
And
time. Nice.
Let's go. It was my time. I can't see it.
It'll come up in just a second on the back end for us. We gotta wait for some stream delay.
Like a low 47.
Yeah. It's a
Was it a
47-11.
47? Nice.
Not bad.
That's not bad. That was honestly, besides, I think just the luck stages, I think I performed really well. So I'm happy with that. That's really cool.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, that was a
Beyond
great
5,
run.
Very well done.
Super impressive.
Thank you. Yeah, so I guess that's it for the run. This is the only cutscene that we get. Oh, never mind. We can skip it. I didn't know that.
Too fast.
Yeah, that's
To the
fast
credits.
80%. It's only 40, just under 50 minutes. No downtime. You can even skip the credits, but I'm not going to. Yeah, thank you for having me on the show. Thank you for inviting both of us to showcase this run. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, you're absolutely fantastic. And what a joy to watch, even despite the existence of spiders in Claire.
Oh, I forgot about it. I don't know where it
Persevering.
is.
Anyways,
Oh,
let's
boy.
not think about that. Inkstar, where can the people find you?
On Twitch and YouTube, I'm just at Inkstar. Socials are InkstarLum. Normally I do regular 80% speedruns. So, yeah.
And then Urbani, if people want to find you.
So you can find me on Twitch pretty much exclusively, just at Urbani. I'm also a Sunshine runner. I mainly do any percent, but have been MIA for a little bit. So, but I'll get back on the grind soon. I'm 6th in any percent, so I will challenge Ink's world record maybe one day.
You could.
I could.
You'll do it.
Well, thank you both for being here. That was so much fun. And what a great run. And before we go on ahead to our next break,
Hello, everyone. Thank you for staying tuned during the break. I am Helix. Quick shout out to Satan herself for holding down the fort for the first half of our Switch 2 launch party. With that said, those of you just joining us, welcome to our Switch 2 launch party. Speaking of things that launched today, such as the Switch 2, it's Mario Kart World. I have a couple of my fellow GDQ showrunners here with me, Mr. Shasta and Nicole Goodnight, here to just have some fun, just play through this game and show it off for you all. How are you two doing? We'll go Nicole first.
Oh my gosh, me? I'm doing good. How are you doing today?
I'm pretty happy to be playing this game.
Yippee.
And oh, by the way, really quick before we get to Shasta, I just want to note that prize submissions are open for SGDQ 2025. So keep that in mind, you all. If you want to submit a prize, there's been lots of really cool prize stuff. I love seeing what gets submitted. So please consider submitting prizes for SGDQ, and you can do that by visiting gamesunquick.com for more information. And now we have built him up so much. Shasta, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. How about you?
Very, very happy to be playing this game, like I mentioned. Honestly, I did Nicole
same here.
first because I just went in alphabetical order. I was like, I should just decide someone to go first so that we're not just like going, who's going first? So, speaking of, what are we doing? We have to get some sort of race started here. Is there anything that you all are feeling you particularly want to do first?
Oh my gosh, anything? I've only played a couple matches, so I'm
We need a
excited.
Grand Prix of some sort, I think. That might be good to start off with. I'm just exploring this area and trying all the panels here. 'Cause that's a cool thing we can do in this game.
Yeah, there's lots of cool free run stuff. We'll set computers to normal for now. We can bump that up if we want.
Which, like, we can talk about the panels later, but I'm just going to say right now, they did a good job of hiding all these panels because they're all hidden very well in every single one of these areas.
I don't think I even know what those are.
If you're near me, there's the thing right here, right
Oh my gosh.
where I am.
Let me see if I can find you.
Yeah.
Where are
Yeah.
you?
And to the left over here. Oh, there you are. Oh, did you fall down?
I sure did.
Oh, no. You can rewind. Oh, I see a peach mill up there. More things to collect.
Oh, okay. Well, I just decided the rules. I dropped my controller and decided the rules.
Amazing.
That's fine. That's fine. Oh, we can only one of these. Okay.
Yeah.
We're voting.
All these salty speedways are really fun. Yeah, we are voting.
Down's pretty good.
So we're just doing a versus race with 4 races. I didn't see any of the like preset Grand Prix as an option for online lobbies, but that's fine.
Did you all choose a different one there?
We
I think we did.
Nice.
Which is cool.
Oh, DK Pass for the people though. Nice.
All right.
It's a retro track in this game.
Oh, is it going to make us drive there from Sky High Sunday?
Indeed it is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's so cool.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. I don't know if our producer has already started the timer, but if not, that was a good spot to start it. Yeah, we're just hanging out, competing with each other for 55 minutes. So, I have. So those of you who might not have played this game yet, or maybe haven't seen this mechanic, I have a food item behind me. This is essentially just a mushroom. But if a certain character, not every character, but if some characters eat a food item, they will get, oh my goodness. They will change costume and just get like a different outfit. Penguin, unfortunately, this little guy here, not have one. But that's okay, because he's great and perfect and beautiful in every way.
Penguin is
true.
very cute.
I love the penguin. None of the enemies have like like different costumes at all, unfortunately. It's always like, it's just the protagonist people. Like, what the heck? It's messed up.
I think like Shy Guy might have one.
Oh, Shy Guy does have one. That's true.
Koopa has a few.
It's like the lesser known enemies like don't have costumes, which is
not at all.
I don't like that. Like, come on.
Cow doesn't have any.
There are red cat quacks. Like you can get the cat at least like a red alt. Like I don't know.
I haven't played as Cow yet, but I saw that there's a lot of love for Cow online.
We love cow. They should have been called Moo Moo though. That's my one complaint.
True. There's
Moo Moo Mellows after all.
Even some love for Cow in the chat. Chat, if you have any character requests, I'm open to that. Let me know.
Same here. We can just switch anytime, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah? I mean, B is objectively the best, but...
You know, and so how races work in this game too is they actually go to the track itself, and doing that has the first 2 laps usually. And the final lap is the actual track itself. So now we're in DK Pass, which is originally from Mario Kart DS. So yeah, now we're actually going to be racing our last lap on this track here,
which is really cool.
It's so cool.
It's awesome. The classic blue shell.
I can't stand blue shell. It makes me so mad.
That's valid.
I don't know how to dodge them.
Well, there are, I believe, 3 ways in this game to dodge a blue shell. Well, more than 3. Because stars, bullet bills, I believe, dodge. But if you have a mega horn, of course, that's the easiest way. Is if you just manage to get a mega horn in first and hold on to it, then you can just let that go as it's about to drop on you. Also, I dodged one the other day. This was out the other day. I dodged one like last night, this morning, with a boo, which is fun.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
oh, nice.
Invulnerable for a while. And then of course, if you time a mushroom correctly, right as it's about to drop, then that dodges it as well, which I have confirmed does still work in this game.
All right, I need to find something in 10 seconds. Come on, panel, medallion.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did not give us a lot of time. The only 2 options, the only options for intermission time were 10 seconds or 1 minute.
Oh wow, amazing.
I'm not kidding.
Or like 5 minutes, but we're not gonna spend 5 minutes here.
I'll need you to explain the panel thing for sure, because I am still so confused, but so intrigued.
There's some question mark panels that are just like on the overworld when you're doing free roam like this, and if you get one of them, you get like a sticker, I think.
Oh, I love stickers.
Same. I love stickers so much.
Collectibles make me so happy.
The sticker I have for my profile right now just says round on it, and it's perfect.
Amazing.
I found it. Oh, found it. God, let's go. Right there. Oh my goodness. was actually hoping we'd pick Warrior Shipyard here because Warrior Shipyard is from Mario Kart 7. I like Mario Kart 7.
Yeah, I remember that game. That Mario Kart 7 had some really cool tracks.
It did, yeah.
Oh, okay, I like it. All right. It is.
You couldn't get like Woohoo Island from that game back for this game. That was so cool if it did.
That was
one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, Woohoo Island tracks are so fun.
Yeah, I got a feather now too. So if I can find a shortcut somewhere. Oh, never mind. Boo stole it. Thanks, Boo. Very cool.
That's mine now.
All right, you get to demonstrate it then. It's your responsibility.
Still on the stream. we're keeping it in house.
You must figure it out. One cool thing in this game too is that you can get up to 20 coins now instead of 10.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
I don't think they provide much of a speed boost overall, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's placebo. I don't know. I haven't noticed it too much yet, but it's still really cool.
I haven't noticed it generally because you get them so gradually, is what the feather looks like. I didn't do any sort of skip with it because I wanted access to my mushrooms, but... I mean, Mario Kart 8 had a somewhat significant speed increase at 10 coins versus 0 coins, and I would imagine this game is similar.
Probably.
But it, you
I haven't noticed too much, though.
I don't have the data. The game's brand new.
Yeah. We got the spreadsheets made yet.
Exactly. It is interesting to go and take a look at the online leaderboards because there are... You can upload your guest when you're doing time trials. So there are essentially online leaderboards for each stage. And it's fun to just go look at those. Oh, that almost hit me too. It's fun to go and look at those and just see what characters and what cards people are using on which stages.
I never switch my cart, and maybe that's my problem. That's a me problem, but I get used to like one, and then I just never change.
There's nothing wrong with that.
It's worth it too because there's like different stats and stuff for it.
I like motorcycles in this game a lot.
They are very cool.
Oh, that hit me. No, that knocked me off inadvertently.
Oh no!
Nice shot. All right.
Thank you.
Oh, could you?
Good job, Burger Toad.
Oh, this was the last lap too. I'm gonna get 6th off of that.
God, Toad's just a little guy in this game. I love him. Look at him go.
Okay, I set this to 4 races. There are 2 left.
Yeah, yippee.
Woo. Alright, I could switch it up. Let's see.
Change my
character.
Part, I think.
If you do it quickly here. Let's do Shy Guy. I'm down. Bowser Bruiser. Yeah, let's try it out.
Okay. Oh, Boost Cinema is awesome.
That one's really cool. I'm going for that one too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I wonder what it's gonna be.
What's it gonna be? It can be anything.
I love how it still does this. It still does this, even though I can speak. I'm a professional GDQ Hotfix host.
You've done it before.
I know how to speak English.
Speaking? What's that?
Never heard of it.
Tell me more.
When you speak English, that's impossible.
Okay. See if I can...
Oh yeah, I forgot. Best part of playing Shy Guy is all those funny noises he makes. So
I love
good.
Shy Guy's noises. They're so good.
He's just a little guy.
Have you heard him in Mario Party?
I have. He's amazing there.
That's great. Limey
I also
in
love
chat.
Lakitu has like no cloud either, so he's just so tiny.
Limey in chat posting, these are all Friday showrunners.
That's
Oh my
true.
gosh.
I did not realize that. That's true. Yeah, we're all Friday showrunners. So is Limey. Limey is a Friday showrunner. Why don't we actually talk a little bit about our shows? I'll let one of you two go first, if you would like.
Oh, sure. I run As Seen on TV, which is games that you might have guessed have been also having TV show wording, language, English. And sometimes movies, because, you know,
I'm gonna get to Dr. Blue
those
Show.
are on TV sometimes too, you know?
Can't touch that.
That's true. Yeah, as you know, as was mentioned, As Seen on TV airs on Fridays right here on twitch.tv/gamesdoneplay.
As seen on Twitch.tv, if you will.
Exactly.
Threw a bomb and ran into it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Give Sting B a break.
Poor Sting B.
But yeah, Shasta, what about your show?
Yeah, I run do all the things over on Hotfix here every other Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern. It's a show all about 100% speedruns and completionist categories in general. That's the idea. It's very cool. You see a lot of categories you don't normally see. Card and Chuck, hello.
Ooh.
You see a lot of categories on a show you don't normally see in like in general showed off in like showcases or marathons. That's why I like it so much, honestly.
Yeah, your show's awesome.
Like little spoilers. Is I got just planned just yesterday. Next show's been having Satan herself on with Plants vs. or Zombies, Peggle Knights, excuse me, with all challenges for that. That's like a category like no one ever sees ever, and like it's really cool because like challenges are not easy by any means. So yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun.
Absolutely, and this leads nicely into my show because my show is right after your show. I host, not only our specials once in a while, whenever I have an idea, or whenever I'm asked, but I also host a Parallel Universe, which is at 10 p.m. Eastern every other Friday, right after Do All the Things, and that show is about community-created content, so things like mods, fan games, custom levels, even things like randomizers and bingo.
And like something like Sunshine Fast 8%, which just happened before this.
Yeah, if the community has created it, even if it's like just like supporting material, like a bingo board, it counts. And I love doing that show because I find that people have put so much time.
Oh, we got to show Mario Circuit.
Yeah,
Mario Circuit's really cool.
And effort into mods and fan games and things of that nature. And they do not, in my opinion, often get the love that they deserve. Yeah, Mario Circuit. I believe this is the one that combines all of the SNES Mario circuits, correct?
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah,
it's really neat.
Raced that once and it was super cool. People, I'll phrase it this way. I think the SNES Mario remakes, the retro tracks, get a lot of flack for being boring. I don't think this one's boring at all.
Agreed. They all seem to get there for sure.
Absolutely.
Looks like it's only one track for now, according to... Yeah, it might be the first track, actually, because we're racing there. That's a little unfortunate, actually.
Oh, yeah, good point.
But the Grand Prix version of it has three tracks in a row. 3 Mario tracks all in a row there. And that's really cool.
That's awesome. Oh, and I did not mention that my show, Parallel Universe, is also co-hosted by Limey. We trade off roughly every other episode. Roughly, not always. When we're available and what's easiest for... Oh, I can cut past there. That's nice.
Oh, get that boomerang out of here. Ah!
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I used that golden when I did then.
Lightning is a huge jump scare in this game. It just comes completely out of nowhere.
And the animation is so brutal.
Yeah, for real. You'll get the Shy Guys with ski goggles on. Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Over his mask as well. I mean, you wouldn't pull it down, of course, but
For those who might be less familiar with general Mario Kart mechanics, obviously, off-road generally slows you down, but if you have a mushroom and you use a mushroom through the off-road, that will not slow you down. You'll just get the boost from the mushroom, as if you were on, normal road. Also, if you are in a star, it won't slow you down in the star either. There might be other cases that I simply don't know about because this game just came out.
I don't think I ever learned any of the shortcuts from the past Mario Kart, which is tragic playing against friends that had learned all of them.
Yeah, I definitely speedrun.
Nice.
Oh no, I got hit by something at the very end. That's classic Mario Kart. Still got third.
Yeah, Special
yeah,
Cup was
that's fun.
amazing. I agree. Gosh.
Special Cup is awesome. Yeah.
Rainbow Road is massive as well. Like, Rainbow Road's really cool in this game.
I haven't played this
Absolutely.
game's version of Rainbow Road. I love Rainbow Road though.
You'll love it, trust me.
Yay.
Yeah, I don't have it unlocked on this account because when I played it, I was playing with my girlfriend, so we were using her account. But I need to go through all the Grand Prix again and unlock it again so I can play it. Okay, so that was...
Oh, look at that. Panel already.
That was our versus mode, and now we are back to free roam. I think it's time to try out a knockout tour now that we're all warmed up.
I'm down.
Sure.
So I don't know exactly how this works. I'm gonna leave computers at normal. I mean, I know what knockout tour is. For those of you who don't know what knockout tour is, let me actually. You essentially are driving from point A to point B across the map, and then there are set checkpoints that have a cutoff. So like you need to be in the top 20 by this point. You need to be in the top 16 to continue racing. And so if you don't make the cutoff, then you are knocked out, and that's why it's called knockout tour.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
It's incredibly fun. It seems like, every review I read about this game was like knockout tour is amazing. Oh, and so we do get to pick. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just hit random.
Yeah, same here. I haven't played any of them yet, so like, yeah.
And while that's deciding, those of you who are curious, what else we got on Hotfix? We just shouted out our individual shows, but there's so much more. And I highly encourage you to check out our full lineup at gdq.gg/hotfix and be sure to click through for a detailed schedule as well. There also should be a link on that page to submit your own runs to Hotfix if you feel so inclined.
Give me cool 100% runs. Come on, do it.
Give me cool TV or movie related runs. Or, book. We'll make it work.
Ooh, yeah, there you go. Give me cool community created content.
Yeah. Run shows that didn't actually ever happen, but we're planning on happening.
One thing I think would be cool, and I'd love to showcase on my own show actually, is some of the all panels run for this game. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that when I got sidetracked, but like all panels or like all peach medallions, that sort of thing, I think would be really cool for this game.
What
I
is
actually
really awesome.
I might learn one of those categories myself.
I do not know what a peach medallion is.
They're like
It's something on the overworld. I forget what
Yeah.
it does, but
they're another collectible
yeah.
in the overworld. I don't remember either. I would imagine they at the very least unlock stickers.
I think so.
All I need in life are stickers, so that sounds really good.
It's real. I need to remember to like order some stickers for GDQ and do sticker swaps.
Oh, I need to do that too, actually.
Oh my gosh.
I love how vibrant and colorful this world is.
Wait, no, come here. Wait, no, come here.
Oh, goodbye, red shell.
Back.
Oh, I'm going up here. Let's have some fun. Come on. I've never seen this part of the track before. Hello.
Like I've raced this part like once ever. This is terrifying. Oh no, you bounced on my head after you hit me with a red shell.
Sure
That's so rude.
Which was unintentional but kind of adorable.
Yeah. If you land on top of another racer in this game, you'll bounce off of him. It's awesome.
Oh my gosh. A boomerang came for me.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my
that's a nice
gosh.
flower. Yeah, lots of new items in this game.
Oh my gosh, a dinosaur? Let's go. No, blue shell, please.
Oh, you haven't played it yet. Yeah, so there's Down Down Jungle in this game from Mario Kart Double Dash.
Yes.
That's why there's always dinosaurs here. It's really cool.
Oh, I can do a little bit of snaking here. All right.
Oh.
Actually, landing right here in Dino Jungle, funnily enough.
Ooh, that was a little bit close to hitting me. So was that.
Oh, we're still going? Oh, it keeps going. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
I thought it was it.
Oh,
Yep.
that's cool.
If you are in the top 20, you keep racing.
Oh, I
thought
like
I thought it would stop us for a second, but like, no, it just keeps
No.
going. Okay, never mind.
Oh my gosh, there's a T-Rex who's going to eat me.
I could have played that a lot better.
Yeah, this is my first time like doing knockout tour in the first place. I had not noticed that's how this worked. That's so sick.
Yeah, it's a really good idea. I thought it was also going to stop us and then restart the race.
Nice. Got Luigi. Waluigi. Excuse me. Big mistake there.
Oh no, neither are great.
Chad might have some opinions about that one. I don't know.
I like
I hate Luigi.
I can't defend
hate
Waluigi. He's a nasty
Luigi.
man.
Luigi's a pathetic man, and I hate him. I'm sorry about it.
Sheesh.
I'm sorry about it. I don't like Luigi. Or to be fair, I also don't like Mario.
I guess it runs in the family then.
Oh, come on. What happened? I think I just saw Waluigi hit himself with his bomb. Right. In the top 16, so we'll be done. I saw you trailing that bomb behind you. And it's
I
scary.
don't know what you're talking about. I would never.
You also automatically trail items behind you in this game. You don't have to hold down a button for it anymore.
Yeah, I actually really like that because I did never hold down the button before.
It got annoying. It started to...
Yeah, I'm glad it's just like,
too long.
well, that's not an automatic thing here. Like, a lot of people are just going to be doing that anyways most of the time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially, yeah, I'm so used to doing it whenever I have a banana or a green shell.
Same here.
Where did
But
you
right
all
before the
come
line.
from?
Doesn't matter though. There is rail grinding in this game, by the way,
There is.
Our brand school.
which is just
I think
one
I've
of
been here
my
before.
favorite things.
This is
As a big like skateboarding enjoyer, as a big Jet Set Radio enjoyer, and Sonic enjoyer. They put rail grinding in Mario Kart. Mission status, sick.
Oh no, oh no. I might
been
not
spying
actually
there.
make it. Oh no.
I don't think I've seen a second section of the track before. That was really cool. The giant like airport area. I don't think it's the first time I've seen that one.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that either. I also feel like the CPU
Goomba
characters
shoes.
get
Look at those Shumbas there. Sorry.
The
That's very good.
Shumbas.
The Shumbas.
Chumbas. I feel like the CPU characters get significantly better and more aggressive toward like the second half of a knockout tour.
It feels that way. Oh my gosh.
Let me know if you've played this game, if you've played Knockout Tour yet. Let me know what you think if you've experienced that.
Oh, ain't no way.
Oh,
Kept a banana soul and then immediately got another one back like right then and there. Love to see it.
This is cutthroat.
it is. Knockout Tour gets very intense. It's absolutely terrifying.
Oh gosh. The blooper is a little more brutal for me than past Mario Karts at least. Oh gosh, those are
I
cars
think
there.
it's also because we don't know the tracks as well. 'Cause the
That
game
too,
just
that
came out.
too.
Oh my gosh.
That doesn't help.
Be fourth or better? I don't know about all that.
Oh, I think that's a Yoshi. I think that Yoshi just blocked my blue shell with bomb. Blue shell, red shell. I know my colors.
I'm still learning.
Okay. Oh, got a shimmer
I'm
claw.
not going to get fourth or better.
You've got time, I believe.
Why am I so big?
I believe in you.
I didn't know that was going to make me so large.
Oh, you got that power up. I haven't actually gotten that power up yet.
That was the first time I got that.
It's like a mega mushroom. Is that in this game?
Yeah.
I did not know it was in this game.
I became a big bee.
It's quite rare, but yeah. That one probably also dodges blue shells, if I had to wager a guess.
Oh my gosh, I'm big again.
That wouldn't
Let's
shock me.
go.
But they've gotten
You
the
also
coin
go
and the banana
faster.
every single time I've gone to Iron Box recently. It's only been that.
Birdo, please. Oh, let's go.
All right, made it through. This is the last section up for.
I had a bullet right at the end.
Oh yeah, these big guys here from Super Mario Land. They really brought them back. I'm surprised. Oh, another one time no banana.
I got so lucky that those 2 red shells missed me. I am incredibly lucky. Oh, I probably should have saved my mushrooms. I didn't know this was coming in. No, I ran right into that. That's my fault. I thought I was gonna go to the inside, but that is not what ended up happening.
Damn, there we go. We're good.
Yippee.
I'll take second. Not bad, not bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Knockout Tour is a blast.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Um,
Did they show a final time for Knockout Tour? They should, if not.
oh, that'd be nice, yeah. Doesn't look like they do.
Yeah, they don't have that.
They seem to have gotten rid of the showing the times at the end of each race, which makes me slightly sad. Okay.
Yeah, agreed. There are time trials. I assume they would show the time trial, if anything.
Yeah, presumably. I mean, they do when you upload your ghost and things.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe one more knockout tour, and then we can go into some battle mode.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Just go ahead, fire it off. I should have paid attention to which one we got last time, so I don't pick it again this time.
It was the cherry one, I think. Was it? Wait.
Yeah, it was. That sounds correct. Correct to me.
I think that. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah. Okay.
This one.
I think it took too long there, so there's Spiny.
Yeah,
Okay.
All right, well, that works.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, as long as it's not the cherry one again.
Yeah, that was my fault.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
If it's 10 seconds, it's not. I wish there was like 20 or 30 seconds as an option rather than 10 or a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Loosen him on my goat. I love that track.
It's a really good track.
Maybe I'm just feeling this way because I'm new to the game right now, but I feel like the track quality in this game is very high.
It really is. No, I agree with you on that one too. It's just they're all just really fun.
Yeah, I feel like
there's no track I like really don't like in this game. Honestly, they're all pretty good.
That's what I mean. I feel like
maybe the one with like that's like there's one with like a bunch of rapids one points that like kind of annoying to get around, but like that's maybe the one I don't like as much.
Water is kind of weird in this game. Wow, this pack of racers is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not great.
But yeah, I feel like every Mario Kart game is normally, one or two, maybe 3 tracks you can point to and say, I don't really like that one. I haven't found any with this game so far.
You kind of killed it with this one, honestly. It's just fun.
There's this funny little effect that happens when you're getting close to like a knockout tour gate. Cut-off point. Whatever they call it.
Yeah, the rainbow effect.
Yeah.
It's very nice. Oh, nope. I turned too much.
Oh, no.
Too much drifting. Try to be a little too fancy up in here.
Ooh, that's bad. One shell hit and I drop back 5. What is happening to me? What is happening to everybody? Oh gosh, and it's the
ice bully.
The ice bully. I'm really glad that they put the ice bully in this, actually. I think that's a really nice callback.
Yeah, they just knocked me way off the course, and honestly, I'm smiling about that. I love that they're here.
No! I ruined it for everyone up here.
Oh, okay, I got a bit of a draft there, and some items hit everyone except for me.
Uh-oh, big shy guy.
Oh, that's
my
terrifying.
gosh, so big.
That was absolutely terrifying. I just jumped over your fireballs with my feather.
That's impressive.
I don't think I realized you could shoot those backwards.
You can, yeah. I don't know why I said that. You realize it. Anyway, sorry.
Not going for me, and then a boost stole my mushroom. And just like that, I am a sad cow.
Aw. And yeah, we're just showcasing the game, having some fun on the stream. That's all it is. Not doing a speedrun just yet.
Yeah.
Hanging out, having fun with the game.
I love
Yeah.
this game. So fun.
This game is really fun.
Highly agree.
Cool thing too is you can actually spam multiple tricks whenever you're in the air like this.
Yeah, you can actually, even if you're not gliding, you can just do tricks over and over and you're in the air.
It's pretty neat.
No, banana.
Oh no, is that
No,
red truck
red
in me? Nope, it is not. Let's go.
Rosalina
Oh, I want the food.
Rosalina
Try
just
to go
tried to end me, but I was looking behind me and I saw her pull out a red shell to throw at me, and I reacted and used the mega horn. I ran into it.
Nice. I'm trying to get all the costs in this game right now, so I'm like, whenever I see food, I'm just like locking in on that. Doesn't matter what I do.
I've been working on that too. I got a lot of them on my
Wait, how do you
girlfriend's
look
account.
behind you?
Oh, these guys right here. Okay, they remind me of like Shack Tool from Super Metroid. I don't know if anyone gets those vibes there, but they just like, I don't know, they're just like, they have two legs and just go like, rotate around. That's a Shack Tool from Super Metroid. I love them.
Look behind you, you can hold X, by the way.
Oh,
Ooh, good point. Actually, I didn't know that. I've never done that. Oh no. Red shell.
Oh, turning in the water's hard. There's no traction because it's water. It's almost like that's the point.
That's how it be. I love it. You can play as crabs. That's wild to me still.
yeah. The crab's
The
cute.
sidesteppers. Oh, red shell and the blue shell. True combo.
Oh, guys. Eighth are better. Okay, I'm fine for now. I gotta lock in pretty soon here.
Ooh,
Oh.
food. I'm hungry. Give me burgie.
Watch. Oh, these are... I have to actually have some skill for these items. Oh. Just a little bit too far away. Let's not get cataclacked. Also playable, by the way, cataclack.
Yakrock is one of my favorites to play as, actually.
Okay, that's interesting. I have not unlocked cataclack yet, and I really want to.
Ah, I'm to do that.
Why I sent a red shell forward when I'm in first.
I had triple shrooms, and now I no longer have triple shrooms.
Is that fries? That's a regular Shy Guy. No. I'm like regular Shy Guy. I want to be cool Shy Guy.
Oh.
Damn. You swerved just last second. I couldn't get you with that.
That was spicy.
It's so difficult to catch back up in this game sometimes. Hi, Rosalina. Bye, Rosalina. Oh, she's right there with me still. You can do like another trick right after you land into the water from some airtime, which I think is neat. Gives the water just a little bit more depth to its mechanics.
Yeah, we dip like down just a little bit and go back up. I love that.
Yeah, it's so cool. I should just get rid of this.
It's a
other-
whirlpool? Oh, I should not go in that. That sounds
Yeah, that would
dangerous.
seem great.
I need to lock in here. I'm not gonna make it.
Oh, we're on the Warrior ship here? Oh my gosh. I'm thriving right now. I am thriving. I love Warrior Shipyard. I didn't like it too much in Mario Kart 7, but it's really good in this game.
It's awesome in this game. I didn't land on that rail. That's very bad.
Yeah, the final lap. Oh, well.
Ooh. That coin was blocking a green shell that was just sitting on the track, and so I almost ran into it. hard to control in the water. I made the cutoff though.
Nice.
Nice.
I was a little worried about that. I was not having a good time there. Ooh, okay. Man, it almost got me.
Oh, so close.
All right, the cool guy jump. Let's go. I love the cool jump right at the end. Excuse me, sorry.
Really close ending there between second through fourth. This game is terrifying sometimes.
Truly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do some battle mode once the game lets me. Alright, well, I think we're just waiting for the game to catch up and let me do things. Oh, here we go. There it is. Ooh, balloon battle with coin runners. It's like, I'm probably fine for one of each. Do y'all have any preference between balloon battle or coin runners?
No.
Probably balloon battle.
Start with that. Have some water, because that's important.
Balloon battle is always a lot of fun.
I would just do normal for everything. Whatever the default settings are is fine in this case. While that's loading up, I want to really quickly shout out our SGDQ ambassadors. You all... Ooh, let's just go random for this first one. You all can get ready for Summer Games Done Quick 2025 along with us by checking out our SGDQ ambassadors. Throughout the month of June, you can support Doctors Without Borders by joining each ambassador's community in the lead up to SGDQ. And there is, of course, a schedule you can look at by using !SGDQ ambassadors in our chat. Highly recommend. And we, in fact, have one of those ambassadors with us right now.
Oh my God, it's me. Hello. I'm doing that. Yeah. So I'm doing Summer is my for Doctors Without Borders throughout the whole month, essentially. I don't additionally currently my page, but I'm going to do that after this. That's my thing. But yeah, so what I'm doing for that personally is I'm going to be doing a Spirit Marathon right at the end of the month and having people unlock themselves for that throughout the month. So yeah, my stream for that's on June 28th, and possibly also June 29th if it goes that way. We'll see. But yeah, that's the current plan. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and there are a whole bunch of people doing things just like that. Again, check out the full calendar. ! SGDQ ambassadors in our chat.
It's time to get that one. This course is on definitely on marker 64, and that's why I picked it in the first place. But this course with like 24 people is kind of a lot.
That's awesome. It's great.
It's pretty awesome, but I'm going to survive this one, you know? Case in point, it's got a red shell randomly. I'm at down 2 now all of a sudden.
Missed. Okay. The boomerang is really powerful in this mode. Whoa! Oh, that did hit me. Dang. But I was going to just avoid it. Oh. That's fun.
Revenge. Immediately get destroyed.
Appreciate how detailed the graphics are. You can actually... Whoa! I just had a green shell battle with Wiggler.
Why don't you boost in this mode game? Why'd you give me this? You're silly.
Oh, I also just gotta... Can I, like, mushroom into somebody? Oh, I tried. I know in, like, past battle courses, battle modes in Mario Kart, you can just mushroom into someone and that counts.
Well, that one's been eliminated yet, but I just got eliminated, so I might be the first one. We'll see.
3 balloons.
I have 4.
I got absolutely owned.
Maybe you've just eliminated King Boo, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Oh, okay.
I forgot to switch spectating.
Bananas.
Oh,
Did I switch spectating?
I hope so.
I'm pressing all the buttons and nothing's happening. Other than pulling the menu going like, yeah.
For me, it automatically did it after a little bit before.
Okay.
So hopefully it does the same thing here.
Yeah, as am I. I'm looking forward to runs of this game too. I mentioned it earlier, but if someone ran like an all panels game or all panels category of this, I'd absolutely have it on my Hotfix show. Like all panels or like all Peach medallions, like either way, it'd be really cool.
I hit Fishbone. I didn't even know Fishbone was a character in this game.
I didn't either.
Neither did I. Interesting. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, well that was the battle ever. I love Kyle's little dance.
GG, Nicole. GG.
Oh wow.
Yay,
Nice job, Nicole.
yippee!
All right.
I went ham.
You really did.
That's a fun mode.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you get... How is it? Like, I don't know if you can boo in battle mode and just like steal a balloon or something. I think you can do that in a past Mario Kart game. But I could be wrong.
I got boo a couple times and it stole items, but it would be cool if it did do that. I would like to see that.
Yeah. I'm gonna go Salsa Speedway. Are we?
Same.
Oh, we're all just going that. Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, that's where I had picked.
I really like that track. This is still a balloon battle, so I'm curious as to what we're doing here. Because this obviously is not like a battle course.
That's a really good point.
Unless they've like sectioned part of it off.
It seems so, yeah.
Course. I guess with an open world, you could pretty easily do that in some areas.
It looks like it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, not the water physics.
I got paper Rosalina twice in my fireball. Oh no.
Water physics balloon battle. Oh,
I do not.
Help.
I do not apologize, baby Rosalina. I'm sorry.
By the way, we are not just doing Mario Kart here tonight. As part of our launch party, there was Kirby in the Forgotten Land and Mario Sunshine before this. Both games which will be released for the Switch too. And then,
that's why I forgot that Forgotten Land run was absolutely incredible. Like Cog, this is his first marathon run ever, and it was within like a minute of world record. So yeah,
that's
he is
phenomenal.
absolutely cracked at that game. He's so good. That Forgotten Land, I love it. I'm glad I got him on the end.
I was just about to use my star too. And then after this, we have Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring, which are both also getting Switch 2 releases or upgrade packs or, something like that. Every game that is on tonight will be released or upgraded for the Switch 2 in some way. In Mario Sunshine's case, it will be released as a GameCube classic at some point.
That's awesome. I actually never played Mario Sunshine.
Oh, it's fun. That was my favorite one growing up. Might still be my favorite 3D Mario? I'm not sure. Game good. That's all I know.
Oh,
I should have kept my banana thing.
I have not been doing as well this time. Water physics, scary.
I'm doing much better, I'd say. Last time I got my butt handed to me, but I am kicking some butt instead this time.
I'm doing okay. I have taken one hit. I have not given out many though. There we go. That was nice. Good shot snipe there. That poor Koopa Troopa earlier just got destroyed. They got just absolutely obliterated by fireballs, and then I came up and did the same thing.
Damn. You know what? All those shells hit me there is I get that for a bullying cat quack like this. I just followed him for a little bit of the boomerang behind him. He just kept getting hit. It was so sad.
Brutal.
Fishbone, no. Okay, well, it might be over.
I actually love what they've done here as a battle course. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's scary. I completely whiffed that item. Nice job. Let's go. Totally don't need that to get hits or anything. Not the point of the mode.
Nah, absolutely not. You don't need it. It's holding you back.
No.
No. Back here.
I feel like I don't want to be in the water if I can help it. That does not sound like a good place
No!
to be.
How dare you?
That'll hit somebody. No, it won't. It'll just... Okay, I guess I have to have somebody in my sights. Well, all right then.
Nice.
Very
You can
nice.
see right now, by the way, I'm using one of the Yoshi costumes.
I get 12 points for that. There's a 1 balloon left. Whatever, I'll take it.
Wonder if it's based on just how many hits you get.
That could be it, yeah. That makes sense.
I had 4 balloons left, but I was still down in like 6th or 8th or something.
I knocked out 2 people right at the end there. So maybe that was part of it.
Another character I want to play as. Koopa Troop is cool in this game. He does tricks. He's sick. I love him.
Oh, I'm curious about Mario Circuit here again.
You know what course I miss? Baby Park.
Oh yeah.
I actually love Baby Park.
Koopa Beach in this game is kind of like Baby Park in a way, because it's just a circle. Zoop. Oh no, I can't do that. We're selecting course. Okay, I was trying to go to the binocular thing there and just show it off real quick, but yeah, I can't do that.
Right.
Oh, yeah, one cool thing about the Switch too is, and cool, but also has a bit of a drawback for like I guess speedrun moderators, because I'm feeling it myself. But it does speed up like the load times for a bunch of other Switch games. You might see your favorite streamer like streaming some sort of Switch game right now because of like I'm trying to speed it just because of the faster load times, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, they are significantly improved.
Yeah.
I think we had show earlier today, I believe Pokemon Scarlet Violet was on, and
It's
those
so
load
smooth.
times, one, that game runs incredibly well now, surprisingly. It's awesome. Two, those load times are, they've saved like 25 minutes off that run.
Like about half an hour.
Yeah.
And the run's like
In
over
just
5
the
hours, but like
loads.
even still, like it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's over the course of a 5-hour run, but like still, that's so much time. And it's mostly like it's loads and things just happening slowly, so it's time you were spending not playing the game too.
Oh gosh, oh gosh.
You know, if like I saw Star Allies for footage earlier, like Kirby Star Allies, a game that I run myself, and like just a few of the load screens load way faster than I expected them to. I'm talking like a good like 4 or 5 seconds at least faster. Like it's ridiculous. That's a game I'm curious to see how low it can be pushed now because of the Switch 2. On the flip side of that, though, is also the fact that like there's some games you can Switch to upgrade, but they're not out yet. Like earlier, we had Kirby Forgotten Land, the show. Like that's one such example because that's coming out in late August, and
Yeah, that one's gonna have some DLC.
yeah, as a moderator for the leaderboard for that game, we're trying to figure out still what to do with this in the meantime.
That makes sense.
But-
yeah. It hasn't been announced as a GameCube Classic, but we in the Monkey Ball community are preparing for the possibility that our game is eventually announced as a GameCube Classic.
I'm sure it'll happen eventually.
It's
Yeah.
very possible.
To me personally,
That's almost
Monkey Ball is definitely a classic that should be on there.
Monkey Ball's one of my favorite games that I used to play when I was younger.
I love Monkey Ball, especially 2.
Really good.
2's one of my favorites.
Yeah, Monkey Ball
2 is my
an-
favorite one in that series.
Is an easy one to add, in my opinion.
Aha!
Come here. Yeah, got him. Oh, I somehow did steal someone's. I haven't gotten a boo, but I did somehow steal someone's balloon or got an extra balloon.
Oh yeah,
It might have been the mushroom, I think, that steals it. I could be
I'm
wrong
pretty
about
sure
that.
that's what it is. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mushroomed
I'll do
into
it.
someone and stole their. I should not have let that happen. I mushroomed into someone and stole their balloon.
There's one of my favorite costumes in this game, which is the fancy King Boo. That was really good. Oh, I want to get the food. No, whoops.
All right, I had 11 hits. That felt like a pretty good showing for me.
I only had 4 balloons
Yeah.
popped. Oh, wait, that was 4 balloons I had. Oh, no, it was 4 balloons popped.
Not as big a fan of that as a battle course, I would say.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
A little too open. I was like, there's too. You can go. It's not. It should be more compact for sure.
All right,
Ooh,
we can move
food,
on
food, food,
to coin runners, and then we'll probably wrap up with that.
All right. I only have done corners before. I've always done balloon, and that's it.
I enjoy coin runners more personally. We go down to 2 rounds. Okay, we have to do 3. Okay, I guess we're doing 3 rounds.
Well, I've gotten everything I can get a shot at this point, so I can switch them out like before we start coin runners.
Ooh, I love Dino Jungle.
Let's go there then.
Yeah.
I, in fact, cannot pause in this menu. Dang. All right, that's fine. That's a thing
wait,
for me later.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it does. I was able to get that food. Unfortunately, I didn't unlock a new costume from doing that, but oh well.
That's fine.
Yeah. Certain foods only unlock costumes for certain characters. Like, not every character who has alternate costumes will get one from every food item. So you just have to figure it out. The game does tell you, I believe on the map screen, if you hover over a character's icon, it tells you how many of their costumes you have yet to unlock. Which is nice.
Yeah,
nice
I'm
thing.
glad about that. Same with like panels you can get to in each area. It also tells you like which ones you have, which ones you don't.
Oh, that's cool. I did not notice that yet.
I wish
really
there was like
just-
hints for panels because like it's really hard to find a lot of them.
What does that mean? What does
That'd
that
be nice.
mean? I actually don't know what this mode is at all.
I think you just collect coins and that's it.
Yeah, you collect coins and then
Don't lose
you,
them.
yeah, don't lose them. Don't lose them by getting hit, basically. And you did. I was so focused on just like yapping and hitting people with items that I forgot that I need to collect coins.
Go. Dang, I was trying to give you that.
Yeah, I saw you. And I was like, I better get out of the way here.
I was sneaking.
That didn't quite hurt. These are gonna hit people though. Here we go.
I'm just a little bee. You don't want to hit me.
Just a little buzzy friend. Come on.
Yeah. Bees make honey. Honey good.
Honey's so good. You
Honey is very good.
know what else is good? Oxygen. Bees help with that too.
I just hit
Yay,
myself with my own
bees.
bomb. I am.
Big oxygen fan over here.
Huge oxygen fan.
Love breathing. My
I
favorite
like
thing to
it.
do.
I've been known to
Oh,
have
just for
oxygen
now.
on occasion. Yeah.
Oh, just once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Dang. Still trying to figure out the hammers there.
Yeah, they're weird. They did win me a race earlier today though with a friend. So
Nice.
they're weird to get the hang of. They can be pretty good. Someone just stole every item. No, never mind. I did get one. Okay. I lied. I'm spreading misinformation on the internet.
Oh my gosh.
How dare you?
You ever think someone would do that? Just on the internet?
2025?
Oh, lies.
In
Other
current
gameplay?
year of all years?
Yeah.
It's-
What's going on?
I know, right? It's really bad in particular because I'm literally streaming my gameplay. You can tell I was lying.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Something so
People in Twitch chat can
predictable
call you out.
and verifiable.
Live on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. What the heck?
/ subscribe.
Yes.
We're on a hype train after all, so you know.
Oh, yeah.
This is time to subscribe.
Let's go.
Now's
Thank
the
you, chat.
time.
Time to be hype.
Like, comment, subscribe. Can you go on dinosaur? Oh, no. Yep, maybe.
You can go on one of them.
Yeah.
That's what I
if
want a
you-
second ago.
One of them has like a little ramp on its tail that you can. I think it's a rail.
Yeah, I tried to get on it.
It's
and I
real, yeah.
failed, Sadly.
Hop onto it right now. There we go.
Oh my gosh, a gamer?
I'm so sorry to that poor dinosaur that I just threw all those green shells at. Only 5 coins.
Poor dinosaur. I got 15 coins.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
you're
wow.
geeked off your yipper.
I
What
was
is going on?
collecting them. Nobody was stopping me.
Really putting the coin in coin runners.
For real. The part of
All right,
runners
we have-
is the part of speedrunners that's runners, you know?
All right, we can call it after this next round of coin runners.
Okay.
So this is the last one. I wanted to set it to 2, but I had made me go for 3.
Oh. Moo Mouse. I'm going there.
Yeah, classic. Good point. I really like what they've done here with these battle maps. That's actually very cool. Some of them are better than others, but I think overall it's a really neat idea.
Agreed.
Yeah, this will be our last round. Thank you all for just hanging out with us as we, grabbed some Hotfix showrunners and just played some Mario Kart. And I hope that, maybe you learned a thing or two about Mario Kart World. See if you want to pick it up or not.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun.
I think it's fantastic, personally.
I love it, yeah.
It's very cool.
And for those just joining us, not knowing what the heck is happening, we are playing battle mode coin runners, where the objective is to get and hold on to as many coins as you can, and you lose coins by getting hit.
No.
Hit other racers, make them lose coins, grab coins of yourself, and don't get hit so you don't lose any.
There's the coin guy from Mario Odyssey in front of me. He's not getting more coins. That's just kind of cheating. He has coins inside of him, like just in general. Like that's how he functions.
Banned from Coin Runners tournament.
First banned character. Sorry, Nicole.
Oh no.
You have to be there. I'm sorry.
Okay. I had to be there.
Whoa.
Hey.
Yeah.
Like from nature, I get it.
Yeah. Speaking of from nature, I got really excited because there's Planet Earth, Ocean Earth documentaries that are really, really cool and about nature.
Yeah.
There was one that showed up called Alien Earth or something, and I was like, oh man, is this going to be about cool stuff that's on the Earth that looks like aliens or that's strange things in the ocean? No, it was just a show. It's completely unrelated. It's the biggest disappointment of today.
Oh.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, I was so excited for a new nature documentary about cool things.
Wait, is that okay? Was that Funky Kong, Donkey Kong? Is that a thing?
I hope so. I know
though.
Donkey Kong. I think Donkey Kong has one costume, and I don't know what it is yet, but I'm really hoping it's Funky Kong.
One costume for DK is criminal. He needs more.
I agree. It is a brand new model, but I still agree with you.
He's got a game coming out. Give him more costumes.
Yeah,
Come on.
what the heck?
Yeah.
That's messed up.
Marketable monkey.
This is a pretty massive course here.
I just passed every coin that I could have possibly gotten and just waved at them as I went by them.
Oh,
I think
okay.
Big Demo was probably the best one we did in terms of battle courses.
I enjoyed Salty Speedway quite a bit, even if the
That was
water
good
a
too,
little bit
yeah.
annoying. I think it was. It kind of added an element of you kind of don't want to be in the water if you can help it, and I enjoyed that. It's just so hard to control yourself in the water. All right, 30 seconds left. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna hit.
All right, coin check. Where you at?
23.
The what?
28.
6. I don't think I'm playing Coin Runner the way I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, so you need to lose one. I'm at 25.
Nope. I'm at 29.
Oh, okay, well, I'm at 26.
I'm at 3,
30.
so how about
Oh,
that?
nice. Yeah, I feel like there were a lot more coins spawning that game than the last game. Okay, well, that is time, though. That will do it for us. Just playing some Mario Kart. Again, thank you all for hanging out. Well,
Thank you.
We just had 3 Hotfix showrunners get together and speedrun Mario Kart. Not speedrun. Play Mario Kart. This was not a speedrun, but there will be more speedruns coming up very soon because right after this, we have The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Shoutouts from the two of you before we head out. Take a break. We will not be leaving for the night. We're just taking a break. But yeah, shoutouts from the two of you.
You first, Nicole.
No, I don't. I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
I can do it then. Yeah, if you want to, you see me every other week on this channel for the Hotfix show, do all the things, represent speedruns, all that good stuff, completions categories, good stuff. But I'm also on Twitch, twitch.tv/mr_Shasta, trying to beat every DS game over there currently. I'm towards the end of Dragon Quest V at the moment, which has been a very, very good game to say the least. So yeah, I'm doing a lot of stuff this month in general with a bunch of streamer friends. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, you are a SGDQ ambassador, so a big month for you.
Yippee!
Absolutely.
Yeah, how about you, Nicole?
Yeah, I stream sometimes over at twitch.tv/NicoleGoodnight once in a while, but I stream far more often as a showrunner for As Seen on TV. So come check it out. And if you've got a TV-based or movie-based or anything that really I can rope into being on As Seen on TV-based run, please feel free to submit it or let me know. I'd love to have you.
And of course, I am the co-showrunner for Parallel Universe every other Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern, all about community-created content. But I will be right back in just a few minutes with our next run, The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and then Elden Ring right after that. Stay tuned, friends. Hello, everyone. I am Helix. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Nintendo Switch 2 launch celebration. And I am here with GDQ's very first speedrun on the Switch 2. That Mario Kart showcase we had, we were just hanging out. That wasn't a speedrun, but Moist Goulash is here to speedrun Breath of the Wild bug limit any percent on the Nintendo Switch 2. Moist, how you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm feeling good. Had a lot of fun playing Mario Kart, and I am now excited to see what you've got going on in Zelda.
Sounds good. Yeah, so my name is Moist Goulash. I speedrun primarily Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And of course, we just got the Nintendo Switch 2 today. So I am happy to show off bug limit, any percent of this game. I guess we'll just jump right in.
Yeah, go right ahead.
And timing starts on movement, so I'll let you know. And I have as my co-commentator, Lulu Core. You want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi, I'm Lulu Core. I've been doing speedruns for quite a while, mainly Zelda games, but I like to dab into some indie games from time to time too. So you might have seen me around, you might have not, doesn't matter. But yeah, bug limit, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, Breath of the Wild as a whole. Like, I've been speedrunning it since like 2017, something like that. And since the creation of bug limit, honestly, I've just been hooked on this category, so it's kind of nice to see it on GDQ right now.
Yeah, so what is bug limit? So we're gonna limit the amount of bugs we're doing. So we're only gonna allow a select few glitches at our disposal. Yeah, okay, timing's gonna start very soon. In 3, 2, 1, and go.
Yeah. If anyone's wondering, by the way, why we started the timing when we gained control of Link is because we used to have this strat back then when we would start from new game, where if you were to watch the entire 3-minute cutscene, then reboot the game, you would save like a second on preloading. So just to like prevent runners from doing that and wasting 3 minutes every between each attempts, this is what we decided to go for.
Oh, that's nice.
I gotta say, I'm still kind of surprised by the speed of the load every time.
I know, right? We were talking about this during Mario Kart, how like every game on this console just loads so fast compared to the Switch one.
Yeah, I saw a tweet earlier where like just for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, they saved like 5 minutes just to lag in like an hour or something. It's
I mentioned that too. Yeah, they saved I think like 25 minutes over the course of the 5-hour run.
Wow. No, it's insane. No, I played I got my Switch a little bit before the stream, and I just played around with the game for like 20, 30 minutes, and it amazed me how much better like the game is.
Oh yeah, the increased frame rate, the graphics.
Yeah, and it's like very
really good.
stable too. Like there's barely any lag, if there is. Like honestly.
That must shine upon Hyrule once again.
Here we're gonna do our first tiny little glitch, which you may have done in your casual, is whistle sprinting, where you whistle and you spam B, and that gains your stamina with around 80% of the running speed.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. And here's the Breath of the Wild opening cutscene on the Switch 2.
It's so good. You don't get to see this cutscene with regular any percent because runners will usually only clip out the Shrine of Resurrection, skipping all the cutscenes we just like went through. But honestly, like This intro cutscene, I'll never get tired of it.
So we're put on a tutorial island called the Great Plateau, and we're going to be just kind of completing the 4 shrines of the island to get the paraglider, and then we can make our way throughout the game. But first, because we're in bug limit, we can't really do clips or anything, so we're going to have to go get the tower, and we're going to grab some weapons along the way.
Yeah, even honestly, it's one thing like runners have been testing a lot right now, like clipping through the shrines and everything with this version of the game, and it's so much harder than on the Switch one. It's actually gonna be rough for like any percent speedrunners, because technically like the clips are still doable, but they're so much more precise because of the 60 FPS.
Yeah. And if you haven't heard already, BLSS or Bow Lift Smuggle Slide, the big gliding glitch in this game, is patched.
Yeah, they patched it with this version, but also on your Switch one, if you're on the newest patch that came out like 2 days ago, 1.8, it's also a patch on it. So be careful if you want to keep that glitch on a game. Just do not update it.
Oh wow!
Wow. Okay. Things that doesn't happen on Switch one. Honestly, I've never seen that before. Like I've ran this game for like years, and but yeah, no, there's probably gonna be a few quirks here and there. I'm assuming. Like it's the same game technically, but it feels a little bit different on some levels, but not enough to say that it's I'm trying to find a word, but I can't. Like, it's not different enough to be like a different game, basically. But yeah, and in bug limit, unlike any percent, we have to get the tower. The tower is what activates the shrines in the game. And yeah, without it, basically, we cannot just enter the shrines. Yeah, we sadly have. Well, sadly, it's a nice cutscene, but yeah, we have to go through all of that dialogue and just get the map.
Yeah, Great Plateau in bug limit is quite peaceful, honestly. Unlike the end game. The end game is.
Oh yeah, it's like day and night.
Yeah. All right, and then our next glitch here is we're going to perform a full damage cancel. And that's just going to help us go down this tower faster.
Yeah,
and that still works.
Even the menuing is super smooth on this version. But yeah, it's one whistle sprinting and fall damage cancels, I think, are like the 2 oldest glitches of this game, per se.
Yeah.
And they both have still been around since, so.
It's still a big part.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, fall damage cancel is like obsolete as soon as you get the paraglider. Like, you literally don't need it, but. It's still like, I don't know, it's still nice that Nintendo, like, despite like having, like, they patched a couple of things that didn't matter for speedrunning before, but that would be just like, But. It's still kind of nice that they left a bunch of things for us in the game.
Yeah, if you've ever heard of bullet time bounces, those are still in the game.
Stasis bouncers still in the game too. I think IST is still in the game. WMC, Wrong Warp, Moon Jump. Like basically everything is still in the game, funny enough. It's just that one glitch, Polar Smuggle Slide. For some reason, they just removed it.
Yeah, completely. Well, we can still get the smuggle part of the slide, but the actual slide doesn't work. Link just floats in place.
All right, so...
all right.
Oh, go ahead.
Go for it.
No, I was about to say, like, first of all, we do, like, there's shrine order in this game for, like, this category. the release. Like Magnesist is literally simply because it's the closest of the tower. Like Bomb is very close, but because of the route we're gonna take, Bomb is gonna be the last shrine we're gonna do. So Magnesist it is, and from there, especially with this version now, because the loads are like so much faster, like just warping back to Shrine of Resurrection after that, it's gonna be like so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you've seen the shrine load that we just did, it's super fast.
Yeah. I remember.
I used to have
you go.
I used to have downtime just like checking stuff, and now I don't have anything.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was one thing with Breath of the Wild when you start speedrunning it. Like between every load, you could just check your phone real quick for like if you got a DM or something, and now it's just like, oh, can't do that. And it's like every other Zelda game now. Yeah, one thing, however, if you've watched speedruns before, we gotta watch a few, like a cutscene. Well, we don't have to watch a cutscene, we can skip it. But at the end of every shrine, there is a cutscene that you can skip. However, in speedruns, we have to wait a little bit. It's simply because it loads the, like, basically the game outside of the shrines a bit faster. Yeah.
They didn't get rid of that too. It's interesting.
They did not.
So.
Still, like,
so we still gotta wait.
That load was like a second, man.
Yeah.
The old man's still there. He teases that he has a paraglider, but you're not worthy of it yet, so you gotta go through more shrines.
Yeah.
I want to believe that when they would remake this game, that they would make a way to just skip Great Plateau, like a secret way somewhere, but I doubt they'll ever do that. Because I know some games, like, I can't name one on top of my head, but I know some games have literal like tutorial skips if you know like what you're doing already. Like the dev just put kind of like a secret passage somewhere or something, but yeah, I doubt Nintendo's gonna do that with their game.
So we're scanning for fish for kind of the end game. I am trying to get one kind of specific fish though. So if I do die, it won't be as big of a problem.
It's not spawning, huh?
I see.
Did you catch it before it
Oh, wow.
spawns?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, if we don't get it soon.
I guess that's something I didn't think of testing earlier, but yeah, no, there's still like a cap on like how much you can spawn in one area, which makes sense. My God, okay.
Wow, we're getting super unlucky.
It's really not dropping. Oh my God.
I'll do 3 more.
It's okay, you'll save all that time from the loads.
True. One more. Oh, wow.
Unlucky.
Okay.
Oh God.
That was really unlucky.
It's okay. You can still do the run without that fish. Like the main thing was to get the name escape. What are the name of the fishes again?
Hardy salmon? Hardy salmon.
No, I was thinking of the other two you were cooking.
Oh, hardy bass.
No, the other.
Basically, when you cook them. Wait. Oh, carp.
The carp.
Oh,
yeah.
like the attack fish.
Yeah, part armored.
Armored carp. Yeah.
I'm so used to play this game in German, so I'm like, I tend to just forget the name in English.
Yeah, so we need those carp to cook an attack meal later on so that we do more damage.
Yeah.
The hardy stuff was just for me to take 1 hit because if you die anywhere during the boss fights, you go all the way back.
Yeah, that's one thing that is super rough when you start learning the 80% categories of this game, where it's like you're done with the boss rush and then calamity happens and then you die. And then you have to redo like the entire boss rush again and then redo calamity, and it's a lot when you start sometimes. Yeah, so here Moise basically is using whistle sprint to be able to basically walk on the mountain here. You're not supposed to do that, but for some reason, whistle sprint kind of like defies the gravity there, like any like laws of physics. So yeah, we can just climb walls like that. Obviously, if there was like 90 degrees, like it's not gonna work. But
Yeah, it's really helpful.
Nicely done.
Nice.
So yeah, one thing doing Kranus again there is simply because it's like the Aya shrine. So after that, it's easier to just go down to the other two than like climbing up. Just technically from the Shrine of Resurrection, I think Stasis is the closest. Or like it's like the distance is very similar, but it doesn't make sense to go to Stasis and then have like Kranus and the Bomb Shrine at opposite sides of the Great Plateau.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is a rune you will never really see in runs. Maybe in all dungeons and all main quests, but that's about it.
We're gonna use it a couple times right here.
Yeah, it's like I get the idea behind the rune. It's super nice, but it's really only useful like in one dungeon. Ooh, the guardian there messed you up, huh?
Nice. There we go.
Yeah, if you
Nice little skip.
if you happen to target the guardian there and messes up with your angle a little bit. So. Man, that is one thing I really like though about Tears of the Kingdom, just being able to skip those cutscenes right away.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
But again, man.
All right. Now we're gonna go to Stasis. And what better way than to just surf there?
Oh yeah.
Because snow does not take any durability off our shield.
No, it's super nice. We have a little bit of running here, but after that it's just surfing. Yeah, Stasis probably like the most useful rune after Bomb. Especially in Bug Limit, where it's used a lot for a lot of traveling early on.
Yeah.
And back then, before we even had like all the crazy glitches like Wind Bomb, KLSS, BTBs, and then skew clipping, all that, Stasis was actually used to just go around like the entire map with Stasis launches. That was way back. Kind of a nice slide there. Do a cheeky fall damage cancel because it's just high enough for you to actually take a half of a heart, funny enough. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And we don't want to eat because that's slow.
One fun fact, by the way, about this fall damage cancel there. If you were playing on Wii U back then, when Wii U was like the fastest console, there was always a small load when you would drop from that
Oh, really?
Yeah. There was always a small load, and it would screw up runners like very bad every time. So people like came up with like ways to not get that load, but it would always come back. But yeah, nowadays Wii U is more or less obsolete unless you've updated your Switch to 1.8 and have no means to go back to 1.6. Then you will be glad to hear that Wii U only goes all the way up to 1.5 when it comes to patches, and everything works the same. The only difference, like there's way more lag on Wii U, but
Yeah, some of the wind bombs are impossible because of lag.
it's kind of insane thinking this game is like on 3 different consoles now.
Yeah.
That too, when we had it on, I'm like, right as we were getting started, I'm like, wow, yeah, this game is on 3 consoles now. I forgot this was on Wii
I know, right?
Yeah, it was meant for like 2014 Wii U, and then they delayed it until 2017. So, honestly, I'm so glad they took their time with this game because it's literally one of my favorite to play. Even like casually, it's just I don't know, a fun time.
Oops.
You got this. So
Another thing with Switch 2 is that we can just look at Plat. No lag.
yeah, on the Switch one, there would always be world loads around this place. Like it would slow you down by like 3-4 seconds. Here, no lag, no world loads, just a nice stasis ride.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. No, you got it.
Good enough.
Yeah. Ideally, you'd like to make it all the way to the shrine. However, you know, you'll take what you can get because sometimes I don't know if it was just me earlier. That I've been playing the game for like a little bit, but there's this trick in this game when you start doing some spin attacks where you'll get like double hits if you're facing away from your target, and this is what Moist was aiming for, getting like 2 hits at the same time with like 1 spin.
Yeah, and that's why we face backwards.
Yeah. But yeah, it early when I was testing out stuff, it felt like it was a little bit harder to get those double hits, but it might have just been me. Like again, I got to play for like 20 minutes, so. But yeah, we're doing the last shrine here. Out of all 4 shrines, we need all 4 orbs at the end of the shrines. Just to get a.
All right, we're gonna break the rules here a bit. No bug limit. We're gonna show you guys a wind bomb.
Oh yeah. Wind bombs are.
Okay.
Wait, easy. But wind bombs behave a little bit different in this version.
Oh yeah.
Not like bad, but like more like it's interesting how more free you are to do what you want to do now. Like people have been testing a lot. Oh, he's scope clipping. No, but now people have been testing because on the Switch one, you always have to like press your target button to do a wind bomb, and in this one, for some reasons, you don't even have to. You could just run off a hedge and just pull out a wind bomb out of your pocket. It's
Yeah. Anyways, that's not allowed, but we're gonna keep that a secret.
Out here for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, it's one of those tricks that I'm just glad they kept in. It's it's not game breaking. It's fun to travel with it, and like it can be a little bit hard to master at first because there's like timings and whatnot to get certain height or certain speed or certain angles sometimes. But like once you get the trick down, it's so much fun.
Yeah. Right here, we're gonna spawn a bunch of boxes. We're gonna attempt a box walk. Lou, if you wanna.
Oh, okay. So this is a very old trick that no one really was using until like recently, where someone was like, "Yo, this saves quite a bit of time, guys, if you do it." But okay. Just another fall damage cancel. But yeah, the plan there was to actually just ride the box as you're like walking on it.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it is pretty cool. Okay, we used to actually use that in like a very old BTB route when it came for Plateau. Like we would finish the Stasis Shrine, use the crate next to the shrine, and then do that all the way to like the Bokoblin camp on the other side of the pond, just to like do a BTB off of them. Crazy times.
Oh.
That's fine. There's more tree.
Just hope my axe doesn't break.
Nah, you should be fine. You only did 1 box walk. That acorn, man. Yeah, it's one thing about this game. Links really like to look what's on the ground. So the acorn next to the tree, honestly, could have changed the way Link angles the axe when he spins. So, but was fine there. So all is good.
All right, that is Plateau.
Oh god, those loads.
I know.
I want to give a really quick shout out to Black in a Flash's Summer Speedrunning Celebration June 10th. That will be live on the GDQ channel from June 19th to 22nd, so coming up in just a couple weeks here. Like !Juneteenth in chat for the full schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF to learn how you can join the Black in a Flash community.
Nice stem, by the way.
Thank you. All right. So we have the whole world open to us now. What are you going to do? Well, this is any percent, so we're just going to go straight to the end of the game.
Yep. That was one of the selling points for this game, where you could just finish the game right away, man. You boot the game, you can finish it. But yeah, there's a lot of horses around Plateau. If you've played this game, you know the spots probably. The reason why we spawn Epona, first of all, is she's faster than any horses that are like quick to get. But she also has like horse spurs, so she can sprint for like a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a quick fact here, I guess. But horses in this game have stats. You have like 1 speed horse, 2 speed, 3, 4, and 5. Epona is a 4 speed, so there's a better horse in the game than her. Actually, I think there's 2, if I remember correctly. But they're like very far in the world, so not ideal to get.
And here I'm using a glitch called Infinite Horse Stamina, which was retained from its original game. Basically, we can give Epona... Okay, Epona.
She likes roads.
Yeah, which gives Epona infinite... what are these called, actually?
I always call them spurs. No one corrected me since, so... But I guess dashes works.
Yeah, dashes.
Yeah, you might want to be careful that Guardian. I don't know, it's gonna be able to switch to.
I've had it kill me already. Okay, we're gonna just save quickly so that we don't spawn back on plat.
Oh yeah. No, if you die around here, you go all the way back to Plateau. It's crazy. Oh, she just tanked that. What a girl.
Oh my god.
Jump.
That.
Let's go.
Oh, come on.
Oh, so close. But yeah.
Okay, good thing I saved.
Good day. But yeah, the Guardian here, sometimes he will see you, sometimes he won't. It's a little bit of a gamble using this route. Oh, well, there's an autosave right there, so...
Okay, this guy's still here, though.
Yeah.
That rock. Oh, no.
It's okay. Now you know where you're gonna spawn. Just go beeline for Epona. We're good.
Oh my god. Really?
Oh.
This is such a horrible autosave, actually.
It kind of
The Epona's running.
I guess you could always reload your hard save if you're not able to deal with it.
Okay, here we go.
You should be fine. Just hard turn. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Let's go.
Nice.
All right.
Good escape. So funny when autosave puts you in a difficult situation like that.
The thing with autosaves in this game, and it's the same with Tears of the Kingdom too, is they put you where the game thinks you were safe last. That one doesn't make sense, but like that. But this is why if you haven't touched the ground while you were riding Epona the entire time from Plateau and then die without like getting off of her back, this is why you're gonna respawn to Plateau because you've never technically been safe.
Okay, this is also not good. Okay.
I think you can. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. She took a hit from a spear. Now she's on fire. She at least got a 1 or 2 more hit, right? She's fine.
Ooh,
She's
wait.
fine. Oh, I didn't think
Don't
of
look
that,
back.
but that gate will load now, right?
Yeah, always.
Yeah, on the Switch one, that gate doesn't load. Also, that Lizalfa was blind. So here Moist actually doesn't use Whistle Sprint. He uses an alternative of it called Throw Cancel Sprint. It's mainly because even though you don't hear the whistle when you whistle sprint, the enemies do, and it triggers them and changes their behavior. So you really don't want that. You want to be as sneaky as possible in this area. So this is why. But yeah, Moist right now.
Yeah, we're gonna grab high-powered weapons for the boss fights.
Yeah. Couple of ancient arrows on the way too. Those will technically one-shot every enemy in the game except a few like Inoxes and the bosses. But they still deal like a lot of damage.
You know what? I'm gonna cook this too.
Just in case.
Even though it might not do anything. Yeah, you know?
Yeah, in regular 90% here, runners will usually get on a edge, use their scope to clip through a window, then do a wind bomb. In bug limit, you cannot do that, obviously. So we just gotta have to make our way around. But it's kind of nice because we can grab a few more ancient arrows and a shield.
Backup shield.
Just in case. Wait, that Guardian lost sight of you for a little bit, huh?
Alright, here, we're gonna crouch beneath this stairwell.
Yeah, it does recess their like charging laser thingy whenever you hide. Okay, nice. So here there was a precise moment where Moist had to whistle, so the Moblin would actually move to the position where he was, and so he could just wait a little bit and then actually be able to throw its axe, knock it off, and then be able to just run behind him and sneak attack it.
I'm gonna save you.
Good call. But but yeah, yeah, the moment that Moblin sees you, you have to go all the way back down the stairs and wait till it resets, and then just try it again. And in the meantime, the Guardians can still like see you and try to shoot you. So it's very not ideal if you mess it up. Here, Moist.
One extra arrow.
Yeah, Moist here is just using the crate to launch itself up. And access the end game.
Okay. There you go.
All right.
And now we gotta fight all the bosses that we didn't fight in the dungeons. All in a row. And if you die, you go all the way back.
Yeah.
Hopefully that doesn't happen.
Oh wow, that was quick. So here, what's gonna happen basically, because you fight the bosses, but you see Moist swapping weapons around using the Black Claymore and then the Boomerang, and it's all because like there's weapons in this game have durability, and when they break, they do critical damage, and all the durability basically we're using on certain weapons for a certain time. It's all calculated, so they will break at the right time to do the maximum damage.
Yeah. It's very impressive, like this redding, honestly.
No, it takes a lot of time just to like figure out what's good. First of all, what's good against the bosses, and then like the minimum it, like, you know, we need to get basically in castle, and then just routing everything.
And here we're gonna utilize the double hits again.
Yeah, then you can clearly hear it too there. It was like 3 hits even, I think. Please tell me they... Oh yeah, they kept the animation glitch there. Nice. You can kind of see like the swing just spawning in and out.
Alright. So here I'm gonna do a bit of a faster strat.
Good luck. Nice. Nicely done. Yeah, if you mess it up there, it's a little bit bad because you don't have arrows anymore. Yeah, that was phase 1 of Fireblade. Technically, Fireblade phase 2 can be 1 cycle too. However, I think they changed something on this version of the game.
Yeah. I think he just spawns up higher.
Yeah. Because on the Switch one, basically, we'll see in a bit, but Mo's basically gonna use that bomb to knock Fireblade down. And he's gonna hit it a couple of times, start spinning, and then he gets up. And in this version, for some reason, he is super high. On the Switch one, he's a little bit lower, so you can still get your hits down. Nice, that was... Yeah, that's... So yeah, oh, okay, that audio glitch still in the game too. Good to know.
Yep. Good thing.
All the good things, yeah.
That's Thunderblight phase 1.
Yeah, Thunderblight is probably the scariest boss in this game when it comes to like all the blights for the rush.
The way we do it in the speedrun is kind of scripted in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
So here we're gonna break his shield, and as soon as we get here, we're gonna break it again when it respawns. There we go.
Yeah. If you do the fight exactly how Moise did it every time, like, it should always end up like that. There's like one RNG or two where sometimes he's gonna get up very early and it's gonna mess you up, but that happens like so not often. It's...
Oh.
That was close, but hey, you did it. Yeah, Calamity, the big bad of this game. He's very scary. Basically, any attack is gonna one-shot you. I think the only exception if you miss parry a little bit, but that's about it. Yeah, in this category, Moise has to basically hit every headshot with the bomb arrows, otherwise he doesn't have enough damage. But yeah, it's very similar to any percent fight. Nice. Oh wow, okay, that was good. Yeah, it's very similar, but the durability of the bow is very tight because right now it doesn't even have one. So you cannot even afford one more arrow there. Oh, nice. Okay. So one thing that they let us have too in this game is the stun lock. It's one thing funny enough that they actually patched in the master mode version of the game. You cannot do this trick. But yeah, basically spinning on Calamity and then slamming your sword on the ground at the right time is just gonna make him like drop again on the floor.
Yeah, stun.
Yeah. So it's very abusable, and we don't have to deal with his orange version that is unvulnerable. What's unvulnerable? I cannot pronounce that word, Moist. I can't.
Vulnerable?
Yeah, my French is too strong, man.
Sweet.
But yeah, this is basically the Link crossbow training segment of the game here. Except we don't have...
Yeah, that part was the scary part. If you died, you had to restart all the fight. Which is not ideal.
Oh no. Lord knows how many people actually died to Calamity and had to just redo everything. Like in a speed run, you know, it happens. It sucks. Cool. I guess you reset. But if you're like in a race setting where like it's very scary.
Yeah, it's pretty much over at that point.
Unless, I mean, like I don't want to like, obviously like, you know, say anything bad about anyone, but like we've definitely seen races where like both runners would actually choke Calamity, and like it was back for like the first guy that choked, and then it's always like a weird back and forth. It creates very hype moment though, but enough like when both runners actually. Wow. Okay.
Okay, so there I hit that target on the very first frame, so Zelda actually didn't even start talking. It's got a cool ringing effect.
Oh yeah, if you're wondering why it's not Epona, by the way, here, if you don't have a horse register at any stable, the game just gives you that default horse. Oh, nice. If you're wondering how Moist is doing all those shots, like at the you know, like he's hitting all of those shots the moment they appear. It's simply because there's like audio cues in the game, and if you don't miss any of those shots, like it's very consistent. It takes a lot of practice, but yeah.
All right, timing is coming up in 3, 2, 1, time.
Nice, GG.
You done, GG.
That was good.
Yeah, thank you so much for being on. And, thank you, Lulu, for commentating as well. Any shout outs from the two of you?
The Breath of the Wild community, all their hard work. They're still currently glitch hunting on this newest Switch 2 version, so hopefully you can find something more.
Well, I mean, make sure to follow Moist Goulash on Twitch. He's amazing. He's switching between Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and any other Zelda games he really likes too. And it's just like, it's super fun to watch him run.
Make sure you follow Lulu Core as well. He is a great speedrunner, one of the OGs of Breath of the Wild. Definitely check him out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this was super fun. Again, thank you both so much for being on and showcasing this game with improved loads as well. Yeah, even you know, more time spent playing, less time spent loading, so more fun content. But yeah, we're going to take a quick break as we get ready for our. Hello everyone, I am Helix. Thank you for joining us for the GDQ Hotfix Nintendo Switch 2 launch party. We are just about to begin our final run of the evening, Elden Ring. Yes, Elden Ring is getting a release on the Switch 2. I am joined by Mitriz here to play through glitchless any percent. Mitriz, how you doing?
Doing good. Yeah, it's an interesting run because I will actually not be playing this one on the Switch 2 version. I don't own the Switch 2 yet, and this category is a little weird to do on console. It's harder to get practice, backup saves, things like that. So I'm sticking with what I'm comfortable with. But yeah, hopefully I can show off what you could do on the Switch 2 since I am on the current version of the game, 1.16 there in the corner. So yeah, excited to show it off.
I don't think the Switch 2 version is even out yet.
I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't check because I don't own the Switch 2 yet, but I think it's coming out in a bit. But
when I
look forward
when
to
I was
that.
doing research for this show, I looked up the launch titles, and I don't think Elden Ring was listed, but we do know it's coming eventually.
Oh yeah, and with me I have my co-commentator here, Nuclear Pasta Tom.
Hi, happy to be here. Looking forward to this run.
Yeah, he's better at this run than me. He probably should be the one running, and I should be commentating. But you know, things work out how they are because he's been doing.
We trade.
We've traded. You've been way better at this specific category than me for a while, though.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I haven't run this one at a world record level in quite a while. But yeah, happy to get it started. We can get it started right now. I think I just pick up my class, the Samurai, the classic Elden Ring starting class. Got a great starting weapon, a bow, which we use for some things, a shield, which is nice for parries. And name this guy Switch 2. And we start with the Lands Between rune because we need a few runes at the start. There's just some stuff we've got to buy, and having runes at the start saves us some time of picking those up. So I think with that, we're all ready to get this started. So I can go ahead and count us down. Run can start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right, best of luck.
All right, good luck.
Thank you, thank you. All right, starting out here, we do have to grab this this item on the ground here, the tarnished wizened finger. It seems like, why would you need that? That's like a multiplayer item. The game will not let you continue if you do not grab it, so I have to do that. And then, yeah, to get started, this is the classic FromSoft tutorial where you have to either win against the boss or die. And so it's significantly faster to die than to try to go through an entire boss fight. So we're just going to jump off, make sure that the boss gets activated, and move on from the tutorial. Well, it's not even really a tutorial. It's just kind of a pre-boss fight that's supposed to kick your butt.
Yeah, the tutorial's in the next area.
Yeah, yeah. Which
it's more like, are you ready for this game type situation.
It's just to let you know, if you thought this game was going to be easy, absolutely not. That grafted scion at the start is a monster. All right, as I go along, I'm going to be doing a lot of jumping while running, and I'll also be holding up my shield while I am running and jumping. This is slightly faster than just regular running. Like barely faster, but slightly faster. It is kind of noticeably faster uphill, so you'll see me especially try to do it uphill. And on flat ground, sometimes I might forget because it's like, it's so close to not being faster that it's sometimes just not worth worrying about.
Yeah, when you watch speedruns of this, you typically see people jumping up inclines and sometimes on flat ground. Oh, missed the bow cancel. So if you time it just right when you're falling and you two-hand the bow, the animation of two-handing the bow actually cancels the fall of your character, so that way you can like instantaneously just keep on moving when you land. Absolutely no delay in movement.
Yeah, saves a good maybe 1 second per landing, which adds up over the course of the run.
You would think that's not a lot, but there are probably 40 or 50 of bow cancels in this run.
Is that many? I was going to say like 20 or 30, but still, it's
like 40. It's like around 45 seconds of time save if you hit them all.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
If I can get this one, got it.
Very nice. See, there you go. That's how it's supposed to be done. Where there's absolutely no delay in movement there. You just keep on going.
Just touch the ground and go.
And this is a little different than any start that you'll see on the leaderboard. This was kind of discovered when the DLC came out and people weren't really running this category that much. But if you grab the Church of Ella, which is where that merchant was, and then you grab this grace here, Seaside Ruins, there's the graces are located closer to where you actually have to go rather than going to the gatefront grace that normally lets you get torrent. And it saves some time. It saves like 10 or 15 seconds of time. Maybe not in a real-time situation, but on a leaderboard situation, it will save time.
Yeah, is it used in? There's a completely different weapon route that's also been created with a.
It's the same speed, so we just go gatefront because it's easier.
I see. Because you don't need to go this way for the Bloodhound's Fang. Because you don't need to be like that close to it.
Yeah, exactly. So the weapon that Mitch is choosing to use is the Bloodhound's Fang. It's located in Limgrave and at Everjail. And along that path, or like as you keep going down that path, you can go towards Fort Height, which is where the Dectus Medallion, one half of the Dectus Medallion is, to get access to Altus Plateau. So that's the way that Mitch is choosing to get to Altus Plateau. The world record route uses the Volcano Manor and goes through the Abductor Virgins to get to Altus Plateau, but it's a completely different route. So this route is still very it's competitive. It's not going to be like a top 5 time, but it's still
actually fourth place still uses the Bloodhound's Fang on the leaderboard. So it's a top 5 strategy. Not a top 3.
Fair enough. Mostly because Death Poker takes, many attempts. It's very RNG heavy to get a run that actually ends up being good.
All right, here's our first real skip of the run, Celia skip. You basically jump up these branches. It's
nicely done.
It's kind of easier than it looks when you've practiced it a lot, but it's a lot harder than it looks before you've practiced it a lot. A lot of little things that can go wrong, like Torrent not getting the double jump back.
A lot of specific timing, a lot of specific positioning, and the way that you turn Torrent up those rocks to avoid getting stuck. And it was really well done by Mitch there.
Yeah, and what we are doing here is we're going directly to Caelid because it's one of the Dectus medallions that gets us access to the Altus Plateau, which is kind of the first place you need to go to continue and progress forward through the game. It's locked unless you collect these 2 medallions, or there's various other ways to get there, but the 2 medallions ends up being the fastest. And I go straight for the one here in Caelid, which is really high scaled. Basically just because if I die, I can reset earlier. And along the way here, I'm also doing a slightly safety strat. This is not what the 4th place on the leaderboard run does with Bloodhound's Fang. I'm going to upgrade to +5 because it makes a lot of the boss fights a little bit faster, even though technically you can get the +5 stone later, and it saves a bit of time. But having easier boss fights for a marathon showcase, I think is gonna make it a lot nicer here for this.
Oh yeah, and you'll still show off the skills that you need to have for Bloodhound's Fang with this route, 100%. I mean, it was a world record route in the past.
Yes, it has been a world record route that we found optimizations for. One thing here is because we're on the current patch, the menuing's a little too slow. It used to be possible to grab that Somber Stone and immediately warp out with nearly frame perfect inputs, but they added some delay on the menu when the DLC came out. So now you have to quit out to get all the enemies to stop attacking you so that you are allowed to warp out.
I actually found if you get the stone before the skip, you can immediately warp, because you don't have to navigate the menu in the when you teleport, you just press the buttons.
Yeah. That's true. You would have to then sit in the tunnel, so I guess that would save time real time. I think that might be a little slower.
It could be a real time strat.
A little slower IGT, but a little faster real time. Interesting. I hadn't thought about that. All right, so here is the Fort Faroth, where we're gonna actually get the Dectus medallion that we've been talking about. It's very scary because any of the enemies in here, just regular little enemies, can pretty much one-shot me, but if I take the right pathing, they hopefully should not have a chance to hit me.
Yeah, luckily if you just sprint all the way through, they don't bother you. They might poison you when you're going up this ladder, but as long as you don't get hit in the rest of the fort, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
So in addition to the Dectus medallion, Mitch is going to be grabbing a talisman that he's going to equip on a character called Bradagon's Soreseal, and it gives him health, endurance, and some points into strength and dexterity. So you guys may have heard what the wondrous physic in this game, where you drink it and it has temporary boost to your character depending on what tiers you put into it. This is kind of like a replacement where you just have the talisman at all times, and you don't have to get the physic, and it gives like the same benefits, maybe even more with like the health and stuff.
Yeah, it's a total of 20 stats, which in the early game is, I mean, that's a ton.
That's huge.
There's 20 levels worth of like really good stats, all things that we want. But it does come with a big downside. You take 15% more damage, so we're going to get one shot by everything, especially because I'm not leveling health in the entire run. So this basically is almost a hitless run, just by the nature of it's necessary to get through the boss fights. There's an exception. There is one hit that we do take on purpose on Malekith later on, but for the most part, you just have to play the entire game hitless.
Yeah, so he grabbed that Grace there, Geel Lake South, as like a pivot point to get access to the Everjail that's nearby, which is where he's going to get his weapon for the run. And now he's heading towards Fort Height. Along the way, there's going to be a merchant and some items to pick up along on the ground, which are important for making greases. So what do we use the greases for in this?
Yeah, in this one, we're going to be crafting bleed greases, which we can put on our Bloodhound's Fang. Fun fact, Bloodhound's Fang is one of only 2 somber weapons in the entire game that you can put greases on. It's that, and I believe Vare's Bouquet. That makes it where we can kind of stack the natural bleed on the weapon with the bleed from the bleed grease and get a lot of bleed built up. Bleed is a very powerful status that instantly does like 20% of the boss's health. And since we stack so much bleed on a lot of bosses, we can get like 2 procs of bleed. So that's 40% of the boss's health gone right there.
Yeah, one thing that we just missed was Mitch buying the sleep arrows from the merchant. And the sleep arrows are very important for one of the later game bosses known as the Godskin Duo, where we're going to use those arrows to sleep them, and then the fight's going to be a lot easier than having 2 bosses attacking you at once.
Instead, we'll have 0 bosses attacking us at once.
Yeah, no one will be attacking as long as Mitch does it correctly. Yeah.
All right, here we're coming up on the second Dectus Medallion, which basically kind of locks us in for our very early game that we needed to do. Gets us access to Altus Plateau, gets us into the kind of the more early mid game instead of the pure early game. Oh, oops, somehow.
The way that these runs typically work in Elden Ring is that there's going to be some front-loaded setup. Or the run is front-loaded with setup, and the setup's a bit long. Like 18 or so minutes, I would say. But it's necessary, and it's actually pretty efficient the way that Mitch is doing it right now. Okay, so you're grabbing the kukris.
I'm just going to grab them just for a little bit of safety. Have more than enough kukri. It's totally unnecessary because there's better kukri to grab later, but just in case.
You can... I see. Yeah, that's true. Kukris are actually important, not just for safety, but they can be used in the strats that we set up, like the scripts for bosses. So for example, with Fire Giant, you actually throw a kukri at the start of phase 2 to not only keep poise, arguably to keep poise, but the other thing is to build more bleed on the boss, so that way you can get the bleed hit when you stagger and get the kill from that.
Yeah, if you don't throw the kukri, you can't quite kill him before he stands up, and then the fight can become a bit of a mess.
Yeah, it saves a bit of time, which is always a good thing. We also grabbed the Stormhill Shack here, which that's another grace that we're going to use in the future to get access towards Stormvale Castle, which is a little behind him now. We're going to go around Stormvale Castle to start, which you would think may not be efficient because we have to go through Stormvale Castle anyway as one of the 2. Oh, you better.
Yep, I got it.
Good save. So we're going to go through Stormvale Castle to defeat one of the shard bearers there. And you get access to Liurnia
There we go.
through the back of Stormville Castle. But the amount of time it takes to do that early on compared to later when you have an upgraded weapon is longer. So going this side route is actually faster.
Yeah, it's a slightly unfortunate thing with, Elden Ring speedrunning that it does end up being faster to kind of skip everything and come back later. But, it's efficient. So absolutely, we're going to do it.
And I gotta say, like, this setup, it's not very mindless. Like, there's a lot of technical,
like this little skip right here. Oh, no
situations like that right there. Yeah,
I got the Good fall job. Damage. That's rare.
Yeah.
Sometimes those falls are like exactly on the border of where you might take fall damage or you might not. And I happened to get one where we took no fall damage on the way down. That's really nice.
Yeah, so if you guys have played Elden Ring, we're heading towards a teleporter, which brings us to Raya Lucaria, or like the front of Raya Lucaria. And we're going to be heading towards EG, who is a blacksmith that will sell somber stones and let us upgrade there as well on the way to Altus.
Yeah, he sells somber stones 1, 2, 3, and 4. And so the upgrade system in this game is if you have a somber weapon, you only need one of each type of stone to upgrade it at each level. So you need a 1 to make it a +1. You need a 2 to make it a +2. And since EG sells 1, 2, 3, and 4, that's a whole lot of upgrades you can get right away. Whereas if you had a non-somber weapon, there's no equivalent merchant like that. You'd have to go out of your way to get some bell bearings. So that's what makes somber smithing stones much, much faster in a speedrun setting.
But where are we going to get the money to upgrade our weapon and buy those stones?
Well, we're just going to have to kill a boss. We're just going to have to kill a boss with our unleveled...
we have a +0 Uchi and a shield.
Yeah. Don't worry
and
about
a bow.
It'll work out.
Okay. If you say so.
Also, there's a lot of menuing to do in this run, and I'm going to try to mostly do that while I'm like already running through places. You'll see like this, because as long as I'm holding forward, Torrent can just keep going, which is really, really nice.
Yeah, that's typically where you do a lot of the menuing, or like running right before a boss. You switch all your gear up.
Mm-hmm.
There is definitely a lot of menuing in this game.
Yeah, in a lot of other games, you have to like pause the game to do the menuing, but in Elden Ring and other Souls games, you can do it on the move, and you just got to pick the right times. Because, like, for example, you might want to do it while climbing a ladder. That seems like, oh, I just hold forward and I'll climb the ladder. But it actually will slow you down if you do it while climbing a ladder, because it will sort of drop your sprinting input. Whereas if you do it while running, it keeps your sprinting input.
Is it the only game from FromSoft that does that? Because I remember a lot of people drop it, like you can't sprint up ladders while in the menu.
I'm not sure. I haven't speedrun the other games.
I know some people have complained about that, or like weren't aware that they were losing time.
Yeah.
Because of menuing on ladders.
Yeah, it's strange that it does.
I want to really quick shout out the Sonic and the Sega All-Stars special, because that is coming up next weekend on June 14th and 15th, starting at 12 p.m. Eastern both days. That is, of course, our annual Sonic Hotfix event. And this year, in fact, we are expanding beyond Sonic speedruns to include other iconic Sega franchises. I invite you to type !Sonic in chat for the full schedule and let us know what you're excited to see.
Well, let's go. I don't think we're gonna have any Souls games in the Sega special. I don't think Sega made any.
There's lots of really cool stuff, and even some more obscure Sega stuff. So I'm quite excited for it.
That's awesome. I grew up with a lot of Sega games.
So did I.
All right, so we finally made
Super
it here.
Nintendo.
Oh, nice. I had the N64. I did not have a Super Nintendo. That was a little, I guess, too old for me.
No. I'm not. I don't think I'm older than you,
I
Mitch.
don't think so, but I don't know. I didn't have an SNES. I had an N64. I don't know.
I can make you feel old by saying I had a
my
GameCube and a Wii.
my parents didn't give us an N64. Yeah, that makes me feel a little old.
All right, we finally made it into Altus Plateau. There it is, right on the screen. So this is kind of the whole purpose of what we've done so far. Gathering the Dectus medallions gets us here. I can't really show you on the map because you have to collect map fragments to see it all. But yeah, this is... I wish I could. I wish I could just show you guys, here's the whole map and here's where we're going. But like, you just see a bunch of blank nothingness and be like, cool. But yeah, this gets us to the capital city of Leyndell, which is the first super required location that you must get to. In order to unlock the location of Leyndell, we do need 2 great runes from great rune bosses, the demigods of the game. So once we get ourselves set up with a weapon, we're basically going to go back and do 2 of those that are very close to the Dectus medallions that we already did. There's Radon, that is right next to the one we got in Caelid. And there is Godric, who is right next to the Stormhill Shack that was on the way to Liurnia. So once we get our weapons set up, we are going to start flying through some bosses. But yeah, you know, it's been a little while of running around before then.
Yeah, there's also one more requirement to get access to the capital. You have to visit Round Table once.
Yes.
Round Table Hold, which Mitch did when he went through that trap chest and got kidnapped in Celia Crystal Tunnel. And then he went out there and got the grace at the church, and he sat down and efficiently got access to Round Table Hold. So that way we don't have to go back there again. We actually don't need to talk to anybody or buy anything from there in this run.
Yeah, it's a hub that's almost entirely skippable in this game. Gotta visit it once, but you don't have to really do anything else in there.
Mitch has also been grabbing these golden seeds as well as sacred tears. The golden seeds give you more flask charges, so you can heal more just in case either you're tanking damage because of a strat or because, you know, there's a pesky enemy along the way that somehow got you.
Yeah.
And then the sacred tears also improve the amount of healing or the amount of mana restoring that it does. Oh, missing this skip a little bit, but he'll get it on second, third try.
Third try is the that slipped way down.
Wait, that didn't count. That wasn't the third try.
Wait, hold on.
Okay,
I can remember it. Nope.
Slipped again.
It's being very slippery today. Let me take it a little slower, a little less slippery. There we go. There
it is. Okay.
Should have done that first.
That, if you do it first try, saves about 4 seconds probably compared to the route where you go up the stairs. But it's a pretty it's more direct and it's very worth it. Yes. Yeah. If you don't do it, then are you really a speedrunner for this game?
Like, we're all about looking cool, not, actually saving time in a marathon run.
You still have no money. Where are you going to get all this money?
Well, see, there's a boss up here coming up, which is
all these runes.
The 4th requirement to access the capital that we didn't mention. You have to get through this boss, the Draconic Tree Sentinel.
Well, that guy has a lot of.
He does have a lot of
HP.
runes.
What are you doing?
Well, I'll come over here. I just want to fight him over here. It'll just be a little more comfy if I'm over here first, I think. So
you're gonna trap him. You're gonna trap him, right?
Yeah, we'll just trap him. We'll just trap him off of the edge,
off the cliff.
Bye-bye.
There we go.
And there we go. 50,000 runes. That'll do us.
Okay, yeah, that'll upgrade you.
Mm-hmm.
That'll upgrade your weapon for sure. Okay.
Yeah, that's the runes we need to upgrade our weapon. That's also the runes we need to level up so that we can actually use the weapon. So I'm gonna level up here, 15, 23, 12. Also upgrade my flask now, since I happen to be sitting at a grace.
Nice and efficient. So why did you upgrade the 12 faith? I don't think Bloodhound's Vein needs that.
Well, it turns out it's not the only weapon that we're going to be equipping. It's pretty much the only weapon we're going to be attacking with, besides starting with the Uchi, but it's not the only one we are going to be equipping. All right, I'm going to use some bleed grease on this Bloodhound Knight. Maybe I shouldn't have, because I only have 4. We played a little risky. And our first boss that we actually are
all right, so
not hitting off
the strat he does an unsheath into a light attack, strafes around, staggers with another unsheath, does some crouch cancel into an R1, into another unsheath, gets the bleed, and it's a kill. Very, very, it's not a complete script. There is some RNG to the way that Dairy Will moves at the start, but each attack can be scripted essentially. All right, so now we have access to the weapon of the run, upgrade it to +5, and gonna head back to Church of Ella, where why are we going back here? We're going back here to kill the tree sentinel.
Let's see if I can get my quick kill on it that I've sort of came up with for the Church of Ella version. Oh, nice. That's what I was looking for. And now...
That was nice.
Oh, just missed though.
Oh, it's okay.
Yep. Oh. There we go. That'll do.
Yeah, now we've got a weapon that does a lot of damage, and we're just going to start mowing down bosses.
And that Golden Halberd gives us the buff Golden Vow. That's what I needed the 12 Faith for, was because it is a weapon that requires 12 Faith. And that increases our damage dealt as well as our damage reduction. So it makes us a little safer and makes us kill things quicker.
Why are you jumping off this cliff? Like, you just...
There's so many things to explain back to back.
You just died in the game.
Here is a skip, a Stake of America skip. If you jump and just barely miss a death plane, you can get all the way down into Radon's arena from above, and so then you can respawn inside of his arena and get to fight him immediately without having to go around and activate the festival and all that.
Yeah, luckily we activated the festival by getting an Altus Grace, but we didn't have to get any access towards Redmane Castle. It saves a lot of time doing that.
Yes.
And Mitch just did a little strat where at the start, if you right away with Torrent as fast as you can backwards, you can deload Radon and then reload him, and he'll be shooting the arrow in a different direction and start the fight. So the attacks he's going to do here are 4 R1s, get some stamina back, into a weapon art combo, L2, R2, goes around, strafes that, does another weapon art combo to get hit by the attack, and he did that to get stamina back. He's going to stagger, and I think he's just gonna, yeah, he has enough damage to just straight up kill.
Just barely, yep.
Some strats require you to take the riposte when you stagger Radon, but not with the +5 Bloodhound's Fang. You can just kill him while he's down.
Yeah, so we are saving a little bit of time back for my inefficiency of upgrading my weapon early, but yeah, much easier there. Also, look away. Nothing happened. We didn't.
Pot friend.
We didn't do anything to Pot Friend at all. He's totally fine.
Yeah, he gets sacrificed in this run to get access to the Warrior Jar Shard, which gives you 10% more damage on your weapon art attack, or the Bloodhound's Finesse, the one that makes Mitch go backwards and then forwards. And there's some iframes in the dodge as well. But that's going to be a lot that's gonna be where Mitch gets a lot of his damage in the boss fights. So grabbing that talisman seems like a good idea.
Yeah, this weapon honestly has great regular attacks, but it has an even better weapon art that can take things out really, really quickly.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, now we're going back to what is a lot of people's kind of first boss of the game, and we've already got a pretty upgraded weapon, so it's going to go a little differently than it might have gone for you.
I'll admit, the first time I fought this boss, first playthrough, took me like 4 hours to beat it. It was really hard. Mm-hmm. The delayed attacks and all that stuff, I could not figure it out.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go for a slight safety strat here of activating this grace and warping to it instead of quitting out. I think it might also be faster real time because you only have one load screen.
Possibly, yeah.
But you get him to open the gate.
Yep.
And then I'm going to warp away to refill all of my materials and instantly open the gate instead of having to wait for it.
Yeah, you ran up to the gate because that's where the trigger is to actually open it.
You have to both tell him you want to open the gate and go to the gate.
Yeah. There's a little strafe there. If you guys have trouble going through Stormville Castle, that's a rather consistent way of doing it.
Yeah, there's a second strafe up here that I'm going to try for. I don't know if it's going to work, but there's more ballistas that I'm going to try to get through. So I go to about this rock, turn to the right, and jump, and it worked.
Yep, there you go. Good job.
And here's the kukris that normally you would grab. So now I've got a bunch of kukris. Now I've got 9, so plenty of tries at any kukri strats if I need them.
And once again, we're just going to run past all the regular enemies and make our way to the Great Rune Holder, Godric, in this castle, because we got to go fast.
We are going fast. We almost already have our 2 Great Runes, access to the capital, and from there it's kind of a straight shot to the end.
Yeah, in Elden Ring, you have a choice of 4 or 5, I guess, Great Runes that you can get before accessing the capital, and we're just choosing Godric and Radon because they're the quickest with this route. All right, so did a charge attack to avoid the opener.
That's fine.
Oh, got hit by the wind. That was unfortunate RNG.
Yeah,
but
that is acceptable.
Got the stagger. Can we get the
riposte?
No, he was on the stairs, so he sometimes doesn't like getting the riposte. We're not gonna get a 1 cycle, but it's still gonna be a very fast fight.
There we go.
There we go. And we quit out here to get rid of the dialogue. And when you spawn in, the boss is dead. And in a little bit of time, you'll get the Great Rune. That was the noise right there. So we just teleport away immediately when we get it.
And now I haven't leveled up in a while, but now we have enough levels that I can get some more dexterity for some more damage. And
yep, just pump that damage.
Oh yeah,
that's all we need. We don't need health.
Who needs it? Just don't get hit.
Exactly, just don't get hit.
Oh, I should have pumped this here. Oh, plenty of time.
All right, so as Mitch heads towards the next Grace, which he's going to grab because we're going to need to go back here to get access to the mountaintops. I think Mitch is going to elect to do a safety strat for this skip. So he's going to head towards the bubble blowers, and there's one that's on the railing. And if you go underneath it and aim the bow in a specific spot and do a back step, you can land on this ledge over here. and then you can jump on the dome of that building that we just saw. Nicely done. And you've skipped going all the way around the rooftops, essentially.
It only
now you're
saves
heading-
like 10 seconds or something. It's not like a huge deal, but it's nice to save that time for, and it's pretty easy. There is a harder version where you have to like turn in midair and like perfectly land on it, and if your jump is just slightly off, you won't make it. And that's good for obviously world record attempts, but I don't think it's so good for marathons and things like that. Another little skip here of jumping up there just saves us going around a bit.
And you also grab the black bow, which is one of the best bows in the game, because you have it's a medium bow, but you have essentially the short bow move set, and you get like these running shots and landing shots and jumping shots and all that stuff. And that's going to be very helpful to sleep the Godskin duo quicker, so you don't really have to. There's not much of a threat present.
Yeah, there's several bows that you can use to sleep the Godskin duo depending on the exact strategy that you're doing, but the black bow tends to be the easiest and most consistent for it.
And if you guys want to do a bow build, that's one of the bows that you definitely want to use.
Yes.
All right, we're bypassing all of these enemies and heading up the routes on the way to Goldfree, or Godfrey the First Elden Lord. We call him Goldfree because you'll see. And we're just gonna run past all these enemies. It's not they typically don't bother you as long as you just keep on sprinting up the branch.
These ones I'm going to crouch by just so that they don't try to follow me into the fight, and I don't have to do a quit out at the top here.
Yeah, that's a real-time strat.
Yep.
So that way we don't have to do another quit out. All right, so this fight, we're gonna try to bait out a axe throw, which he just does not want to cooperate today. And you can jump the slam right there. We do some strafing around the axe swings. Didn't get the full rotation for some reason. But yeah, that's pretty much what you do with this fight. You can also incorporate some of the weapon arts, like what Mitch just did. And, oh, I thought that was going to stagger. That one's going to stagger.
That'll stagger, yeah. that was a little bit of a weird one. Ooh, we're now kind of in an awkward spot where I don't think a weapon art would have killed, so I had to do that first.
Yeah, good safety play.
And there we go.
Nicely done.
That was one of the more awkward Godfreys we've had. I also figured out why. It's because I forgot the Warrior Jar Shard. Oops.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, make sure you guys have your talismans on for your fights.
Oh, got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, very well done. And now that we've killed Goldfree, we're heading on over to Morgoth, the Omen King.
For safety, I'm going to sneak behind this assassin. She's doing a very good job at guarding this doorway. Just doesn't know
She
that I
just
walked by.
doesn't care.
Not paid enough, you know?
Yeah, that's not my job.
It's above my pay grade.
And
While you're
on to
running,
Morgoth, who's one of the most random, probably the most random boss in this particular category, I think.
Yeah, it's you just have to essentially react to what he does, but you can pretty much get a script based on what he does every time, as long as you dodge in specific directions. Oh, didn't get the tail. That's okay. There we go.
Should do this. He might be alive at 1 at the end of this, but I think we're okay.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm just gonna run out and play it safe.
Yeah, I would play safe. Well done managing the RNG though.
Ooh, okay, wait.
Ooh.
Got him.
Yeah, there we go. that was all planned, guys. Okay. Planned throwing dagger kill.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, well done on that one as well.
Yeah,
those of you, by the way, looking to get more involved with GDQ's community, I recommend joining the official Games on Quick Discord. In that Discord, you can add the Hotfix role. Great way to stay in touch with what's happening with Hotfix. And also in that Discord, you can stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat, staff, and more. Exclamation point Discord and chat, get yourself an invite and more information.
Shall I let my share them with
All right, here I'm going to level up strength. So you kind of want to get some strength and some dex in order to be the most optimal with your level ups for this weapon. So last time I went all dex, this time I went all strength. Technically, you could, I think, get like a smidge more damage if I had kind of like done half and half in both. But that would have been slower on my menuing and not quite worth it. Doesn't really save you like an entire attack. So generally best to just go all of one stat and all of the other unless it matters for a breakpoint. I guess on that Morgott, it actually would have mattered. We wouldn't have had to do the throwing dagger, but usually it does not make a difference.
Yeah, so Mitch just did the skip again at the Capitol Ramparts to get access to the store quicker. And we're heading over to the mountaintops. Before we go to the mountaintops, though, we're going to grab an upgrade stone here, the Somber 6, as well as we're gonna get the 7 and 8 along the path as well. So our weapon's going to be upgraded to +8 now. It was +5 before, so we're going to get a good damage boost.
Mm-hmm. Taking a slightly safe path here, so the leaning shouldn't see me.
Yeah, so he just grabbed an Exalted Flesh. That's a consumable one-time use that lasts for 30 seconds and gives you 20% physical damage increase, or a 20% increase to your physical damage. And that's going to be useful for, well, one of the bosses, since you can only use it once. And it's going to be for Elden Beast, I believe.
Yes, I'm going to save it for Elden Beast. I've got a strat that should one cycle the Godskin duo without needing it, so.
Very nice. Yeah, for some reason, we don't have access to Torrent on this bridge or walkway. I don't know why.
I can see there's a horse. There's horses are allowed, but
exactly.
I can't use it.
Horses are allowed, but Torrent is not. I guess he got banned. Yeah. I don't know. This scarab also gives a somber 6, but there's a trick to that scarab. If you end up killing it, it will fake it out. It'll fake you out and grow to like twice the size of you, and you'll have to kill it again. So it's a bit of a time waste, but it's one of the somber 6s that you can get in the game.
If you forgot to grab the previous one, that is kind of a backup that you could get.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm also going to use a Rune Arc here, which just gives me a little bit more max HP, even if you don't have a Great Rune equipped. Great Runes are they take too long to fully equip, even though we have 2 of them. You have to go like activate them and do a whole thing. But might save me from dying at some point.
Yeah, Mitch also was popping runes on an elevator to be more efficient. You lose no time when you're popping your runes on lifts and stuff like that. But you do lose a little bit of time on Torrent.
I didn't quite get around him enough. I think I should have jumped, I think was what I needed to do there. And that's quite a bit of time loss. We are way back.
It's a little bit of time loss, but it's not too bad. Yeah. I think
we got it built into the estimate, and you get to see this skip a third time.
Third time. This is what we meant. This was all planned.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So nice. We did.
It's
it 3
important.
times.
Yeah, it's important to do this 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't do it 3 times, are you really doing this run?
I don't have to go back and get the Somber 6 again, luckily, so it's much easier to just walk up the right side. Not many things are going to attack at me, and should be a lot nicer. It's also now, because of that death, it is now daytime, which means that the Knights Cavalry will not be there this time, so...
That is true, yeah. I was going to say you can go like on the right side of that tree.
Yeah, that's what
it'll avoid the Night Cav.
Yeah, that's what I usually try to do, and I kind of just spaced, got a little too close, thought I could still strafe it, and nope.
All good. All good.
Mm-hmm.
Still a great run.
Yeah, honestly, only 1 death so far is, yeah, definitely not bad. One of the more time-losing deaths you can have, but at least it wasn't all the way up at the Fire Giant. Then I probably would have just loaded a save.
Yeah, that would have been a long time.
Yeah.
And now we get to get taunted by this horse again.
Again, still no torrent. This is, I think, the longest sort of unbroken running section in the game.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah. Because it's just
like over
straight through
8
the
minutes.
mountaintops. Yep.
Hey, that's all right. I got you.
All right.
I mean, so this is our last run, and before this, let's see, we opened our Switch 2 release party with Kirby and the Forgotten Land, then we went into Mario Sunshine, and I and 2 other of my fellow GDQ Hotfix showrunners were playing Mario Kart World. Went from that into Breath of the Wild, and now we are on at Elden Ring. My point is, if any of those runs, or just the Mario Kart showcase, that wasn't much of a speed run, we were just hanging out, but if any of that sounds fun to you, you can catch it. First of all, you can catch it right here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick as we replay this event right after this run. But you can also catch it on our YouTube channel at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And all of our other Hotfix shows, all of our other events are there too. Things like, mainline events. SGDQ is coming up. If you miss any of that, you can still catch the VODs. Things like Fatales. Things like the Juneteenth Marathon that's coming up in, I believe, a couple weekends here. Black in a Flash. Yeah, stuff like that. It's all on our YouTube channel. Lots of speedrun content, lots of speedrun adjacent content. If you are not subscribed, go and make sure you are.
All right, making our way back through. This time, no Knights Cav because it's day and they only appear during the night. That's kind of your way to know for yourself that you're on a good run. Is if the Knights Cav is there, then you are on a good run. Because any time that you die in this game, it automatically sets it to morning, and our run is so quick that it basically never gets to night again. So, yeah, if it is still night, that means you have not yet died in your run. You were on a good run. And then maybe Knights Cav ruins that. But basically just goes to show this has been very solid so far up to this point.
Yeah, and Mitch is heading to mountaintops. The way you get access to that is by going up the rolled lift, which Melina conveniently gave us the rolled medallion for it when we were talking to her after killing Morgott.
On the way, I'm grabbing this freezing grease for a very tricky boss later. I'm doing that little skip
did not want to turn.
Did not. He was very slow there. I was concerned.
That was a little scary.
But it's fine.
But yeah, the freezing grease is for Gideon in the future. Gideon's fight, if you mess it up, it is a pain in speedruns to redo. So you want to make sure that you get it the first time.
Yeah, the first time he's got a whole monologue. He tells you all about how it's the will of America and we're destined to struggle unto eternity.
What a sad state of affairs.
What a sad state, all of that, yeah. But you just hit him while he's monologuing. Whereas the second time, he is ready for you. He starts buffing while you're trying to run at him. He just starts casting while you're far away. It's awful.
Yeah, so grabbing that freeze grease makes it such that Mitch has a higher chance of not having that happen.
Yeah, it saves you one hit on Gideon, which sometimes makes the difference, because very often
really matters.
You get one hit away and you're like, I got him, and then no, you do not got him, and he gets you. Also doesn't lose too much time to pick up that freeze grease because of that little skip. We used to grab the freeze grease, then kind of like turn around and go back around, and that lost quite a bit of time, but then we found that little skip.
Yeah, and the skip's also safer too.
Yeah.
It's weird to have a faster and a safer skip than the other way that we did in the past. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
All right, here's where I'm going to get the Somber 8. There's multiple Somber 8s you could get. This one's the easiest. There's another one that you can get by like shooting a scarab off of a high place with a bow, but you have to do it quickly, and if you miss, it's like a disaster. Whereas this one is just a very easy, put it against the wall and hit it.
Yeah, it's right near where the big giant hand falls, and if you take too long to get it, that hand will one-shot you. Mm-hmm. And since you're right next to the grace, you're gonna lose 8 minutes pretty much.
Yeah,
that's a rough time.
Mm-hmm.
So this scarab was, I don't know, 3 or 4 seconds slower, and it's way safer to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a little bit of a somewhat risky skip here. If I don't get it, I'm just gonna load the fire giant save so we don't have to go back all the way through this.
Are you gonna walk on air?
Not walking on air. I'm doing it because that's the easy way. I'm doing the.
But that seems more risky.
Really? I feel like the walking on air is.
I mean, you're walking on air. How is that not risky? How are you not falling?
Well, you just don't fall, and then it's easy. I'm gonna go for one. In this freezing lake, there is a dragon in the fog that's like trying to chase you down. But there's this spot where you can just barely climb up enough that you can like make the jump up. And I'm gonna see if I can get that. If I can't, I can quit out and I can try it again. But if I'm slow on the quit out, the dragon might just kill me because like he's right there. He's right next to me. So let's see.
This dragon is.
Got it though, first try, very nice.
Well done, there we go. Yeah, so that actually saves about 10 or so seconds in this route compared to the previous way that we would do, which was like walking on air, going over an invisible bridge.
Yeah, it was an intentional invisible bridge, but one that casually I did not find.
You just don't, you have no idea it's there.
Yeah. I saw somebody do it in a speedrun and I was like, wait, what? You can do that? But it's like how you're supposed to enter like a secret tower is you're supposed to walk on air to get there.
Yeah, and like there's stairs on the side of it too. Yeah. It's so weird. It's like how did somebody find this?
I think the snow is supposed to like let you know where it is, but I swear the snow falls right through it. I swear I never see where it is. All right, coming up on the fire
we're almost
giant.
there.
Yeah. He's got a very interesting strategy. If I do it right, in theory, he's entirely scripted after his first attack. He does one attack, then I break his ankle, and I stagger him the rest of the way. But it's also very precise, and he likes to try to like cover his ankle. And if you don't get every hit on his ankle, you might not have enough damage. There's some slight backups we can do, but I'm gonna have to play this basically very well in order to make sure that this works out.
Yeah, it took like hours upon hours to find this strat, and then it takes even more time to master it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty tough one. It's not very lenient especially with the stamina.
Yep. First, I'm going to go upgrade my weapon.
Very important.
And not having an upgraded weapon and being like, why am I doing so little damage would be not great.
That'd be a little scary. But you could make it through that.
Sure, surely. No health upgrades, just fight the entire fire giant hitless, it'd be fine.
Hey, you'll be fine.
Yeah. But hopefully we can get
climb
the
up these.
here.
There's 2 entrances to Fire Giant. There's one that was over to the left of where Mitch is now, and then this one here. This one's just a little bit faster. You're a little bit closer to Fire Giant when you get to him.
Oh, okay. He's doing a slightly weird start. Good. He did not cover his ankle.
So Mitch is making sure to hit the heel of the foot as well as the ankle when he does attacks.
I think that was too early.
That's the maybe.
We'll see.
Just gonna aim for the head now. Beautiful.
Nice.
Okay, we get the stagger and gonna hit the eye. And when you hit the eye a second time, nice bleed proc into the 1 cycle.
Very nice. I must have just barely made that by a few frames. I think that was really close to being too early.
It was, yeah. When I saw where the leg was, I was like, I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know if that made it.
But we got him.
That's scary. Well done.
Yeah, the eyeball takes a ton of extra damage, and anytime that an enemy is down on the ground, I believe they also take extra damage while they're staggered. So you kind of like stack that together, and the fire giant just takes a massive amount of damage on that eyeball. Plus, we get a bleed to happen, which again does like 20% of their max health. So it's just it's so much damage all at once.
And for some reason, when you take a riposte on the eyeball, it does no damage. It's so little. It's so little damage.
Yeah, so you almost never want to take ripostes
here
on fire giant.
Ice world and death.
Yeah, if you stagger him and you don't really have a way to hit his eye, go for the head.
Mm-hmm.
Go for his head. It's as well a weak spot. Not as much as the eye, but it still takes a lot of damage there.
Yeah. Body takes the least damage, hand takes a bit more, head takes more than that, and then eyeball takes the most.
Such a complex boss.
Yeah.
All right, so we just talked to Amelina, who decided to use the forge to burn the Erd Tree. And we got teleported to a place called Faramazula with this giant tornado in the middle. And we're going to try to make our way towards Malekith.
Oh, and that's why I healed.
Who has protects destined death, and we're trying to break what is it? I guess take it from him.
Get destined death so that we can slay a god, so that we can break the cycle.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes,
Become Elden Lord.
Something story related. Become Elden Lord. There we go.
That's all you need to know. Nobody understands the story of these games. We all just pretend like we do.
So that dragon, when it's landing, it has no hitbox, so you can actually just run right through it while it's falling on you, like landing on you.
It has no hitbox? I thought it just would kind of push you sideways. I didn't know it had no hitbox. Huh.
Yeah, you can just run straight through.
Wow.
But it's not an optimal line, so
yeah.
you can't do it in a speed run. This area can be a little dangerous, but Mitch executes it perfectly. We're gonna see if we can get.
Missed the second one.
Oh, just missed that one, but gonna have to be a little careful with these skeleton dudes on the left.
They're chill.
But you're fine. Yeah. Sometimes if you miss that bow cancel, there's the spear guy wants to do this big thrust attack, and it can hit you while you're falling. So you just have to be careful. All right, we just picked up the last upgrade material for our weapon. We're only going to get it to a +9. Getting an ancient somber smithing stone, or the +10 of this, takes a bit too much time. So we're going to avoid that and have +9 as our strongest weapon for the run.
Yeah, there is actually one that's kind of directly along the way, but we do a skip that avoids where you would go to pick it up, so it ends up not being worth it
exactly.
for us.
All right, heading over to the Godskin duo, where we talked about we're going to use sleep to neutralize the boss and then hopefully kill it in one cycle. So good luck.
Yep, let's see. So 3 arrows puts the first one to sleep. 3 arrows should put the second one to sleep. There we go.
Nice.
And now I just have to do the script just right. Oh, that's a bad spot.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my. Okay. Here we go, Mitch. It's your time to shine.
Oh no, this is real bad.
Good attack. God, you jumped that. Okay, he's gonna spawn immediately.
Yep.
Nice.
No. Darn. That was very unlucky.
That was very, very unlucky RNG. He had the Apostle just jump right into the spot where the Noble was and couldn't. The weapon's too big. The weapon we use is too big, so he just couldn't hit the Apostle.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to load a backup save here to try again. Doing both of them, no sleep arrows. It's possible, but I don't want you guys to sit here for 20 minutes while we attempt it. So I'm just going to load a save. It's got everything that I had before that happened, and we're just going to go again. Okay.
Don't do it. Okay.
Surely
that's a much better spot, I think.
Looks like he's in a better spot. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Nice. This should be enough for the one cycle, unless my throwing dagger missed. It was! Hooray!
Nice. Let's go.
Let's go.
So one thing that Mitch did in that fight that maybe you guys didn't notice is he crouched while he was drinking one of the flasks. And you do that in order to get your stamina back at the same time. Mm-hmm. If you're standing upright and you drink your flask, mana or crimson, whichever one, your stamina goes up very, very slowly. But if you're crouched, it just regenerates at the regular speed.
Yeah, I also used a few other crouches in that. Where the point basically is it'll cancel whatever animation you're currently in, basically canceling like the end lag of an attack, and that lets you get stamina back quicker as well. I also use it when I'm trying to take riposts, and the reason for that is because if you... I think I have enough mana here. Hold on one sec. Yep, we're good. If you input attacks while you are in the process of crouching, it can be a riposte input, but it will never be an attack. Or it will override attack inputs with riposte inputs is kind of the best way to say it. Whereas if you attack normally and you didn't get a riposte, your character will attack. If you're crouching and you input it, then you are more likely to get a riposte.
Yeah, it has to be during the act of crouching.
Yes. Not while you are crouched, but during the act of crouching. Yep.
Yeah. All right, so this was a well done, masterfully executed bird skip. So we just skipped this whole area down below that there's a whole bunch of birds. There's this big dragon that's breathing fire and shooting lightning at you. And we're just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. So I'm just going to go around this this building and skip you.
I have to swap out my armor, so I'll actually live through this attack.
All right, so now we're heading up towards to Malekith, and he's got a Draconic Tree Sentinel guarding him, but we're just gonna pass you.
Run on right on by. It's no problem.
Yeah, the first time I saw it, I was like, is that another boss right before a boss? But no, it's not. All right, so what we want is for the Beast Clergyman to run at us.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
Run at us.
Oh, please run at me, please.
To run at us.
Please.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, memed. Okay.
Oh.
We'll just load another save. It's fine.
It's okay. This happens. This happens to all of us.
Yep.
This is the RNG part of Elden Ring speedrunning.
All right. Load up this save. There we go. There we go.
All right, so Mitch tanked the attack to get a charged attack.
Oh, it was just too slow. Oh, the exact same frame. No. One more.
That's a very tough thing to execute because Malekith or Beast Clergyman can respond after that big slam down attack in multiple ways. One of them being what just happened to Mitch, another one where he like jumps way to the side, left or right, and it can be very tricky to get the stagger.
My input was not correct. I gotta go again. There's a and now I'm just going to sound like I'm complaining, but if you enter swap weapons and before the swap happens, you stop holding one of the buttons, instead of swapping, it will instead do something different. So you have to like hold both of them all the way through the buffer. Okay, there we go.
That's a much better attack to get.
All right, should be clear from here.
Yeah, and you guys can see that we pretty much calculated. That's okay. We'll just do an extra hit.
Yeah, one extra hit at the end here.
We pretty much calculated the exact health needed to survive that attack. He was pretty much at like 10 HP or something like that when he got hit.
Yep. And that's pretty much just with the Golden Vow, which lets you take less damage, and base HP, and just making sure to wear enough armor. And you just barely live it.
All right, so we killed Malkath. We got Destined Death. So now we've made our way to the capital, which is now the Ashen capital because the Erd Tree was burned. And we're gonna head on up to where where Morgoth was, and there were roots that were protecting a doorway inside the Erd Tree, but Melina burned them off, so that's where we're heading now.
Mm-hmm.
And along the way, we're gonna be stopped by a couple of bosses.
Starting with Gideon, who, if something goes wrong, I would have to load another save. Please, game, don't make me load again. I've loaded enough.
I believe in you, Mitch. You can do it.
All right, so we started monologuing, buff up, and then try to get a very specific sequence of attacks on him here. He's very squishy, so I just need to get a few. Backstab. Run past him, turn around, target him. There it is, easy.
Let's go. You switched to the left side.
I did. I like it a lot better. That's
I've been telling you.
You've been telling me.
Yeah, so what Mitch just did there, he essentially did a dead angle where he ran behind Gideon, did like a reverse weapon art, kind of staggered Gideon to where he couldn't really move, and then the follow-up was just in time, so that way Gideon couldn't dodge away. And he couldn't escape it.
Yeah, you have to do it pretty precisely to make sure that he can't escape. It's not like the hardest strat, but it's definitely one where it's easy to mess up, and then he gets out of hand. All right, I am gonna level up here. Technically, it would be possible to not level up here, but I need some mana flasks back for this next fight, so we're just gonna do that and be a little bit stronger.
Yeah, so if you didn't level up there, you just have to do one extra hit before phase 2 to like set up the way that like the fourth place runner does in their run. But yeah, this fight is really fun. So we're gonna do a strafe around the opener into a charge R2, gonna do a nice jump attack, and gonna do...
Okay, well, he did not want to follow up. Okay, this is
okay.
awkward.
This is a bit freeform, guys.
One of the fights of all time, for sure. Come on, do a follow-up. There you go. Finally a good one. I'm not gonna take this here, and we're gonna hope this works out. Perfect. We should be good.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, so we did another dead angle there to avoid the grab, and then return back to hit him before he could hit us.
That was not the help I was expecting.
You're just patiently waiting there, which was smart. That was smart to do.
Yeah, did not want to die there at the end.
All right, so now we're gonna make sure to level up a lot for this because we want to get a 1 cycle on the Elden Beast.
I'm gonna not go for it because in practice I wasn't quite able to make it work. So I'm just gonna go for a very, very safe 2 cycle. I leveled up some health and some endurance so that I've got more than enough ready to just live through any hits that I should take. And it'll be a 2 cycle, but it'll be a quick 2 cycle.
Whatever works for you.
Yep. Hopefully it'll work.
So before Elden Beast, we're going to be attacked by Radagon of the Golden Order. And this fight is pretty quick. We're going to get a jump R2 into a charge attack. Going to do some dodges, and we're going to get 3 weapon arts to get a stagger. Just going to wait for the right attacks.
Oh!
Gotta be careful. Oh.
Okay.
I don't know how you got hit by
I
that.
have no idea either.
The ground.
That looked
the
like
ground
it was,
part.
yeah, really far out of that. But that's okay. We didn't lose any resources. We can go again.
Yeah, with
just all
this
the worst
fight,
attacks.
you pretty much the beginning is the exact same. The boss isn't aware, like it's the opener is the exact same, so you can just repeat it even if you mess up.
Yeah, very lucky. It's not like Gideon where you only get the right opener once. Every time here, you can just jump R2,
jump
charge
R2 into the. Yep, there we go. See what RNG we get this time. No
Still
fun.
Not great.
No fun from Radagon. Okay.
Okay.
You're not being friendly.
Radagon.
No, this is.
Can you do a different move, please?
A different one. This is worse. Yeah, I did like, I don't know, 20 or so practices of this guy last night. He did not do this once. So. I won't say this has never happened before, but boy is it rare, especially twice in a row.
Every runner's had issues with Radagon. He can be.
There we go. That's a good attack.
He can be very troublesome. And now we can get 2 from that. Play it a little safe, and then get the stagger. And now what Mitch is going to do here is do a crouch drink into a full weapon art, and it's perfectly timed to where you iframe the attack. And then, okay, gonna do 1 attack into greasing the weapon. That's for more damage on Elden Beast.
I'm just taking it super
Going to
safe.
avoid the yeah, that was well done. Avoiding that third slam is a bit tricky, but if you roll behind him or strafe behind him, you can be pretty safe. We're gonna get some buffs. We're gonna get Golden Vow and the Exalted Flesh for even more damage. And now, okay, you're doing this one. 3 R1s into a charge attack. Gonna get our stamina back. Do another charge attack into a weapon art combo that staggers. Then we're gonna do another full weapon art combo. Get the riposte. And then after the riposte, you can get a nice weapon art combo and almost dead. Very close.
Elden Beast, that's not the move you're supposed to do.
Elden Beast is gonna have some fun in the water first.
He's gonna splash around a bit.
All right, Mitch is gonna pretty much line up exactly. Yep.
Boom.
Very well done.
There it is.
GG's, man. Good job.
And now we just gotta wait for credits to call time. Almost. One more cutscene. And time.
GG.
Thank you. Whew. That was some luck we got on the run, but hey, at least we still came in under estimates, even with all the things. So hey, happy about that one.
Yeah, some of those bosses were brutal, but hey, you still got it. No underestimate. Yeah, thank you so much for being on the show and for playing Elden Ring for us.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's always a great time to show off this run. It's been a little while since I personally have grinded out this category, so it was cool to go back to it and see that I actually do remember some of the stuff. So thank you for inviting me, and excited for that to come out on the Switch too. So you can play it on the go. I guess you already could on a Steam Deck, but so you can play it on the Switch too on the go. And if anybody wants to check out this speedrun or any of the other speedruns, there is a Souls speedrunning Discord server. You can find all of the Elden Ring and all the other Souls on speedrun.com. It's got a link to the Discord server. People are very helpful if you want to learn, if you want to, get into it. And yeah, it's quite a fun run, but also pretty random. So keep that in mind if you're going into it. But yeah, thank you for having me. And Tom?
Yeah, thanks for having us. Do you want me to? Okay, so if you want to see more of us, Mitch is at twitch.tv/MitchRiz, and I'm at twitch.tv/NuclearPastaTom. We've been playing a lot of Elden Ring lately, especially with the new game, Elden Ring Night Rain, which is really fun. So if you want to check that out, make sure to hop over to our channels.
All right, you all know what to do. Thank you both so much once again. Thank you everyone watching for joining us at GDQ Hotfix and supporting and celebrating the release of the Nintendo Switch 2. If you didn't know, every game here is being released for the Switch 2 in some form, every game that was shown today. If you missed out on any of this release party, stay tuned because we have a replay coming up right after a quick break. We'll show the celebration in its entirety, starting from the beginning with Kirby and the Forgotten Land. As far as live content is concerned, tune in tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for As Seen on TV, hosted by Nicole Goodnight, who is actually on the Mario Kart showcase, me and Mr. Shasta. After As Seen on TV tomorrow night will be Passion Project. Really quick, before I sign off, shout out